Mr. Dick and Bowles says, "Hey, Jack."
See, that's what she does. She does this. Like, she reads it like that's normal. Like, it's not even, she's not even just like, I'm not going to skip the name. She just goes, Mr. Dick and Ball said.
Could you please clear up the cuck article you wrote?
I am not going to talk about
Again?
this.
Okay.
And basically, you know what? Fuck you for bringing this up right here and right now. Why are you doing this to me?
I didn't know that. I didn't know what it was.
Well, just use a little bit of fucking common sense.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Elizabeth.
Heartfelt.
There are older men that like younger women.
You are older man that likes younger women.
This is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career. 30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You're killing me, man.
Romneys. Have you ever
Romneys?
seen
Yeah, Romneys needs to start having more sex tapes, you know? Like, give these Kardashians a run for their money.
So Jack needs to put out a sex tape.
Yeah.
It'll even the playing field, I feel like.
I can record it for you. I can get in the good angles.
Fantastic. You know, there's the thing too is that there's always different rules for the elites in some ways.
Of course.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
What's up, everybody? We are live. It's Tuesday night's main event. Obviously, memeing the hell out of. Somebody's got some. There we go. Is that John? That was John. He was messing with his.
I got him.
Okay. We are live for Tuesday night's main event. Jack Murphy memes, always a must. Unlike other live streams that are going on, we will read your super chats. It doesn't matter how bad you want to talk about us. In fact, we encourage you to send $50, $100 super chats and just talk as bad about us as you want to. We fully encourage that. Specifically, direct that towards Ryan, if anyone. But we're all good. You know, no matter.
Typical.
Yeah,
you should have seen what I saw in my Twitter thread today. Jay put out this video or this picture. Because after the Patton Oswalt stuff, when he apologized for taking a picture with Dave Chappelle like a cuck, Jay decided he was going to, put a picture of me out there. Says, I apologize for taking a picture with this man and all the harm that I created. And these two idiots in the replies, they both hated me, but they couldn't figure out who it was acceptable to like. So literally they were spurging in an argument for about 25 replies. They both despised me, but they were fighting with each other. It's perfect.
It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Well, speaking of that, Ryan, how are you from RK Nation? How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, Jeremy. Just, unfortunate that, Jack Murphy decided to absolutely destroy himself and that Tim Pool continues to ignore it. Not for any of the things associated with the absolute meltdown, the liminal order, all that, but because Jeremy's going to beat me to 100K because of it. That's really the tragedy involved with all of this. I can care less about a man losing tens of thousands of dollars per month. What I really care about is Jeremy getting to 100K. It's rather unfortunate. I'm still hoping a mass copyright strike comes down or something. Just prevents him from uploading for the next month. But
we'll man, yeah, I do appreciate that, Jack Murphy and Tim Pool. I really do. It saved me from having to get a few more death threats on Twitter because that's basically what I was at the point of just forcing SJWs to give me death threats so I could make videos to my life is under attack. But it was working. But either way, Ryan will be there in no time, and it's been crazy the last few days with all of these stories. Ivan Ortega, how are you, my friend?
I am I'm great. I just came back from the great state of Florida. And let me tell you, Florida has it all. Has sun, the best amusement park of all time, which is Universal. Shut up if you say Disney. And meth addicts. Like, you cannot go 5 minutes walking down in Florida to the nearest CVS to get some cream for your rashes from walking so much without someone offering you meth or cocaine, usually with an alligator. Like, they have a pet alligator with it, and it's fantastic. But I love Florida. I really do. So with that said, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and for anyone that celebrates it, cheers to you guys. Oh, yeah, and hi.
Good to have you back, buddy. Good to have you back. Mark
Thank you.
the Cyborg, fresh off of rage quitting a Halo stream, is back on Geeks and Gamers.
That's true. I did rage quit a Halo stream. It was only partially because I started to suck at Halo. But I think I was sucking at Halo because of the rage, not the other way around. But the other news, I'm also a recovering glassbreaker. X-Ray Girl has given me a sippy cup this time. It's a Yeti, so it's a man's sippy cup, although she dirtied my black one, so I have her teal one.
A lot of jokes can be made out of that one.
Yeah,
lot of jokes.
So X-Ray Girl got the black one dirty. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Speaking of actually to bring both of those topics together, both the Halo and the Jack Murphy stuff, X-Ray Girl and I have been streaming the Halo games campaign co-op on both of our channels, her Twitch and my YouTube, and X-Ray Girl she doesn't know who Tim Pool is. Never mind Jack Murphy. But every 10, 15 minutes, we're making Jack Murphy jokes. I don't know how it happened. Like, it'd just be the kind of thing like, oh my God, like, you let that guy kill me. And I'll be like, no, I didn't let him kill you. It's like, no, he just, like, he had his way with me. I'll be like, babe, what do I look like, Jack Murphy? And I'm just like, fuck, I did it again. I was like, I can't stop. It's just, it's so memeable. It's unbelievable.
It really is.
Anyways, Halo 3 is actually a really good game still. It holds up.
Agreed.
Except for that grenade damage.
Don't get him started. Don't do it, Mike. Don't. This is why you don't bring diversity on the panel. He's already starting problems. He hasn't even been introduced. What the hell? What the hell?
Hey. I find a little problematic that you're talking over your representation token. So please.
Get a little defensive because Mike's here now.
I'm speaking.
Queen, please.
Well,
your truth.
Mike's beating up on the cripple, so.
Well, listen,
But you're still white. You're still more privileged, okay?
Yes,
You've
but
never been persecuted.
Well, I have a marriage license. That's my certificate that says I'm stopping the Asian hate. I love an Asian woman.
Oh,
what
God.
do y'all Nothing. That's what.
Damn 90-day fiance.
For the first time, a man who has become a legend with the Geeks and Gamers community, John Bartolo, out in Vegas. What's up, John?
Hell yeah.
What's going on? My name is John Bartolo, and I am not Jack Murphy.
You're not. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing.
Oh, it's an honor to be on. I love you guys, and I love working with you guys any way that I can, and there's going to be a lot of fun. I'm already cracking up, so I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah, man. Good to have you on. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
John, how familiar are you with the Jack Murphy stuff? Just real quick.
Ryan, Jeremy and I may have had a secret conversation briefing me on this, and he may have let me in on some of his history with Jack Murphy. He may have been a member. I now have briefed myself and talked to the proper people. I can neither confirm nor deny any involvement whatsoever in any of this, but I'm just proud to say I am not Jack Murphy based on what I uncovered.
There you go.
Oh, that was good. All right, he's going to fit right in on this stream. Also, joining us, just got off a stream, Adam Krigler. What's up, Adam?
What's up, everybody?
How are you, my friend?
I'm glad I made it.
Good to see you, man. Dude, that thing, I just tuned in to the Ricada stream last night, and then I heard you give a Tuesday night's main event shout out. Thank you for that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But then I heard the whole nose joke where he's like, do you have a big nose? You're like, turn sideways. He was all so happy because someone didn't notice his big nose. You're like, oh no, I knew.
I got him to turn sideways.
That was
Dude,
so good.
I laugh a lot on Ricada's stream. That guy's great. I honestly, I love coming on other people's shows, especially when I laugh. And this is one of those shows.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Good to have you, brother. Good to have you.
Good to be here.
So Ivan was the diversity, but now Epic Mike is here, and he is the diversity. Thankfully, changed his generic ass name. He's no longer Mike Williams, one of the 10 billion black dudes named Mike Williams in USA.
Like I said, if I can siphon fame off of any of those guys, I'm happy. Oh, Mike Williams, yeah, I totally played for the Lions.
Just do it, Mike Jones. At least we all know your phone number.
Yeah, but I don't want to be. What happened to that guy? Look,
I don't know.
Like 2 good songs, he disappeared.
Call him up.
Yeah.
Call him up. See what's going on.
I called the number like 4 years ago. It doesn't work anymore.
I think him and the guys from LMFAO just partied too hard one night. That's probably
I
what went down.
Super honored to be here. I didn't know I was going to be on this stream until I was told I was going to be on this stream by a very nice Canadian woman. But dude, I am so happy to be here. You guys are awesome, and this is the best show on YouTube on Tuesday at this time.
Started out with a really nice compliment, and it turned into
awesome. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be Geek Standard stream if I didn't like throw a little bit of like
absolutely. That's exactly what it needs to be. We have now. I mean, Lofty's been hitting me up like, look, I need to talk to a relevant Jeremy. He's like, I'm hanging out with the quartering. He's like, I need to talk to a relevant Jeremy.
Quartering is boring.
So I was trying to get him in contact with Jeremy Johns, but the second I was like, well, I guess I'll do. So anyway, hi Lofty, how are you?
I'm great. I'm pretty busy with all this drama stuff, so it's been
dude.
exciting.
I can only imagine how many memes you have going on right now, and all the.
I have a big one
craziness.
coming out tomorrow with Ethan Klein. So
Speaking of a big one, not his penis, his gut.
Not quite that big.
So
I do think quartering was. I do feel like quartering was legitimately under attack today. Jack Posobiec tweeted out that American English speakers are basically the slowest speakers of any language around the world, and I feel like that was a direct attack on quartering.
They clearly haven't met me.
Times 2 speed.
Yeah, so tonight we're going to talk about Cobra Kai season 4. I think most of us have seen it. We're also going to talk about this whole Jack Murphy situation. This might be the first time I've talked about it. I know you guys, my chat has just been spamming me to talk about it, and I'm finally at a point where I want to address it. It'll be the first and only time I talk about it. That's obviously a joke, but we'll talk about that. But I want to start out with this Joe Rogan, Ethan Klein thing. My goodness. And did you see Ethan Klein just recently tweeted out again about it?
Oh, no.
Tweeted pictures of Joe Rogan trying to basically say that, what did he say about him?
They're the same body type. If you, that's what he said about Joe Rogan. Keep in mind, those are pictures of Joe actually before he went on like a month-long carnivore diet and like got absolutely fucking shredded.
He's shredded,
You should.
Well, and John, I don't know if you've looked into this. I know, like you know a lot of these MMA guys. You know Dana White personally. You have a lot of the MMA guys in your studio constantly. Have you ever met Joe Rogan?
Yeah,
you have met him. Okay. What was your experience with Joe?
No, I just think the whole thing's a little bit ridiculous. I've looked at the story. I mean, Joe Rogan is a regular jiu-jitsu practitioner, former Taekwondo black belt. He still competes at a high level. I mean, he's training all the time with high level guys. So at 50 years old, I put a 50-year-old Joe Rogan against everybody in this room right now at probably at the same time, if not 2-on-1s, and he's going to win all day. He's in the pinnacle of shape. So, for people to come out and question, him and what he has available to him in terms of research and people around him and just everything else that he's doing, what it is. It's an attention-grabbing headline. It's somebody who's irrelevant trying to make themselves relevant and completely off base.
Right here it is. So Keemstar, put this out. Ethan Klein questions if Joe Rogan is healthy. Ethan Klein is 36, and there's Ethan Klein at 36.
Oh my God.
And there's Joe Rogan at 54.
Yeah.
Wow.
But apparently Joe Rogan is the one that's out of shape and has some health concerns.
What's shockingly disappointing about Ethan Klein's physique is he's not like a guy like Boogie, where it's just like that you can tell that guy is just built to be a huge person. Ethan Klein just seems like a guy who is probably normal sized and just never works out and eats like trash.
Yeah.
Like his frame is still pretty small. It's just he has a giant gut and like 70 chins.
Well, the thing about Ethan, old school Ethan Klein, I really enjoyed to watch his content. He had a lot of self-awareness. God damn it.
Oh my God.
That's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Is that a real picture?
Yeah. This is Ethan's done this stuff for years. Oh yeah.
Well,
Ethan.
To be fair, it's an inaccurate picture. That's
probably him when he was in good shape.
He's at least 50 pounds heavier than this.
Yeah.
Now.
Well, he went on a few years ago. He was talking about losing weight and trying to get shredded like all these other YouTubers were, and then he just gave up on it. because he got a podcast and he's like, whatever, I don't have to work anymore.
Yeah. So this is kind of what started the whole thing. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, so this entire thing is one because Joe Rogan has been trending for the past 3 days, because of his interview with Dr. Robert Malone, because of Getter, and then because of the unveiling of the ratings, which have revealed that Joe Rogan gets 11 million people on average per episode, whereas primetime CNN gets about 800,000 people. So Joe Rogan's been in the algorithm and been trending for 3 days now. And Ethan Klein, who's not near as relevant as he used to be, is trying to take advantage of that by attacking him. Yeah. Joe Rogan, who lives on elk meat, egg yolk, and human growth hormone with lungs full of tar, thinks he's healthier than everyone. This motherfucker is such a bitch that when he got COVID, he threw the kitchen sink at it. If you're so healthy, just write it out like you say a man should.
All right. I want to say something first. I did exactly that. I got COVID and I wrote it out like a man. All right. So go fuck yourself, Ethan. And second, what pisses me off about this whole situation is Joe Rogan isn't sitting there spouting like all this medical advice. He's having medical experts come on his show and he's asking them questions. Yep. He's going, hey, explain this to me. Oh, cool. Now explain this to me. And they're like, here it is. Here's the explanation. And people are going, wow, listen to that doctor who's turns out invented mRNA stuff. I don't want to know how the fine line with YouTube, but
he was involved with the invention of mRNA technology.
Yes,
which was directly used in creating the vax.
Precisely. Yep, so. And Ethan's spouting out like it's Joe Rogan who's everyone's getting their information from. No, Joe Rogan is helping everyone get the information from actual experts that don't follow the narrative because they want to give you the truth.
It's based off his popularity. It's not, and I said this in my video where I talked about it, where I said they don't really have a problem with anything Joe Rogan is saying. They have a problem that too many people follow Joe Rogan and he has influence on who he brings on his show and it gets the message out there, things like that. And these memes. Oh my God, this dude is trying so hard. He's trying so hard.
Himself. My thing is, if Ethan had led with this, nobody would have been upset. At the beginning, everybody would have laughed and been like, that's Ethan being Ethan, like that's H3H3. And instead he was like, hey, I'm better than you. And now he looks like a moron, but like, this is great. Like, this is so good.
I like how this isn't helping. Not helping.
Well, and also like here, it's not even really accurate because it's old, right?
Yeah.
This is Joe Rogan shows off improved physique after just 1 month on the carnivore diet. So it'd be one thing if it was maybe accurate to what he's talking about, but even that's not true.
Yeah.
Do you think there's Do you think there's a possibility that Ethan has that abdominal cut visible in the left-hand photo? Like, if it's the same physique, if he puffs out and throws out the ab muscles, are we going to see any lines?
No. I mean, pink polo left nothing to the imagination.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's just very round.
Now look, hold on. I don't like ad hominems. Attacking someone for the way they look is, it's pointless because some people can't change that. I mean, obviously, obesity. If you work hard and work out, you can actually become healthier and lose some weight. That's one thing. But when he's doing it himself, he put it out there. Look at Joe Rogan. He's this and this and this. He's like the pinnacle of health. Bro, you're not healthy. You clearly are overweight right now, and that's not a healthy thing to do. Be overweight.
Yeah. I totally respect what you're saying, Adam. I, for one, think that Ethan Klein is a fat piece of shit. So just putting that out there.
Thanks for saying it, Ryan. Thanks for saying it.
Yeah,
I think you can dramatically improve how you look and how you feel if you practice the right things. But clearly, he's not missed a drive-through since Reagan was in office. So I don't think he's helping his cause.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, absolutely.
He used to be, when he was king, he used to be one of the best guys on YouTube.
Yeah.
And when he was self-deprecating and making jokes about his weight, and he was like, he was the guy. Like everybody, after he won his lawsuit for fair use and stuff, he was like, he could do no wrong. And then it was weird. It was like, All of a sudden, as soon as he got this podcast, he just got worse and worse, and he started taking shots at Joe Rogan. Like that's not even the first time he's taking shots at Joe. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Nobody
But I watch a lot of you guys, and you guys are always like on the story immediately as it's happening. And so, every one of your shows, maybe he's trolling us.
Well,
and he's jumping on the trend.
What
That's a
he's
good
doing,
point.
what
That's a
he's
good
doing
point.
is
He's good at the- he
what
is
he's
good at
going to
the-
do is he's going to use this, whatever his next podcast is. Like, that's what this is for. It's to get attention for him
But like,
for the next show.
look at
he
the guy,
does.
Detroit Urban Survival Tactics. We all say he could be trolling us. We're the joke.
Well,
it's a good point. It's a good point.
I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
I think that's legit. The thing is, like, I followed Ethan for a lot longer than I probably would have normally because I was such a big fan back in the day. But the thing is, like, watching some of his podcasts where he'll spend an hour justifying why he said what he said on Twitter and justifying his positions on Twitter are the problems. Like, there's been times where his wife has literally had to stop him in the middle of the stream and be like, let's talk about something else because, oh my God, you're just making it worse. And that's the thing that's why I feel like he's getting the blowback. Because if he was just making jokes like he used to, nobody would have said anything. But the fact is he's kind of been a douche nozzle for the last 2 years, 3 years, So yeah.
Also,
real quick,
he's a shill for the government. Like, he's definitely a shill for the CDC. He literally said that, what do you say? The CDC is a governing body of scientists. You don't have to do anything; just let them tell you what to do. And that's like his, that's his perspective on life. So he's gonna go after Joe when Joe has this guy on his podcast.
Yep, 100%. Let me address this real quick. Spiderclaw, hey Jeremy, good panel tonight, but where's Ripa? Good to see John and Adam. We need to take it easy on Ryan. We don't want him to rage quit the stream. Also, get well soon, Krista. and that's not a shot at you, Mark, because Ryan did rage quit the stream the other night on Mario Kart. But
that's not even true.
Did he really? Wow, I'm so Ryan.
Hang on. Let me address it. So Ripa, Lady Ripa, and young Ripa, Eric, they're both sick. I think Ripa might be here a little later though, but they having to deal with that. And then obviously Krista is backstage right now. So if you guys want to say hello to Krista, you'll see her. She's still working. She's doing her thing. So chat, you can say hello to her. But yeah, and then Dan, I know we had Dan in the thumbnail. Dan at the last second had something come up. Obviously Dan streams with Geeks and Gamers more than anything at this point. So, but he had something come up. But we may see Ripa a little bit later tonight. We will see, but I just wanted to address that. Okay, back to Ryan rage quitting like a bitch.
Did he call all over Ripa? Is that what happened?
Yes,
maybe that must have been it. I thought you were going to explain that Ripa's not here because we have another black man on the stream. We have a limit here, Jeremy. Geeks and Gamers. But no,
limited source for diversity on this channel.
There's only one seat, and I took it.
I got done with all my shit last night. I wasn't supposed to play Mario Kart, but I hopped in literally just to make fun of Mike because of his new name, because he changed it from basically NPC black man Mike Williams. So I hopped in there. I was playing. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'll play whatever to the end of this race. So I play like 4 games. I get fucked at the end. I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. Jeremy, who had just choked away the championship to Ripa, starts, Ryan, nobody cares what you think. And he starts going on this spiel because he wants to make himself feel better about being second.
And then rage quit.
I was like, all right.
So that's the thing.
We
let Ryan spin whatever narratives he wants to spin. I let him dunk on me if I want to because, listen, being the diversity that I am, I'm the better man. And it's fine. It's fine. Listen, Ryan can say whatever he wants to me. Listen, Ryan's a good
Ivan's here. Somebody pull that diversity card. Or Ivan's here in that diversity card. He's like, let me get involved. I can't. White man.
Just to clear, I left because I actually had to do something. I wasn't supposed to be on this fucking stream.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking do something with my family, and I come back and the chat's like, Ryan, rage quit.
That's the other thing.
Fuck
he
you,
came
idiot.
back.
So I came back. I'm like, fuck that shit. So I come back literally in 4 races out of 6 race fucking loop. I come back and get a trophy. I get fucking 3rd. While all these fucking losers sitting behind me, they don't even deserve to be on this fucking stream. Let's just be real. You don't deserve to be there because you can't fucking race.
You sound like
it was really hard to see the stream laughing tears.
What we're seeing
Mario
right
Kart
here,
isn't
Chad,
racing.
what we're seeing is an example of what Joe Rogan is doing to Ethan Klein right now. We have someone just bitching and justifying their existence somehow.
Mike was in 10th place.
It's weird that you can, listen, he keeps track of where everybody's placements is. I just had a great time hanging out with my buddies, but
If he was in 10th, that means there were two sorry sons of bitches who were behind him.
Listen, Ryan, by the end of that, I beat
They were bots, Mark.
Listen, you can call them whatever you want, man. NPCs, bots, whatever. You can call your friends whatever you want to call them. It's fine.
I don't have a good time playing Mario Kart. That game is fucking trash.
Nobody
If you play it
does.
for pleasure, there's something wrong with you.
Here's the thing: you rage quit, and then you came back, and then you still played.
Yeah, because everyone's like, "Oh, Ryan rage quit. I'm really upset." It's like fucking. No, that's what people were saying.
He
in the
came
chat,
back because
Adam. Why
real
don't you
socialist
fucking listen to
racing
what I'm
has never
saying?
been tried.
Mike just got you, Ryan. I'm sorry. You just admitted you rage quit.
No, I said they were saying he rage quit.
Are you getting upset, Ryan?
I'm perpetually upset, Adam. What are you fucking talking about?
Guys,
There's
please.
not a moment
Otherwise,
that's gone by where I'm not upset.
Ryan's gonna leave. Please, Ryan. Look, it's okay. All right.
down.
Let's go
Woosah.
back to your happy place like we did on therapy.
Woosah.
Okay.
Woosah,
Remember.
All right, here.
De-escalation.
Look at here. Look at here. I see the super chat come in. Okay, so I got to share my screen. All right, check this out right here. Check this out. All right, Mike.
That would be a character from Final Fantasy 13.
I'm
everybody.
so okay with this.
That's cool.
Can you just change your name, Mike?
No, I can't do that.
This is what Japan thinks black people look like.
They always have an afro because they're like, I don't know what other hair to give them.
Oh my god! All right, that was good right there. I will get to your super chats in a minute. Oh, my
man.
goodness. Patrick Kaiser, author Patrick Kaiser, $50. Hail Geeks and Gamers. Hey there, guys. Big fan. Name's Patrick Kaiser. So I'm an author with autism. How does one go about joining you guys for a podcast or possibly getting interviewed on your channel? Keep up the great work. All the best, Patrick. Thank you, Patrick, and thank you for the $50 super chat. If you can email Krista Nova, so her email is krista@geeksandgamers.com. I will talk to her about that, and we will see what we can work out. I have to look into your projects, and we can see what we can work out. But thank you for the support.
Though in my experience, the answer is harness the autism to make really good videos about video games.
Mark can speak on that very accurately.
I have a request. I have a request for a chat. Can
okay.
someone out there put Ryan's face on top of a Hulk meme where he says, "I'm always angry"? Like
that is true.
That's my secret.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Let's be honest. We already know Krista did it like 5 minutes ago.
That's true. That is true right
Thanks
there.
in advance.
In 20 seconds, Lofty is going to be like done.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm
going to let somebody else do it this time.
Actually, and on that note, I did on the meme note, I got to show you guys this because this right here, I watched this about 20 fucking times today. And I knew it was being made. That's the thing. I knew it was being made, but Jay Hailstorm did a great job on this. The Ripple one. My God, this is so funny, dude.
There's too much Krista in it, but other than that, it's good.
Here we go.
Oh, this is not the time of the I can't see anything. Look at this shit, man. Krista, you
idiot! She's so sad.
Just watch the rest of it. Rip was so mad.
He's so upset.
Get up, Roy!
Get up, Roy!
He will not get up. Oh my God, just not getting up. I can't see anything. Look at this shit, man. Krista, you idiot! And just like that, she's helping these motherfuckers out, man.
That is such a troll.
Oh man.
Oh my God, it's so good. Here,
What is that dumb
Ray's
dance
like
from? What is she doing?
Well, I don't know. Krista, you got to tell us in the private chat. I don't know where that's from. Jay Hailstorm's got all these clips, but that's over on Geeks and Gamers Clips. So if you guys have not checked that channel out, please do so. We upload clips all day long from our streams and all kind of crazy shit. From Animal Crossing video. That's why Ryan never watched it. All right. Let me get to a couple super chats, and then we are going to talk about a certain show called Cobra Kai.
Real quick, I just wanted to show this is Joe Rogan like 2 days ago on Instagram.
Yeah.
Solid kick.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the man who he's calling him unhealthy here. I guess, dude, he's gonna line this one up.
And he's almost 60. He's almost
I don't know how
60
many of you
years
guys
old.
have done martial arts, but those kick bags weigh a fucking ton.
Yeah,
they are incredibly heavy. And like, to make it go
I'm sure
flying
John,
like that takes...
John can speak on that.
And Mark, I mean, it's crazy to me because, like I said earlier, if you're not fighting in the ring, I mean, he's training and perpetually around these people all the time. It's like me, you know, I get my ass kicked every day that I go anywhere in life when I'm around these people. When you live in Las Vegas and the fighters of the caliber they are, we know he's in great shape. I mean, he's 60 and he's spinning and kicking one of those bags across the room.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy, man. And like I said, who was it, Ryan? When we're just chilling at John's, who walked in his office?
It was Cody Stamen. Cody Stamen,
yeah.
He's got a big fight
10.
coming up, actually.
Yeah,
he's got a big one.
Yeah. Me and Ryan sitting there eating chicken wings, and this fucking MMA fighter comes walking in all jacked up.
and he's like bantam. I mean, he's tiny.
He's bantamweight.
You know, Joe's like a 205er. Joe's a good sized guy to be in that kind of shape at 205. I know my big guys in this chat feel me. It's to have abs at 205 pounds. You're not a small person.
Yeah.
You're a heavyweight in most categories.
At 5'8" too. Like he's
at 5'8",
5'9". Yeah, like that's.
I mean, I'd give him 5'9" as a gift with the shoes.
Well, because he can back like that. That you better. Whatever he says, however tall he says he is, you're like, yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 235, and next to him, he's in good shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Ryan, and maybe John can send them to you, or maybe we have them, but give a couple of high-res photos of John's studio so we can, when we plug his show later, so we can tell everybody about what he has. And I think showing his studio, show everybody how badass it is in there. I mean, you guys have seen pictures of us there.
We're renovating.
Are you?
We're renovating right now. Yeah, we'll get all the new walls coming in, everything literally today. But yeah, you'll be pleasantly surprised with some of the changes that have been put in. And I'm excited to have you guys back. I feel like it's like, you know, it's not the same. It's like losing Elvis in Vegas when you guys left.
Well, hopefully I can accompany. Hopefully I can accompany my wife there next time, because I'm starting to feel like Jack Murphy over here. See, it's so easy.
It's so easy.
He made himself a new meme. It'll never go away.
It will never go away. Never. It's always going to be a thing. It will always be one. And it's so funny. I can't stop laughing about it. Like I was talking to Ryan today, and I'm like, I don't want to make my personal channel of like a Tim Pool hate channel, and I'm not really hating on him, but I'm like, I can't stop fucking laughing and talking about this shit because it's just so funny. Everything, it's so easy to meme, and then every day new content comes out, and you're like, holy shit! Just like the stuff with Chrissy Mayer, you know. And by the way, shout out to Chrissy. I talked to her. Chrissy Mayer is awesome, and I know a lot of people are like taking like, oh, she hung out with Jack and she was pictures. Chrissy Mayers knows a lot of people. She talked to me about this whole deal behind the scenes, like right when it started, you know. And Chrissy's awesome, so I got her back 100%. She's, you know,
I'm met a lot myself. Because I work with him. Wow, I was living there. I've met Jack many times. I never was on a show with him. But I mean, I already saw someone in chat like demanding that I explain my connection with Jack. Like, for the record, I have absolutely no connection with Jack. I lost all of my respect for him, and I have zero interest in maintaining any sort of relationship professionally with him or personally, whatever. Fuck that shit, dude.
Like he talked to a lot of people, and that's what happens, right? And that's why I do think it's an important thing to talk about, because he's not the only dude that presented himself in a completely false way in our sphere, right? I think it happens very often, and no one's sitting here. Well, I shouldn't say that. There are people that are saying, like, cancel Jack Murphy. There are people. I don't think that's the vast majority of people. I think the vast majority of people are saying, one, they're fucking laughing because it's hilarious. And two, they're saying he needs to actually take accountability and talk about this.
Yeah. He's got to fucking own it. Like a man should. Own that
Mm-hmm.
shit, dude. Stop being a fucking bitch.
It's
and
never
acting like
going
it's
away.
Everyone else's fault, dude. It's your fault. You did it. Own the shit.
Yeah, it's never gonna.
You threw all these people under the bus. Sorry, I'm.
No. Go ahead.
Dude, I'm just pissed.
Go ahead.
That's the reason. Like, people, the way he's acting as if it's everyone else's fault. That's what everyone fucking does. Take accountability for what you did. Say immediately, yes, I did that. That's not me anymore. Done. Moving on. What's all right? There it is. No one would have gone digging.
Yeah,
It wouldn't-
and I
none
think
of
it's
this
too
probably
late
would have
now.
happened.
I do think it's too late to try to own it. He's had so many opportunities to own it, and it's just the time has passed.
I think it was too late after he went after Elijah and Sydney.
Yeah,
At that point, and then when he was tagging Glenn Beck and shit like that,
Oof.
it's just, that was the
Yeah.
point of no return.
I'm gonna talk to their manager.
Yeah.
That was like the most Karen move.
I can't wait till 60-year-old Mormon Glenn Beck sees pictures of Jack with a dildo up his asshole. I really wonder how Glenn Beck's going to respond to that.
I gotta support this young man.
There's a lot. There's so much to unpack here. It's, I agree with what a lot of Adam said. It's like people don't realize, like everybody in the chat doesn't realize this. We all know shit about everybody, right? Most of that doesn't include, as friends and everything else. Most of that doesn't include, taking a strap on in the ass. I mean, the guy, essentially, violated his support system's trust. And that's really what's at the root of it. At the end of the day, I might know something about Jeremy. I might know something about Adam, and people are going to interpret it how they interpret it. Obviously, this is something that's very damning to his narrative and to the story he's trying to create. But that's not Adam's story. That's not Jeremy's story. That's not. I don't care what the guy does in his private life. It is hilarious, but I'm not a big rah-rah guy, and I was never drawn to those guys that are like, you're a real man if you shave your nuts backwards, because I don't know what the rules are and what you're supposed to do.
You always want to go with the grain, trust me.
Yeah, and, at the end of the day, and I'm sure Adam can attest this, you pass these people like ships in the night. It's not a relationship-based thing. It's like I could end up in a studio with one of you guys, and it's like you're passing by, hey, how are you? You got a good thing going, whatever. Fuck you, screw. And most of the time it's a cold pass. It's not, you're not like hugging and kissing. People like, what's your relationship with this guy? I don't know. I'm not the one in the video taking it in the butt.
Yeah.
Chrissy
I don't know.
does-
Yeah, I was
sorry,
about to
go ahead.
ask. I was about to ask about like someone saying Chrissy defended Jack, and it's like, now I don't give a shit about his kinks. I don't care that he cucked his girlfriend. Like, dude, you do you. I don't care. That doesn't bother me. That's not me. It doesn't affect me in the slightest. But when you are lying about it, when you're throwing people that I respect, that are in this same sphere, that in like the YouTube realm, the whatever, the pundits, politically, whatever, like Elijah and Sydney, especially Sydney. I've met her. She's very sweet. She's a great person. For you to like attack her and then continue attacking her instead of going, you know what, guys, I got embarrassed. I was put on the spot. I was live and I freaked out. And then boom, like that's he had all these chances over and over and over again to own it, but he kept going. It's these people's fault. Now Jeremy is a sexual predator for posting public images that you put online, Jack. Like that's your fault. Like he's not doing anything but calling you out when you're acting like it's everyone else's fault. He had so many chances. So it really pisses me off, man.
Yeah, and I also don't think that like I don't think that comments after what happened with Sydney are necessarily the same as a week later, after everything else comes out, after he responds the way he did, after he lies on Tim Pool. Like there were people that had differing opinions on how, Sydney handled things, on how Jack handled things on that show, whatever, in the day, the 24 hours after. We're way beyond any of that shit now. Now is a completely different story as far as what this dude is doing, the types of things that are happening within the liminal order itself, war rooms that are being created, all that nonsense.
It's crazy. Yeah. It really is crazy.
It's weird too when you posture yourself as an alpha male and then show everybody how absolutely fragile your ego is because somebody called you out for something that you did. It's not like, somebody dug up all of his shit and then threw it at him out of nowhere. I mean, the thing is, even if you go back and find the old article that somebody dug up, he argues with people in the comments on that article about like, don't insult me and don't talk, So already he's showing himself as being
a good
fragile.
point, Mike.
And once the internet can see that your house is made of glass, like they're gonna throw stones. Like it's inevitable. You can't
Welcome to the
you can't
internet.
escape that. Yeah. And then the thing is, it's the people that can take it and own the shit that get away with it. People that like make jokes or embrace the memes and embrace the jokes. Typically, they're the ones that actually they actually make it farther and have a longer like longevity. Like, because then if somebody brings it up 15 years later, you go, dude, I own that shit. I don't give a shit.
Like,
yeah, I took a dildo up the ass.
Yeah.
Who gives a crap? But like,
I wish he just
but the
came
thing
out
is-
and said like, hey, I'm into some weird shit.
Yeah, or I was, and I'm not now, but like whatever.
He clearly
It
is.
Yeah,
I bet he's
clearly.
He clearly is.
Yeah,
It's not
but
like he's not a
that's the thing.
fringe actor anyway. So, like, you know, I mean, I highly doubt, you know, anyone's building a monument to Jack's manhood, and especially now. But even then, was he that big of a figure, really, in the scheme of things? You know what I mean?
Well,
so if he
and
came
I-
out and said,
yeah.
"Yeah, I'm into weird shit. I like banging guys because that makes me a real man," you know, no. Might be like, all right, whatever.
Certainly your opinion.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, it's also too something that Jeremy pointed out that I think a lot of people missed is some of the shit that he said in that article was pretty heinous. That
Yeah.
was like
And
beyond
gross.
just this is like this is the thing I'm into. Some of it was like, okay, dude, well, that's something we need to like address because that's an issue that like you're teaching people stuff. What kind of influence are you having on people in your inner circles? What kind of influence are you having on young men that are coming to you going, I don't know what to do with my life, and you're talking to them about stuff? Listen, like that's the thing that there's kinks and personal life shit, and then there's some of the stuff that he said that was like a real issue that I appreciated that Jeremy was like, hey man, that's the stuff I'm more concerned about. I don't give a shit about all the other stuff, but the only stuff that Jack addressed was the stuff that hurt his feelings. Didn't address any of the actual controversial stuff that he said. So
The first liminal order lesson point is: so have you considered butt stuff?
Gay porn. What's your thoughts?
It will never get old.
He won't be the last. He will not be the last.
No, he won't.
Hollywood and
Oh my
B
God.
fame is riddled with these folks.
Yeah. The liminal order, the seminal order, the riminal order. It just keeps going.
Have you gone to riminalorder.com? Just
I
kidding.
have.
they have merch.
I heard about it.
Without looking it up, I can only imagine. Don't.
No matter how bad the quartering blew up,
It's worth.
Twitter, I
It's
can't.
worth checking out. It's worth.
I'll
Checking out.
go there right now.
Go.
I'm already typing it in, bro.
Yeah.
So there was this time on our gaming podcast that Ryan decided to look up the overly attached girlfriend, but typed into Google,
Smell your dick, girl.
Smell
He
your
said
dick, girl.
dick girl. Yeah.
And
while
shared it
he
before
was
hit
sharing his
send.
screen. No, he was sharing his screen. We were talking about something. He goes, no, smell your dick, girl. So he types in smell your dick, girl, hits search, and all of a sudden there it is. But Jay of all people is the one that saw the big penis in the search results. No one else saw the penis. Drunk 3PO's like, hey Ryan, there's a dick right there.
God, that was awful. I was so focused. It's the meme with like the overly attached girlfriend. Like that's the one I'm talking about with like the blue shirt and the eyes like this. And the meme is like, you just got home. Let me smell your dick. You know what I mean? So that's what I was looking for.
Is that the Ligma order?
Do what now?
Oh, here it is. Let's go to the merch page. Let's go to the merch page.
Well, we gotta listen. This is we gotta read their mission statement.
Jeremy just walked right into the Ligma joke, though. No one. He said, "Wait, what?"
I know. There was so many things being said at that moment. I didn't want someone to get. I didn't hear anything.
The Riminal Order is an exclusive men's organization whose mission is to change our culture by cucking ourselves. We ascribe to positive submissiveness and believe in the power of the bull cock. The men of the Riminal Order know we must cuck ourselves such that we may be better service to our families, communities, and our nation. Through cucking, heteroflexibility, rimming, and shame, the Riminal Order equips the ass, mouth, and hands to always be filled in today's chaotic culture.
Oh my God. All right, we have a comment on that. We have a comment on that right here. Here it is. Here it is.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Thank you, Alan.
I gotta say, this is the pinnacle of human evolution.
It's only the pinnacle if you can make money off it. And in fact, there's merch.
I am.
Oh wow!
I am buying.
Get a good look on that image.
Yeah.
No.
There you go.
I think Nick Rekieta was saying how he's never seen anyone spiral into like the most meme-worthy like week and a half of like anyone ever. Like, have you guys ever seen anyone get more memed on than this?
No,
I can't remember.
Not organically like this.
I was thinking like Thomas Binger for a little, like for maybe a week.
Yeah,
or two.
But he's
like,
not an
named every
internet
single day.
personality.
Yeah, he's not gonna last. Though.
Yeah.
He was a nobody before, and now
We've
is
seen
again.
Well, Ricada,
Right.
I'm sorry, not Ricada. Medicare brought this point up. You know, but like we've seen people like Boogie, you know, Jarbo,
Yeah.
you know, all these people, they get memed on to hell and back for
But
years
that's
and years
like-
and years. But the sheer
Yeah.
like out of nowhere of this, but it's like usually if it's a moment where a Jarbo or a Boogie or someone does something stupid
Or an
for a
Ethan
short
Klein,
period of time, Jack Murphy shit, it just keeps more stuff happens every day that becomes more memeable. It's like it's the gift that keeps on giving.
And no
much
one's
like Jack
talked
Murphy.
about
I mean,
the Cuck Simulator. Has anyone played that game? He's
I
in the
saw-
game.
I've watched Rakita play it before Twitch
think
said
Jeremy's
he's not
playing
allowed
it.
to anymore. But
Yeah, Twitch banned it.
They banned it.
That's unfortunate. I was literally on Flashcast. I said, I'm going to try to play it this weekend. And the developers were in the chat and they said, sorry, it's banned on Twitch.
Yeah.
So, just my experience as being like the resident PC gamer, it popped up in my Steam recommendations this week. And I was like, that means that so many people are buying it that they're just like, hey, this guy who... I did play one porn game. I played that Subverse one. But that's the only like a...
Oh.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Can we cruise past that so fast? He's like, oh yeah, that one game that I played.
No.
Can we pull up Lofty's-
I played it while I was on the podcast. Well, never mind. But the point is, I don't play a lot of those games and don't get a lot of them recommended. And this week, Cuck Simulator actually popped up on Steam, and I'm like, with the Jack Murphy update being advertised in the Steam page.
Oh my
So
god!
I have a feeling this game is selling like hotcakes.
Yo, Mark, did you play that whole game, Subverse?
No, I fiddled around with it a little bit. I found the turn-based RPG combat was really slow and kind of got on my nerves. Honestly,
I heard
I
they
didn't
put
mind
Tim
the bullet
in that
time.
game. I heard they
Oh,
put
seriously?
Tim in the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
So there's
Thank you, Superman. Thank you, buddy. I
We got a
appreciate
couple
you.
memes here. We got this one from Superman if he wasn't scared of green rocks.
Fantastic.
We got this one from Geeks and Gamers. I'm always angry. And then we have one with a little more. There's a whole script here. This is from My Nerdy Home. There's Adam.
I love
That might
this.
be a really good time for you to get angry. It's my secret cap. I'm always angry.
That's fantastic. Who made that one?
That's My Nerdy Home.
My
That's
Nerdy
Steph.
Home. What up?
Yeah.
Epic. Thank you.
That's so good. All right. All right. So if we're gonna show memes, we might as well show the greatest meme I've seen in a long time, and credit goes to Lofty for this one because this was the Quarterings intro a few days ago, and it is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. It is one of the single greatest things I've ever seen.
Is there
Here we go.
copyright music in this, Lofty?
No, it's
Did we-
from an anime, and I checked, and it's on Jeremy's channel, so it should be.
And
fine.
he didn't have any issues playing this, correct?
Yeah, Jeremy still has it up.
Oh, okay.
All systems currently green.
10, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running.
I love Elon's expressions.
Damn you for making me see that again.
Sorry. Yeah, I had to edit that skull onto that thing.
Oh my god.
You have to go frame by frame and add it.
Lofty
No,
Pixels
I know,
is
I
a
just
legend.
Yeah. That was fun.
That is
Lofty Pixels has literally been staring at Jack Murphy's penis to make these memes.
I did catch the motherfucking JoJo reference.
Oh yeah. JoJo's fans in the chat, I think they got it. Tomorrow I got an Ethan Klein underwear meme coming. It's a pretty big one.
No.
Oh boy. Oh boy. There's one more. Did you guys see the clip of Medicare that I put up?
The small dick one.
Oh my god! Like just listening to Medicare roast him and the way he does it, it's just so funny. Here we go, right here. Oh my god!
By the way, Jack, this may be subjective. Call it what you like, but you have the smallest dick I've seen on the internet, which is a fucking accomplishment because I've seen a lot. I don't know what it is about male content creators and their genitalia, but like in the last year, I've seen Monkey Jones' dick. I've seen Ethan Ralph's dick. I've seen Pro Jared's dick. I've seen a lot of dicks, Jack. More than a hooker probably has seen. And you have a fucking baby dick. Now, I'm not sure what's going on there. And I don't want to, you're a big guy. I don't want to make an accusation that you're on steroids. I just hope you are. Because otherwise, God hates you. And I can't explain why you're such a dicklet, Jack. No wonder your wife is fucking Matt from Tinder with a cock that size. It's so tiny. One hand makes it disappear. The only way, Jack, that you can have a double-digit dick size if you measure in millimeters. That's all I'm saying.
God, so
Fucking
savage.
brutal.
Ouch.
So savage. Medicare's great, man. Holy crap. All
I
right.
count
So,
it as a successful YouTube career if I never ever have Medicare talking about my dick.
Medicare's one person I would not want to mess with on YouTube, dude. He's just so fucking funny, man. God, he's funny. All right, so that was a hell of a segue to get us to a few super chats and then to Cobra Kai season 4, something that I really, really want to talk about. Who all here has seen Cobra Kai season 4? Everybody except for Lofty
Adam?
or Lofty.
I have
and
not.
Adam? Okay, fucking
Yeah,
losers.
hold on.
I'm kidding.
I gotta tell you, it's so much worse, actually, man.
Oh
You're-
no! Oh no!
Not only have I not seen season 4, I haven't seen any of the seasons, and it gets worse, guys. It gets worse.
Get him.
Yeah,
Oh,
no!
no.
Karate Kid.
Money here.
I've never seen any Karate Kids.
Lexi's gonna be like, I've never seen
Okay.
a single martial arts film.
Okay, you've made
I'm
angry
sorry.
black man appear. Angry black man is here. Angry black man.
We were cool. Wait,
What the
no,
fuck?
Mike.
What the fuck?
Wait.
I don't understand the words that you said.
The good news there is,
We were cool.
if we talk spoilers, they'll mean nothing to Adam. They'll just be like, okay, great, yeah.
What is
We're not going to get into too many spoilers. We're just going to.
Tori
be
and
kinda
Sam
generic,
fought.
but
Cool.
Here's
Yeah,
the
who
good
the
news.
fuck
I
are
got
they?
good news
I've
for you,
seen
Adam.
The Last Dragon.
I got good news for you. I got good news for you.
Okay.
You don't have to see the Karate Kid to fully understand and appreciate Cobra Kai because
Okay.
they do such a good job
Yeah.
of intertwining the old story because you've seen the iconic stuff from the movies, you know. with
Yeah,
the
like
kick
the
and-
kick
they
and the
do
wax on,
such-
wax off.
Yeah, they do
That's all
such
you
a
need to
great
know.
job. Yeah, they do such a great job of intertwining every single bit of Karate Kid that you need to understand into this series. They show flashbacks. It's a perfect storytelling experience to this whole season and just or the whole series, but specifically 1 and 4, I think are perfect seasons.
Yeah, they do a good job of every time there is a reference, they'll have a little clip from the movie to be like, here's the thing that happened, and now we'll go into something in the current story that references that thing. So you never really feel lost, even if you
Normally that
haven't seen
annoys
it.
me when they do that. The new Matrix.
Ooh.
The new Matrix did it all the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a-
No,
from
look at
the,
John. Yeah, you've,
3/4 of it that I saw. Yes.
I'm gonna do a thumbnail with John with red eyes with that face right there. Just red eyes, John, and then like Bartolo show goes woke. So
that's a fighting word.
I would never do that to you.
To
buddy.
be fair to Adam, I feel like everyone here has a movie that they haven't seen that they're embarrassed about, but we're only focusing on Adam because we're talking about Cobra Kai.
I'm not embarrassed about it.
Oh, okay. That's,
No,
that's a take.
No, I own my past. All right.
He needs to just fuck you, heartfelt. Don't bring that up.
You know what, Lofty? Heartfelt.
Heartfelt.
Why would you even bring that up? Why would you even talk about that?
Are you really doing this to me right now, Lofty?
I'm gonna set boundaries before this.
I've never seen There Will Be Blood, even though
Adam's gonna make a return to Tim Pool just to defend himself.
That's not happening.
All right, let me knock a couple super chats out. We got Redbeard, Jeremy, Ryan. How do you feel, or how do you like the game for college football playoff? I mean, obviously, I'm an SEC guy, so I'm happy about the matchup. I would have rather seen Michigan and Alabama, but I'm happy that SEC is going to play. Ryan, what about you?
I think that Alabama's going to take care of business. I wish we didn't have an SEC rematch. Not super interested. I already saw this game once, so.
Yeah, I heard that. And by the way, Ryan's been killing it. Thank you, Antonio Brown. We've been getting some big views on Sports Wars because of Antonio Brown's stupid ass. So thank you, Antonio Brown.
I love it when people with severe mental health issues melt down. It makes for great content for us. So.
It's very good. It's very good. Mr. Bubba Matt for $10. Let's do this. What's up, Mr. Bubba Matt? Eric K. I will talk bad about Jeremy. His feet smell and his nose runs. He is built backwards. What's up, Eric K? Link 1945. Hail to all cheers to all of you. Lofty, femboy, simp lover of destiny, Temple's husband and crier of Godzilla 98. Is that some fucking Flashcast lore right there?
Yeah, those are all my titles.
Okay.
I've acquired so many.
I like Lefty Pixels. I think that's the best
that's a good one.
So that was a good one. Skotsky, what destroyed Murphy's rear harder? His wife's boyfriend, the quartering, or his favorite silicone piece? Oof.
I think that piece is called the Alpha. I think that's what he calls that one.
Yeah, I heard that. Eric K. Hail to the great John Bartolo. Hell yeah. We're happy to have John here, man. It's been a long time coming, so it's good to have him here. And then I'll get to a couple more. Let's see. Bird Up says, but can Ethan clear up that cuck article he wrote? Let's see. And let me see. Skotsky, every person on the stream, answer honestly. How many times has Jack Murphy shared his wife with you? That would be 0 for all of us. I'm pretty sure. I mean,
I did mow his lawn once.
Just once.
I think my wife might be listening, so 0.
I got lost on the way to a party at his house.
Ivan's like, I mowed his grass and his wife came out naked, and I was like, oh, thanks.
She was like standing in the window, just like, ooh.
It only happened while I was going by Matt on Tinder, okay?
He's like, you're mowing the lawn where Jack made me blow him, and then he pissed in my face. Which he described on his podcast, by the way.
We got Chris Barcella for 5 says that Krista clip was by me. Jay Hailstorm used for that hilarious video. Speaking of memes, I made a few new one of Jay, Ryan, etc. and posted on Getter. By the way, yeah, Getter is a great platform. I know most of us are over there at this point. I really enjoy it. I think they're doing a great job over there. It runs really good. I'll tell you right now, it is substantially better than Parler. Like it runs. Parler ran like shit for me. Like I did not like Parler, even though I was really supportive. But Getter runs really well. They just need to fix that Geeks and Gamers account. If you're following that account, so that everybody's following that fucking Geeks and Gamers account. That is not me. I have no access to that account. I've tried to get in touch with support, so we'll see if I can get them to get that account freed up, because they're basically impersonating Geeks and Gamers is what they're doing, but they're doing it in a way that's making us look bad. So trying to get that situated, but I like Getter a lot. Ryan Dunson for 20. Thanks for the great content. Watching y'all. I'm inspired this new year to publish my work. Started posting chapters from a book I wrote at rpdpublishing.substack.com. Thanks for everything y'all do. Well, congratulations on getting your book off the ground. That is awesome. We're always happy to help inspire people to do things. We've all been inspired by different content creators. Ryan inspired me to start making videos again so he wouldn't beat me to. Oh, got some feedback. Who is that?
Me, sorry.
Damn it, John. Damn it. You're supposed to be a professional. Are you a professional? Are you professional? You've been trashing your life.
I was trying to. I was actually trying to follow you on Getter. I was trying to get all the guys.
No, good for you.
I'm serious too.
That's actually pretty funny. But yeah, Ryan inspired me to make videos so he wouldn't pass me to 100K. So that's no. But in all seriousness, we've all found inspiration. There was once upon a time where Ivan respected me until he got to know me. You know, I remember my first phone call with Ivan after he gave me a shout out, and I was like, "Hey," he's like, "Oh my god, it's Jeremy. Oh my god, this is the greatest." Now I call him. He's like, "What the fuck do you want?" Like, it's such a drastic change.
And I need to explain the reason. Because you see, when you get a call from a potential green card giver, obviously you want to present your best face to them. But then after you realize that you keep working on their lawn, you keep brushing the toilet, you keep picking up their shit, it's like, when is this going to get? So you start losing it a little bit after a while, but I'm still hoping.
One day.
One
One
day.
day, right? Horror Amarada for 20. I've always felt like this. Let's see. I've always felt guys like this crew have always been more authentic and accessible. People who constantly try to say they're better have the most to hide. You guys admit you're not perfect, and we love you for it. Well, thank you, Horror Amarada. And you're a huge supporter of all of us. I wish I could have made that 24-hour stream, but I think it got cut short. Didn't that?
It did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on it because
I was planning on getting on the
Amarada.
next. Yeah, Horror Amarada is great. I was gonna hop on that stream, but apparently she had to cut it short the following day because that's when I was gonna jump on. But yeah, thank you for all your support. And I'm sorry, Gary does say your name at least like 1 out of like 10 times correctly. So that's progress. That is progress right there.
If you like HP Lovecraft and VTubers, follow her.
She is great though. Let's see, Ruben Christopher Haynes, and I just got your email back, Ruben, so I'll hit you back up. Hail to the Chads of Tuesday night's main event with the based Bartolo and Krigler. Awesome coffee. Today is my last day in Chirac, meaning Chicago. That is so good. Landing in Orlando tomorrow evening. I emailed you back, Jeremy. Ready to remember 1622 for the FBI Capitol reunion. Well, thank you, Ruben. Glad you're getting out of Chirac. I've never heard it referenced like that, but that's pretty fucking fun.
I've never heard
Chirac.
Yeah,
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's been around for
Kanye says that
as
all
long
the
as
time.
we since 200003 at least. As long as we've been in Iraq, I've heard it like that.
I have not heard that. That's good though. I do want to make there in about 30 minutes. I'm gonna make a huge announcement that only me and Ryan know about. Something happened a little bit earlier today. This is crazy, dude. Like this is what I'm going to say in about 30 minutes is absolutely nuts, and I'm going to show receipts to prove it.
Oh,
it is crazy. It is crazy.
You
to be
canceled
pertaining
your
to-
subscription to Jack Murphy's service.
Oh man! So much for that shout out. Bartolo was going to get later. Fuck
the
that.
liminal order or chatterbait because the answer is going to be different.
That is true.
What's it, 69 for
69?
69. Oh my god, that
That's a
clip
big
is so
announcement.
bad.
And I did say, like, I forget which fucking stream. We're on too many damn streams at this point, but I looked it up because I was like, what is 69 Chatterbait tokens worth? I was assuming that like that was gonna be like $20 or 25 or something like that. It's $3 and like 45 cents. That's what 69 Chatterbait tokens is. He was on there asking for $3.45.
I'm pulling the clip right now.
If you're
Find the
doing
clip,
volume,
Ryan.
though.
While you're looking, I just want to say, great job on Brandon Tatum's last week, guys. I was
Hell yeah,
watching.
thank
You guys did
you,
great.
thank you. That
Good
was really cool, man.
It was an
And
awesome stream.
Yeah,
we've
that was
got
cool.
nothing but fantastic feedback. Everybody loved it. We had a great conversation. We're only going to be on there for like an hour and a half, probably, and it turned to be like a 3.5 hour stream because we really did have good conversations.
That's the best.
So that was really cool. Do you have that clip? Did anybody have that clip of Jack Murphy doing that 69 for 69, saying, "Oh my god"?
I mean, yeah, you
cringe
posted
as
the
hell.
other day. I'm sure I can find it.
I clipped. Let me see. I see my replies.
I'm debating rage quitting before I have to see this.
You don't see anything
I mean,
too
ask
bad.
yourself, right? Do we need
We
to
got it.
see this right now?
I did promise Jeremy I wouldn't rage quit today, though, so I'm not gonna. But I'm not gonna be happy about seeing this.
Adam's not even watching.
69
Oh.
69, guys.
69 for 69.
Yep, I wish I didn't see that. I was right. I called it.
It's funny.
And what's weird? Hearing his girlfriend made it
tried.
worse.
I tried, chat.
Why is that?
I
Why
tried.
is hearing the girl the worst part about that?
That's how High Mark's voice got.
She's excited about it. She's
The worst part is his horizontal position with his bent neck. It's just what the fuck is going on?
I think I figured it. I think it's when you hear the woman repeat it, you understand that he's not alone in that room. Like because it's,
how would he
it's a-
69 without someone else?
Well, see, but the thing is, if like from our perspective though, that's just a little soundbite, and if it's just a close up of a guy's face saying 69 for 69, guys, it doesn't really matter. But it's when you know there's another person there
It
who's
drives
probably
it home.
doing stuff to him.
It's really
like,
about to happen.
oh, this is
The
this is
chat
real now.
The
No.
chat is dead. Like the chat is freaking out. John Bartolo regrets everything. He's like, I wish I would have never met Geeks and
Yeah,
Gamers.
John
at this point.
Bartolo is about to start quoting Zack Snyder here.
The whole thing is just I can't watch those segments. I mean, it fails every test. It looks, sounds, and feels terrible. He looks like he's in a hospital bed, bent sideways. It just everything about it. It's just gross. And who's giving the $3? Because I would have demanded $3.
Am I the only one that could smell that video? Like watching that video, I could literally smell the septic tank.
Describe it for us. Describe it for us, Ivan.
No, like
but who
it
gave the $3? That's what I want to know.
I guess we'll never know if anyone did.
Like, did his friend go in there and say, "Let me help him out"? What?
Don't forget the 45 cents.
Giving me
Darius liked it so much he gave $20. Good job.
We should be interviewing the guy that gave the money.
Yeah. If you're the person who donated that 69, what is it, chatter bits? What are they called?
Yeah, this one's even worse.
Oh, why?
God damn it, Jeremy.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen closely. It's unexpected.
Yes, younger sons, definitely. Young boys. I do like fucking college boys. They're not straight little assholes.
I can't.
Wait, Mark.
I'm dead.
I wanted Mark to hear the little part at the end.
Yeah, again, that was another one of those things that kind of drives it home, and it makes.
What about that makes me want to give 69 bits? I don't understand.
Okay, like I mean, maybe I'm just an old man, but like I don't get the appeal of interactive porn.
Jeremy died.
Well, Jeremy's still there.
That's what I want to do.
Okay, let's just hope there's not another dude on Jeremy's desk. That's
Jeremy barfed.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever cringed so hard that it made your teeth hurt? Because my teeth started to hurt. I was like, I want to go home.
Oh,
I am home. But I want to go somewhere safe.
I didn't make that decision. Ryan played that clip. I didn't know that was coming. I didn't know that was happening.
But like seriously, can anyone explain to me the appeal of interactive porn? Like I've never been watching a porn video and be like, hey, I wish I could like text something to this girl right now and have her read it. Like
I think it's the same crowd as like the Peep Show crowd. You know what I mean? I think that's what that is.
Well, what I do think I can't tell you how many hours I've wasted fucking scrolling Pornhub to just find the right video. I guess I could just pay someone $3.45 to give me what I wanted.
That is fair, but like, you want them like reading your name like it's a super chat. I mean, when I'm watching porn, I like to pretend that I don't exist.
Oh no!
Never mind that I want the girl to think I do.
It gets way more interactive. I was on Rakita's show last night, and he was explaining ChatterBait to me because, of course, he knows all about it.
Of course, Rakita knows.
But so you can actually pay to have the vibrator go off on certain intervals, or to have certain objects be put in and move as you put more money in, so that you're not only like having them do stuff, but you're actually like making things happen.
And he was on this, and this is where he uploaded all of his stuff. Now that a lot of people have full context, now this right here, this clip with Chrissy Mayer makes a lot more sense. So let's play this again. So Chrissy, we love Chrissy. She's part of FNT. She's talked. She knows Jack Murphy. She's interacted with him several times. This right here is so funny.
Romney's needs to start having more sex tapes, like give these Kardashians a run for their money.
Jack needs to put out a sex tape.
Yeah.
Been there.
I can get the good angle.
There's this thing too, that there's always different
change the subject.
Dude, did you see his face drop?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
Well, I mean, like there was a moment that you could be like, hey, like let's just say that they might exist. High fives. Yeah. Like I mean,
you gotta into it. Do you guys remember Dave Portnoy, El Presidente, Barstool Sports? Do you remember when he had a sex tape come out? Yes. He literally just owned it. He says, "Breaking news: Dave Portnoy fucks."
Yeah, I know that's the move.
And then he did, that's the move. All he did is owned it. Now it wasn't.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
I know.
Or letting his own girl get railed.
I know. He was actually just banging hot chicks. So it wasn't really that bad. But
super embarrassing.
100%. 100%.
I think it also puts it in a bit of a different territory when you've actively tried to profit off your sex tape as opposed to just, hey, I was with this girl, she wanted to film it, I said yes, I didn't realize that she was just going to upload it somewhere, whatever.
Well, it's I
Up
said
top,
this
boys.
That's not what happened, though.
earlier, but like owning something and like being like, yeah, but the fact is he's not. It speaks to the fact that he's embarrassed about it.
Exactly.
And the fact that you're embarrassed about it is ammunition in anybody's gun that wants to use it against you.
Yeah.
If you would just say like, it's a perfect opportunity. It's the fucking internet. Like people do stupid shit on the internet all the time. You have a perfect opportunity to say, listen, I did dumb shit on the internet. I can help you through it. But you didn't. You just like present yourself like this paragon of like manliness. And when somebody calls your shit out, now you don't have anything to say to them. Like, I would lose all respect for that person. I mean, everybody has lost a ton of respect for the guy instead of him just saying, dude, I did dumb shit on the internet when I was trying to make money and make a career. It happens. Everybody does it. Like, whatever. Get over it.
Yeah.
Like, and then anybody that makes fun of you after that looks like an asshole. Like, I mean, but yeah, the fact that he's just like, he's actively embarrassed about it and doesn't want to talk about it means that he's not helping himself or anybody else that may look to him and go, what do I do if I fucked up in my past,
Part of it, I think, is a branding thing too, because I actually didn't realize this about Jack Murphy at all, but I was watching one of Rakita's videos today, and apparently he says that the liminal orders deal is to help men. Oh, Jesus Christ! Extra girl so loud. She's playing Call of Duty with Tugs, but apparently Jack Murphy's liminal order thing is about connecting men to each other and God. So there's like a religious element to it, and there's where I think he's put himself in a real bind. Because the second you start being like, yeah, like let's connect to Christ, everybody, it's like, well. You can't really reconcile that with also paying me 69 bits to I don't know, like
I can help us all I can actually make you guys forget about Jack Murphy for a brief minute if you guys want to see what Howard Stern's up to these days. There's Howard Stern.
That's a cursed
I
image.
forget the context. I've seen that picture.
Dude, I would totally swipe right on that. Oh my god,
that wasn't that?
He is so thick. Though.
I'd throw my phone away if that popped up.
I don't understand what I'm looking at.
Dude,
that was Salty Cracker retweeted it and said Howard Stern looking rougher than ever. I just said that's the best Stern has looked in years, to be honest.
Yeah,
and then
joke.
Ryan was like H3H3.
I tagged him.
So what's funny is I saw that on Twitter earlier, and I actually thought that was Ethan making a joke, and I was like, "Oh, no!"
They have similar body types, much more similar than Ethan and Joe Rogan. That's for sure.
Okay, let's talk about Cobra Kai because I got to get away from the Jack Murphy stuff at least to my next D-Day Cobra video. So
goes to Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai season 4. Can I just say, and you guys tell me if I'm being crazy. And we're not going to get into spoilers here because I think the spoilers are pretty important.
It's not as good as season 1, Jeremy. If that's your hot take,
I disagree,
not as
man.
Good as season 1.
I disagree. I think it might be the best piece of like this season 4 might be the best entertainment I've seen in years.
I think it's in 4 years since Cobra Kai season 1. I think it's probably the second best season though. I don't think it can match 1. I think there's a couple.
No spoilers, chat. We're not going to talk chat. We're going to be very general in our thoughts because I want everybody to experience this show.
That's going to be hard for me, but I'm going to do my best.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for me too. I have a lot to say about this subject.
I think it starts off really strong. There's a couple episodes like between 3 and 6. Probably have to watch again to narrow down. That I was like, those episodes I can kind of leave or take. But 8, 9, and 10 are absolutely incredible, and it ends perfectly.
Terry Silver elevated the entire season.
Yes, that is true. I will say though, the second they started bringing in the new Cobra Kai kid and like how
just say it, the black kid. Just say you know like the black kid.
No.
I was very worried about the black kid. I thought he was going to be
not him. No. And are we saying who the other kid is? The kid that was bullying the black kid?
No,
he's on the show, but is it a spoiler that he
Yes.
becomes more relevant?
Yeah, I would say stay away from it. Be vague about it.
So once they started bringing in younger characters again, I was kind of like, are we just gonna kind of be going over the same like the same ideas that were explored in season 1. It's like, oh, there's a nerdy kid who needs to get toughened up by Cobra Kai, and a kid who's been bullying that needs to get softened up by Miyagi-Do. And is it just going to be season 1 again, but with these kids? I was happy it didn't turn into that.
Yeah.
Part of me kind of wished, though, that they made the ending of this one more definitive and that it was kind of the last season, because I can't help but okay, that's kind of debatable spoiler territory. Okay, like in season 6, are we going to be getting another All Valley tournament? Is my question.
So I was under the impression this would be 5 seasons. I think that's kind of always been what their plan was. I believe they came out today and said something about a 6th season.
Appreciate that, Joe.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I saw all of you guys in the Timcast chat talking about Geeks and Gamers and me. I appreciate that. You don't have to, but I appreciate that.
I really love the show, and I would prefer that it ended strong than if it starts spinning its wheels until it kind of like putters out.
And to be honest with you, I agree with you, Mark. Especially with this season, I wanted it to end on this one because I was like, there's no way they can bring more quality, bring more story. Like, if you think of Karate Kid, is like a kid being bullied that goes to a tournament. Like, that is the extent of the universe, right? If you think of Star Wars, it's like you have all of this plethora and pantheon of things that you can grab from, that you can create all many stories and everything. But Karate Kid in itself is like very short. So I was like, how can they make a 4th season and still be good and still have like enough material for maybe a 5th one? I honestly wanted it to end on this one, but after what they did, I gotta say, like, gotta give it to the writers.
Yeah,
they made it work.
I will say, without giving away spoilers, I'm still in. I'm still like very much excited for season 5. It kind of felt like season 4 was season 3 part 2, and that this was going to kind of be the end of at the end of the 3rd act, you could say. And now it's like, no, now we're going to do more stuff. And as much as they did hit the nail on the head here, my concern is like, but are you guys going to start losing steam? Because I would kind of prefer that they end on a high note than lose steam, you know?
So I was kind of concerned after like season 2, because season 2 I think was like the most ridiculous season. It was good, but it was like, oh wow. I was super surprised like that they're still doing such a great job of using the nostalgia of the previous movies, and like it never feels like they're trying to use the previous movies to get you through the rest of the season. It always elevates. And
if anything, they're using the seasons to get you to watch the old movies.
Yeah, but like it's crazy to me to watch a show that can go in between like a teen drama, a karate movie, and then also like this like watching like previous characters that we've seen, pre-established characters, like finish out their last stories, like their last arc. And so like the fact that they can balance and juggle things as well as they did, and the fact that they did so well in the season, like Jeremy said, Terry Silver was phenomenal. Like I did not expect it. Like I was like, really? You're gonna dig that dude up? And then I was like, oh, he like, okay. So that being said, I kind of hope that the next season is the last season. If they do a 6th, that would be worrying to me. But I think they set that, like Ivan said too, I think they set that final episode, they set it up so well to go like, I got to see what happens next. But it doesn't feel like they left it on a cliffhanger like they did in previous seasons either. I was
let me say,
blown away.
One of the main criticisms that I hear, well, not that I hear, but that I read, believe it or not, I can, often on the internet, like on English.
Use that Google.
Articles.
You use that Google Spanish.
I was going to make it.
Right?
Are you reading in English?
Well, I mean, I do copy and paste to Google
Translate and get it in Spanish. Yeah.
Yeah, and so what I read the most is that they were like, oh no, they pushed our beloved characters to like the backseat, and they gave too much to the secondary characters. And I see that as a main criticism, but I'm going to bet my dirty boots that the reason why they did it is because this season kind of like closed a lot of circles and the character development cycles on a lot of characters that were kind of iffy, that you're like, oh well, I don't know what's gonna happen to this one or anything, and now they're kind of like clothes. They're very defined. They don't have to be touched anymore. And now the major ones, hopefully, are going to get in the next season their closure. And on the 6th season, that's I don't know. They have like a giant party with Force Ghost Miyagi saying goodbye or something. You know,
Just don't do Force Ghost Miyagi.
I actually think that Miyagi was utilized less in this season than in any others.
Yeah, probably.
I agree. Yeah,
and I feel like he's woven perfectly throughout everything. But this season, he was very absent. They talked a little bit about him, but it was never that moment where Daniel sits there and reflects until kind of the very end. And I thought that was good when they brought it back in. They're probably running out of fucking clips of this man.
Go ahead, John.
Go, John. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think we have to look at a couple things. I think first off, like the hats off to the show. It's a great show. And when Jeremy said we were going to talk about it, I was excited. There's no blueprint, right, to go from a movie to a television show. There is a blueprint to go from a television show to a movie. So we're kind of looking at this, and we really haven't seen anybody try to do this successfully since the Stargate series, maybe, right? Maybe. At least somewhat successfully.
Does anyone know Stargate well enough to know, is the movie canon in the show? Maybe someone in the chat knows.
I don't know. That's a great question mark. But I think, I think that there's not a blueprint for this. So how long it goes, what happens, how everything gets pulled apart. I agree with Ivan, like when the loops start to get closed from the movie, because usually what leads to a sequel is there's an open-ended loop. Obviously, one of the more famous ones being Empire, So closing those loops creates closure in the series. How long it can go? I mean, The Sopranos proved that they could turn 5 seasons a lot longer. So, I think they're going to milk it for a few episodes. I think the Terry Silver thing is genius. I think all the callbacks have been done phenomenally. But I agree with, I think, Ryan, you were touching on it. They've kind of really milked the cow, not to throw a Jack joke in there, but they kind of milked it. It's done. It might be that they're dragging it out one more year to just everybody gets paid. And that's what it comes down to.
I have a question for all of you beautiful white people and Mike. So check us out. We've already
Pretty
seen.
sure John and I are Italian. Just
I could. I mean,
white.
We could be related.
Listen, the more the less white dudes, the more dangerous their job security feels. Just make them feel like they're the true minorities here, okay? So
we were Italian. You're like, oh yeah.
So they already talk about this on an interview. If you guys haven't watched that, but I want to ask you, what do you think? Because they're bringing everyone. Eventually they're gonna bring I don't know, even the extras from the original movies to give them a backstory or something. Would you guys like if they brought Will Smith and Jaden Smith?
They're not doing that.
No, because that's not canon. That's
not the Miyagi verse.
Yeah, this is how the people in the chat schooled me on Stargate, because Jaden Smith, Jackie Chan, Karate Kid isn't canon with this stuff, because it's basically. Isn't it essentially the same story as the original Karate Kid? But he goes to China.
They have addressed that. Now, the Hillary Swank one.
I was about to say Hillary Swank.
Hillary would be.
That's technically Mike Barnes. Mike Barnes has to be in this next season. There's no way Mike Barnes is not in this next season.
Oh, definitely.
But it's before this season, I would have said there's no way they should do another a 6th. With everything that did happen and everything that has to unfold with Miguel and with Kreese and all these other things, it may actually be feasible for them to do a 6th.
100%. I agree.
With everything they created out of this season. I think
I can't talk.
In general, the reason that I think Cobra Kai has resonated with so many people is because it's not some overly complex, heavy fucking message. They're talking about friendship. They're talking about making mistakes. They're talking about redemption. They're talking about
life lessons, little life lessons.
Bullies being humbled and good kids getting a big head and becoming bullies and not realizing it.
Well, it's Rocky for kids. We just fell in love with the characters.
1,000% it's Rocky for kids.
That's why they made the movie. It's Rocky for kids.
And all you want. All any of us want, I think, most people, if you're not a fucking loser, you want this because you're rooting for Johnny Lawrence. All any of us want is for Johnny Lawrence to get a fucking win, a real win.
Yeah.
And they won't give it to us, and we love it because they won't give it to us.
Okay, like I would have to spoil it to go into how okay, one of my issues is that this season ends similarly to last season, which bothered me a little bit because it kind of felt like they had a place where the characters were at the end of last season that felt like a real culmination of all the stuff that had happened in the prior seasons. And then they kind of took a detour on it, only to sort of loop back to that at the end. Now, I hope I've been unspecific enough that didn't count as a spoiler.
I think though, what it's weird. So like writing 2 good seasons is like you could like people can get away with that. 3 good seasons is a lot tougher. But these writers keep showing that they're finding new ways to delve into like psyches and stuff. And I appreciated that like some of the themes this season we've seen them, but they're going deeper. Like they're dealing with a lot of like deeper messaging. And then like even as that's happening, like the acting in this season, I think is some of the best it's been. Because some of the kid actors, like sometimes
they're getting older.
But they're getting older, and you can see that they're getting better. And the thing is, I never thought when I first started watching Cobra Kai that I would be rooting for Johnny Lawrence. And I didn't think this far into it, Johnny could still be the way that he is and me keep rooting for him. But damn, like I agree with Ryan, like he just needs a fucking win. Just one.
Yeah. And every time he's close, something happens. Even like take the end of season 1, right? The end of season 1, that's one thing I love about these things is they make you root for characters throughout the series. But then when it comes to the end of the season, your entire perspective on that person has changed because their perspective may have changed. So even though you're rooting for something and they give you what you want, like all I fucking wanted was for Miguel to kick the fucking shit out of Robbie at the end of season 1. That is what I wanted. And that's what Johnny wanted. And then when it happens and the way it happens, Johnny doesn't get a win. Johnny still loses in the way it happened. And you are like, fuck, this is exactly what I wanted, but god damn, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah. This comment right here, this comment from Johnny, and this is a quote from season 4. All your life, the world's been trying to make you less of a man. Light beer, veggie burgers, automatic transmissions. You might as well let another dude bang your chick. That has never been more relevant than it is right now.
I didn't know Jack Murphy ate veggie burgers.
The self-awareness to it, like there's a moment in season 4 where this chick brings up her pronouns, and what does he say the only pronouns in the dojo are?
Sensei,
sensei and student.
Yes, sensei and student. It's so good. And then he goes, quiet. And she's like, oh my God, you know, and so like
the gender fluid comment, and he goes, yeah, fluids are important. Gotta stay hydrated.
Gotta hydrate. Fluids are very important. You gotta stay hydrated.
I'm impressed because the show is not trying to set out to be anti-SJW. They're definitely acknowledging like this is the world we live in today, but they're also not glorifying like some of the not healthy things about Johnny or like that attitude. Like I kind of dig that they are like, hey, you know what? These are just fucking people, and you can get along with somebody that has different ideas and values and thoughts than you do, and still fucking work together if you actually can like get past your own like shit. Because like not once has anybody gone to check Johnny about something and not been like, hey, it's more about you're being an asshole than it is about what you believe, or even, you know, like, I mean, I just appreciate that too.
I do agree. Yeah, I agree with Josh and Ryan. I'm sorry, but yeah, more wheelchair Miguel would have helped development, like to kind of get further into that without it.
He recovered really.
He had basically he had a Bruce Wayne Dark Knight Rises recovery. You know, he got the magic knee brace and kicking down walls. You know what I mean?
Dude,
and so
he's Hispanic.
I thought you were talking about the punch. What do you think? Spine.
We're used to that.
Season 3 to me was by far the weakest season. I don't think it was bad, but like that played a part into it. When Daniel went to fucking Japan, and it just so happens this girl he saved was right there, and it just so happens this, and it just so happens that, and it just so happens this person is the one fucking person that he needs to talk to in the entire fucking world that can save his company. Like, that was all. I was really tired of that.
There was a lot of Deus Ex in that season.
So I was really happy that 4 was a return to absolute excellence.
I was worried 4 was going to fall off even further because I felt like we were getting slightly diminishing returns. You know, season 1 was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. And for anybody out there that hasn't seen Cobra Kai yet, the way it was described to me and I don't know if Adam and Lofty are back. We're going to wrap this discussion up here soon because I know neither one of us have seen it yet. But the way it was described to me was this was around the time that the Last Jedi stuff was going on, and people are like emailing me and they're like, hey, if you hated what they did with Star Wars, you need to watch Cobra Kai. And I'm like, it's a YouTube Red series with these fucking old washed up fucking actors. Who the fuck would watch this? This sounds horrible. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even know Johnny Lawrence and Daniel LaRusso were even still alive. You know, like, what? Like, I didn't know the actors were training him. So going into that mindset, and I was like, YouTube Red? What the fuck is that? This sounds like the most pathetic cash grab of all time. Yeah. And I was like, all right, let me watch the first episode. Immediately, that first episode, what does it do? It's establishing the old characters and where they are, and it's making you remember where they were. And you're immediately like, okay, holy shit, wait a minute. Wait, what? This is where Johnny's at? Wait, this is where Daniel LaRusso's at after 30 years? They've established that. And then slowly as that season progresses, then they start introducing new characters. And you now want to care about the new characters because they've already established the old characters for you. And it's perfect. The season 1 is perfect. Season 2 and 3, again, they're really good, but there's some nonsensical things to the point where you're like, do police exist in this universe?
That's what the thing I always tell people about Cobra Kai was like, here's the thing you need to understand before you start watching this show. This is a world where karate is a superpower, and karate fights can burst out anywhere at any time, and there will only be police if it is very plot relevant. Otherwise, there will never be legal ramifications. It's sort of like the Power Rangers in that way. It's just
don't you accept that in every show to a degree? Where are the cops in Yellowstone? You know what I mean? Like the buildings are getting blown up. It's I think the guest chemistry is a huge piece because I think for all these actors, I think this was probably their peak movie. So they all know this is like the last shot at a winner, so they pour in their heart into it, and that's where you're getting the great dialogue and acting and interactions.
Now, Ralph Macchio's his only other one probably would have been the Lost Boys, but not the
Outsiders.
Lost Boys, sorry, Outsiders, yeah. And he got so swallowed up by all the other giant names that were in that movie that it's like, I mean, he's Johnny, which is an important character, but also.
And I also think
Tom Cruise is a bit player in that movie.
Like for William Zabka, yeah, of course, this is a no-brainer for him to do something like this. For Ralph Macchio, however, it was probably a tough sell for him to do something like this. He was the last person they got on board. I bet Ivan knows that.
I think Elizabeth Shue was probably a bigger star.
Well, sure, but for him, he was the hero, right? He's the Karate Kid. He's the hero of these things. And in this one, although I'm not going to say he's a villain in any way, he's antagonistic in a lot of ways. And
first season, he was more of a villain. He was more of a villain in the first season.
And it showed how, stuff can get to your head and you can get stuck in your ways and things like that. And that's even persisted to this season.
Become a bully without realizing it.
Exactly. So, and I think from what I remember when they were doing interviews, he was the last person they needed to get on board that got on board. And it's been phenomenal.
Well, even like he played himself on an episode of Entourage, and they kind of like make a Karate Kid joke, and he does like a fighting stance and stuff. So I kind of had the impression that he was always in on the meme of like, yeah, I'm the Karate Kid guy. Like that's sort of my thing. So like honestly, you saying that he was the last one to sign on is almost a surprise to me. I'm like, I don't know.
It just
seems
makes
like
sense
he'd be down.
Like the pitch is so ridiculous. When I first heard about it, I was like, that sounds stupid. And then everybody's like, no, this show is phenomenal. You got to watch it. And I'm like, no, I doubt that very much. And then season 2 came out and they're like, just go freaking watch it. And I started watching it. And in 2 days, I had finished the whole thing. Like I was oh my God.
I talked to Ryan the other day and I'm like, hey, have you watched Cobra Kai season 4? And he goes, well, I sat down to watch the first episode and I ended up watching 5. If it can make Ryan happy, it must be good. Okay.
Never happened.
You know what happened to that pissed me off? You guys, we're not going to spoil anything. It's my own fault because the end of episode 9, you guys remember that.
Yeah, that pissed me off.
Right. Like, so after that happened, I had to go and get pizza. So I left for like 30 minutes to go get pizza and come back. So
a good chunk of time to think.
Yes. So the whole time I'm thinking, oh my fucking God, dude, this just happened.
Rough.
And then I get back and I'm like, Oh, fuck
And yeah,
you.
like they do an episode 9 cliffhanger, and in episode 10, it's just like, yeah, it was actually nothing. Don't worry.
Yeah. You go. But anyway, that was a really good discussion, and I think we might need to do like just a more spoiler show, like to upload here on the main channel, like get into spoilers with all of us that have seen it. Because and I know
5 days
Ivan.
before
Look at
I go
Ivan.
back to military
Ivan's ready.
school.
So, all right, done. We're gonna get
We just
together.
got to do
Ivan, have to
when
be part of
Adam's
that
not
one.
around because the poor guy. Look at him over there. He's like, I'm just
Ivan
trying to
is me
stand.
and Ryan whenever Gary talks about Star Trek or fucking Doctor Who on Friday Night Tights. That's what me and Ryan are always like. We just have to sit here. We're like, I don't understand any of this.
Sub
I
me
don't
in.
know
I
what-
can talk
don't
about
know-
both
so
of those
I don't
things.
know.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't.
true.
I
My
don't
wife's
know about any of
producing
this
the
stuff,
show
so-
anyways.
So, well, then
I'm
why
having
the
a
fuck
great
you
time.
asking me?
Because I need you to get me on because she gets me on. It's nepotism. I'm banging her.
Yeah, you're not banging me, and that's a fact.
Consensually,
So,
and we're
yeah,
married.
so.
But
Adam, what I was saying though is when Cobra Kai first came out the first season.
Wait, hold on.
God damn it! Did he hear me address him?
Yeah, he just straight up left. Yeah, he straight up left. He's just like, oh,
he
yeah.
said, all right, oh God. All right, fuck you, Adam. Hang on, I'll kick him out. Watch this. Let's see. No.
Wait, no.
No.
Wait, I'm here. I was just pretending to not care.
No. I was saying like when Cobra Kai first came out, I had no desire to see it because it was a YouTube Red series, and people were emailing me. They're like, dude, if you hated The Last Jedi, you got to watch the new Cobra Kai series on YouTube Red. And I'm like, YouTube Red and these old washed up actors of fucking Karate Kid. This sounds horrifically bad. And dude, I watched it and it's a perfect season of television, that first season. And again, you don't need any connection to Karate Kid and you will immediately love it, dude. You really will. I
I'll check it
promise
out.
you. So it's really good.
I
All right.
like
So
good
that
stuff.
yeah, that was a good conversation. So, Lofty, someone asked if you could meme something. Where did it go? Let me see if I can find it.
The answer is yes.
I get a lot of requests on
Can
Twitter.
he?
Oh, here we
Yes.
go.
Will he?
John
Probably
Kakoza says, "Can Lofty or Perry video meme Mr. Miyagi training Jack Murphy in the art of Miyagi Cuckadoo? Cuckadoo. Miyagi Cuckadoo.
Cuckadoodle-doo.
Cuckadoodle-doo. I'm at this point, I think Lofty's requests for memes of Jack Murphy are backing up. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm on to Ethan Klein now.
Jack
You know,
Murphy's
Justin,
so
we could
last
probably
week.
get you
That
on
would
for
be
that,
funny.
buddy. We'll probably get you on for that. Yeah, it's the Jack Murphy memes will never end. They will never
what if
end.
Ethan
No.
Klein was Matt from Tinder the whole time?
Oh my God.
The biggest.
I personally,
plot twist.
no. The biggest
No,
plot
this
twist
isn't the
would be-
Twilight Zone.
The biggest plot twist would be if it was Jarbo. That would be the redemption arc we're all looking for. We always said Jarbo could never come back from what he's done. If he turned out to be the Matt from Tinder,
I'd
that
have to
would
quit
be the
YouTube. I'd be like, I can't be in this environment anymore.
that would be the redemption arc.
Jack Murphy's girlfriend did say the sex was terrible, so that would make sense.
Wait, what if he turns out
Okay,
to
I'm
be
back
Dr.
in.
Dick and Balls?
Oh my God. I think we could get
Wow.
Mr. Dick and Balls on. Like Mr. Dick and Balls
Doctor.
talked to
Dr. Dick and Balls. Yeah,
He's
he
got an
didn't
honorary
go to
doctorate.
10 years of Dr. Dick medical school to be
Right.
referred to as Mr. Jeremy.
That's right.
Look, even the chat.
Show
This is
some
the first time-
respect.
This is the first time the chat's ever been on the Matt Jarbo. Like, yeah, they're like, yeah, I would totally, like, I would resubscribe to Matt, stop disliking his videos.
I really wanted to quickly point out something, and I blame Mark's wife for all of this. She posted this and tagged me. It has fucking 7,000 views of this fucking creature.
I got that dog right here.
Dude, there is something wrong with this thing, dude. Look at this.
Is it looking?
Dude, that dog's cute. Come on.
It's
Yeah,
got
look
some
at it.
cognitive decline. I'll be nice about it. But it's cute.
The dog, first of oh my God,
as
hold
hell.
on,
Cute as
hold
hell.
on. Mark, keep him up there. Keep her. Jesus fucking Christ.
She's a girl. Look.
All right, she's cute.
And that's how we
That
get
is a
demonetized.
cute dog. That is a cute dog.
Dude, no,
100%.
it's not.
That's a cute dog.
There's
needs to be
something. This dog, first of all, can't fucking breathe. Second of all, like, it's so herky jerky, and it like stretches out one fucking leg randomly while it's fucking jerking around and shit. Like, look at this thing.
Okay, look, like she got bundled up to go with me to my parents' house.
What the fuck?
Because I was visiting my mom today, and she got in her little outfit. She was really excited to go. She likes traveling. Okay.
Her whole spine shut down when she stretched that.
Is
leg out.
she done? Is she done playing?
No, it doesn't.
Get her on.
Look
Get her
a
in here.
little
Send her
bit
a
like
link, Mark. Give Extra Girl a link if she's done streaming. Get her in here to defend her dog against Ryan's hate speech.
Doesn't it look a little bit like Salacious Crump from?
She laughs exactly like Salacious Crump.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, Adam, do you have that clip that you got X-Ray Girl on Twitch? Do you have that? Can you get that?
Yeah, okay. Let me pull it
Get
up.
that, dude. Adam sent that to me. I'm like, oh my god, are you kidding me right now?
I forgot about that.
Oh, that was so good, dude. Did you?
I'll
so
be
you
back.
sent-
I'll go ask if she can join.
Okay. Okay.
I literally popped into her stream, and right as soon as right when I came in, someone told her to say it, and she was like, "Okay." Okay, hold on. Let me find this real quick.
You go into my inbox and you probably find it, or I
That's
can.
yeah, exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, I just tweeted out. I said, "This is not a dog." Like,
Well, like when its back
Animatronic.
leg stretched out, it was like half of it shut down. It was like, what are you
yeah,
doing?
that's what I mean. I think that dog has like, I think all of its
John, where do you
organs are
stand on
shutting
this?
down and shit.
No, I
John,
was
where-
going to say, I said it earlier, you got to respect the trolling at some point. You know, at some point, you just have to say, like, you know, if the Ethan Klein thing turns out to be a good troll job and he's hijacking the SEO, sooner or later, you're like, hey, you know, like, Ryan, that's funny. So, like, do we respect the troll job? Maybe.
But it got like 400 likes or something. I mean, it got a lot of interaction. So,
all right, let's see. I got this clip right here.
Hey, wait till Mark's back.
Okay,
and
okay.
X-ray, so we can blast her for it.
All right. So as soon as
It's
this is
juicy.
so good.
I don't
It's
think
so
I've
good.
seen this.
Good. It's
Don't watch it,
glorious.
Ryan. Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
Don't watch it. No, nobody watch it yet. Let's keep it fresh.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And then,
John,
like
John,
here-
it's PG. You're good, man. It's all good.
She's in the middle of a Cold War Zombies game with Tugs, but she might pop in afterwards. I gave her the dog.
Tell her to just die and come over here. We're
yeah,
more
yeah.
important.
We're gonna show that clip from Twitch. We want her reaction. So
Just go hit the power button.
All right. Well, no, Adam, you don't understand. That will set me up for a retaliation, and I don't want to enter that war.
Tell her Alt F4 is God mode.
Again, you understand? I can trick her once, but she will win that war. I can win a battle. I can only win a battle.
Okay.
Ultimately, she can always be like, "Tell you what, you're not allowed to touch me for like a month."
I was gonna say, yeah, she could also just be like, "Guess we're not having sex," and then Mark's like, "You know what? It wasn't worth it."
Well, not only that, she has all my passwords. She has Gary's password. She could hurt all of us. She could probably take down Geeks and Gamers. Now I have every blue check mark messaging her.
All
Like,
right,
yo, can you
hang on.
actually take down Geeks and Gamers?
on that note, I do have something we can talk about while we're waiting.
Oh.
So right here. Okay, so first of all, we got a super chat. This is from Kevin. Hail all, canceled my membership to the liminal order, so I sent a donation for Orlando. Wanted to thank Geeks and Gamers for the in-game bar Arizona meetup takeover in 2022. On that note, okay, Kevin did send a donation today because as you know, I'm looking to relocate, or at least expand Geeks and Gamers down to Orlando. That has been part of my vision for the last several years. Ryan has moved across the country to move to Orlando because my ultimate goal is to get Geeks and Gamers set up in Orlando. Drunk 3PO is already down there. I've always wanted us to be set up down there because it's a great kind of central location for, sports. There's theme parks down there. There's events going on down there. There's a lot of opportunity there for us, and we already have some connections. So it's going to be very expensive because I'm not trying to just move myself. I'm trying to move other people from the team, down to Orlando. So this is a huge, huge project. And a lot of times, and this is kind of how I've built Geeks and Gamers, I make a decision to, I'm I make a decision to do something, and then I kind of don't know how I'm going to figure it out. And I kind of have faith whenever I do that. I do that a lot. And it's gotten me this far. Today, and the only people that know about this is me and Ryan and Krista, who's backstage, know about this. Today, Kevin, who invited us to come to Arizona to the in-game bar, we did a meetup. It went fantastic. We got some other opportunities. Today, Kevin sent $10,000.
Damn.
To Geeks and Gamers. Kevin sent $10,000 to Geeks and Gamers to help us with this Orlando project. I am truly humbled and honored. I don't know what to say other than thank you. Kevin's become a really good friend. He's a great guy. And you know, I am really nervous about doing what we're trying to do, but when you have support like this, it's truly amazing. Ryan,
it's amazing.
Hey, yeah, the green card costs only like $800.
Yeah, Kevin's awesome. We got to hang out with him in Arizona and talk to him a little bit. He believes in what we're doing and he wants to help out with what we're doing. So it means the world, dude. Thank you so much. And we're not going to let you down. I'm extremely motivated to get this studio going. I'm extremely motivated to get Jeremy here because I think especially with what we do and how we interact, getting us together is only going to amplify the work that we're already doing. And we're going to make twice as much content once we get together. So it's going to be fucking phenomenal. Thank you, Kevin.
Dude, Jeremy, don't you dare go to Galaxy's Edge with that money. Don't you dare.
You know,
He's going to use that money for this.
Here's the funny thing is Kevin actually called me and he was like, I want to send Ryan. And I'm like, dude, look, I got way too much money tied up into like what I'm trying to do. And I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. But I was like, giving $5,000 to Disney. And that was another thing Ryan brought up. And I said, and sending Ryan, like all that's going to do is get park hopping banned from theme parks. And I don't really need that either.
He'll be the only person screaming, "What the fuck" in the bar while the person's singing. He's like, "Why are you all watching this?"
Yeah,
like,
that's the only way I'd be able to do that. Like,
Sorry,
I'd have to be me.
Yeah.
It'd be good content for me, maybe not great for Geeks and Gamers as a whole.
I gotta be honest. I have a feeling I'm not alone here. I would love to see Ryan go through with that and just rip everything apart. Am I right? Am I alone here?
I know you're like I would too. Like
that's good content, man.
It would.
I think the problem is I don't know if I can be me and like be there. I think I'd get kicked out.
And it would kick Park Common out, which would kill an entire wing of our entire business model.
You should send Adam, and that way Adam can do a video where he's just like, "Oh, I mean, I had an okay time. I slept with one of the Twilix, so you know."
Hey man, those bathhouses they're relaxing.
Oh man, but no, I mean, like, and we were already, Jay's already in some hot water with Disney right now because we're being so fucking critical of them because fuck them. But you know, we're gonna be as honest as we possibly can, and you know, but Ryan going in there and just going, "Fuck you, motherfuckers," and all these kids are around, like that is a whole different level of that's
especially because I don't really censor myself in public, so like the way I speak
doesn't.
Just the way I speak. It's embarrassing to Jeremy. And when I mean embarrassing, he's like, "You need to be quiet. You shouldn't be swearing in the stores. You shouldn't be swearing."
Fuck you! I don't talk like that.
That's kind of how you talk.
We found this
the other day I went to a movie. After the movie, you know, I call Ryan, you know. And I'm like walking out the door and there's a little girl who's holding the door. And I'm like, "Oh, thank you so much." He goes, you know what he said, but
I can't say the word on YouTube.
And I was like, dude, it's a fucking like 6-year-old girl holding the door. Like I was being nice. He goes, "You sounded totally, you know." And it's like, God damn it, Ryan. Yeah, he has no filter whatsoever. Zero. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to be out. Oh my God. Like we're sitting there going to do a food review and he's cussing before the food gets made. I'm like, bro, they're going to spit in the food. Shut the fuck up.
My food was there. I didn't care about yours. I had mine.
We found this guy swearing at the kids and swinging at the younglings with the lightsabers.
That is true. That is true. Ryan did save a kid at the zoo that time with Jay. He did.
I did.
That was funny.
I forget where I heard it. But
Brian kills Harambe.
Lofty's mind is in meme mode constantly. No matter what's meant, he's like, I got a meme for that. I got a meme for that.
Yeah.
You're right. I shot that goddamn gorilla.
I honestly I forget what I was watching, but this week for the first time ever, someone pointed out that the reason younglings are called younglings is so they didn't have to have Obi-Wan saying, I saw Anakin killing children in a Star Wars film.
Yeah,
and
really?
It blew my mind. I was like, well, that makes tons of sense, because you're right. If Obi-Wan Kenobi said, I saw footage of Anakin killing children, it really does sound a lot worse than killing younglings.
I mean, I guess, but they also use the term at least in Attack of the Clones. So, I mean, if you're telling me they had like that one specific scene set up where Obi-Wan says that, I guess.
I have a feeling that while they were making Attack of the Clones, they would know that they're going to have Anakin killing the children.
Yes, I don't know if the script would be set like that.
I feel like George Lucas is the guy who actually planned a little bit ahead, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't Disney Star Wars.
This isn't Disney Star Wars where they just make each video or each movie on their own.
To be fair, George Lucas changed the original trilogy like 10 fucking times.
I just want to point out, I feel like
changed his mind a lot.
George Lucas is just way smarter than the people at Disney, and so all his shit fell into the right place and was amazing. But he also put Ewoks in Return of the Jedi.
Speaking of
we're gonna have Ewoks. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to probably open a can of worms, but did you guys watch Boba Fett?
No,
I saw the first episode.
No, there's only one episode.
Okay, so
Well,
I watched the opening episode, and then somebody showed me a clip of Patton Oswalt in Parks and Rec describing the opening of Boba Fett. It is shot for shot what he described.
The opening was
a joke.
The opening was the
like,
only
Patton
thing
Oswalt is
the opening was the only
person.
thing I liked, and
I was like, literally.
even then, I'm talking like 6 out of 10.
I gotta see that. Where do I find that?
First of all, spoiler alert, that opening or that scene existed about 2 decades before Patton Oswalt thought about it.
Which is 100% true.
Just to be fair.
It's just that
that's probably what
shows
he
you the
stole it
level
from.
that Disney's working at, that they let Patton Oswalt describe a scene that they shot like 4 years before they even announced the Boba Fett.
To be fair, though, like if you're like, the more I think about that scene, though, as much as I was like, oh, I'm finally seeing Boba Fett escape from the Sarlacc pit, cool. It's still like they did it in the most basic way possible. Like there was nothing about his escape that was clever. It was just like he cuts through some Sarlacc skin, shoots a flamethrower into a random direction, and then you see a hand coming up through the sand, which was weird because why wouldn't he just climb the teeth of the Sarlacc?
Yeah.
Why is he digging up through the fucking sand? Like
I didn't even finish the episode.
I haven't watched it.
Okay, well,
you can spoil. I don't care. I have no interest in it.
All right, look, the Sarlacc poisons you and digests you over 1,000 years, right? That's we all know that's not spoilers. So he's in there. We don't know for how long, right? The ship that exploded was still there. Jabba's cruiser, and he's weakened clearly because he. Slight spoilers. He gets his ass kicked right in that scene right afterwards. It's right in the beginning. It's not really a spoiler, but you know how hard it would be to climb up through sand.
Yes, extremely.
That's covering you.
That's like that was kind of my point. It was like I think it would be much more difficult for him to like the Bride in Kill Bill style dig up through the dirt than it would be to climb.
Right now.
Like I mean, the Sarlacc has teeth that are like I mean, you could climb the teeth, especially after you've killed it, because the implication was he killed the Sarlacc monster and then was able to escape. But
I just can't get over the fact when Patton Oswalt's describing your shit before you even made it. Like somebody knew. Somebody had to have known that was a thing.
My biggest problem, though, Boba Fett loses every single fights he gets into, except for one against a little lizard dog that he also kind of like knocks out and then pets and is like, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't.
Well, that's Disney. That's Disney Star Wars.
Well, when he's sick from the Sarlacc poison, whatever it could be, I guess, because he's dehydrated. He's been there for who knows how long. Okay, he gets his ass kicked, but then it goes to the future because it shows 2 different time periods, him getting out of the Sarlacc and like what happens. And then in the future, but for him to get his ass kicked in the future tense, now I'm like, Okay, come on. It's
After
Boba
his
Fett,
entrance
though.
in The Mandalorian, where he's swinging a fucking gaffy stick and he kills like 16 stormtroopers like with a melee weapon. He's like, and then he like, he just like everybody just beats the shit out of the guy. Like, yeah,
so bad.
I was going to say what Adam
Is
brought
this-
up. I think the jumping around is going to be like a theme throughout the whole without giving any spoilers away of how he jumps around in the story.
Mhm.
It's going to drive me nuts, and that's why I don't think I'll be able to get into it.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it's like, what show did that? Oh, Arrow. Well, that show's not on the fucking air anymore.
Mike, let me ask you. So the Mandalorian, right? Do you think that happened between the earlier area and the later area? Timing
Jesus
wise?
fucking
Mark, can you
Christ.
shut that bitch up?
I don't. Look how nicely he's like, don't talk to her like that.
It's a female dog.
I don't know, man.
That joke was amazing.
That was amazing.
I want to
That
believe
was
that
good.
Disney had that kind of foresight to be able to fit that in there, but to be honest, I don't think they do. I think Disney and the writers for fucking Star Wars right now are such dog shit. They probably
Yeah.
didn't even think about how that was going to canonically fit together.
They
I
don't
just think they're-
know anything about Star Wars.
No, yeah,
they
they're just
don't.
throwing shit at the wall. and
Whoa,
hoping it sticks.
whoa, guys! They had no source material. Okay.
yeah, they had.
We
no
don't
source
have
material.
800-page novels.
It's
or
a fucking rock
years
that
and
flies
years
as
of
shit.
comic books from two separate comic book companies.
All right, let's see this. Let's see the spoiler here.
Yeah, so this is the opening, like not opening, but it's like 20 seconds of it with Patton Oswalt overlaid. So here you go. Should be here in a second. You
If
can
he
hear it.
doesn't denounce Dave Chappelle, I don't want to watch it.
Tatooine, we are now close on the mouth of the Sarlacc pit. After a beat, the gloved Mandalorian armor gauntlet of Boba Fett grabs onto the sand outside the Sarlacc pit, and the feared bounty hunter pulls himself from the maw of the sand beast.
Yeah, the maw is like 20 meters in that direction, though. Like, the maw
Correct.
is the mouth. He should be climbing out of the mouth, not bursting through the sand. Do you have any idea how hard it is to dig down in sand?
Yeah.
Let alone up. Yeah.
Yeah, up is a lot harder.
You know how much weight of sand is on you?
Yeah.
It's like,
We're
it doesn't even make
arguing
sense.
about sand in a universe where people fly around in ships.
Okay,
You-
Well, that's
I-
this is a movie about space wizards intended for children argument. Like, you gotta set
Yeah.
some rules about the
I will
universe.
say though, yeah, you still have to
Shut up,
respect the
John.
rules. You have to respect the rules of the universe that is created for itself, and that still is
Thank
an
you.
unrealistic rule based
Thank you.
on the rules of
John.
the universe. So,
Thank you,
John.
Thank you for the explanation of the rules.
You know what worried me the most
Sand is
about
still
this
sand.
show?
I wasn't sure.
course.
In one of the movies, a
And it
woman
gets
flies
everywhere.
across the screen. I wasn't sure.
That's Disney Star Wars. They make shit up.
Jetpack. The jetpacks work in that universe. All right.
It's so bad. I'm not
watching it.
I'm not gonna watch Boba Fett simply because I'm checked out of Disney Star Wars. I don't have the passion to even complain about it at this point. And that's something
Yeah,
that
you do.
I did for a long time on
Bullshit.
this channel, but I don't
bullshit.
have it. As long as Jack Murphy
Bullshit.
memes exist, I got plenty of content. Okay, I got plenty of content. But
Jetpacks, they fly
yeah.
now.
they fly now.
They fly
But-
now.
Yeah, but if you guys like, so are you going to continue watching it? The people that have watched it, are you going to continue to watch it?
I will
I mean-
because my homies are watching it, and we do a little watch party, and we're watching them. So they're
I
like
kinda-
Star Wars geeks.
I kind of feel like I just owe it to Robert Rodriguez, but this doesn't feel like Robert Rodriguez. Like it
I'll give it a
feels like
season.
it's him trying to get a paycheck, not him.
He's the showrunner. Or?
Yeah, and like I
But
love him.
Does he direct
That's-
any of the episodes or no?
No, I thought he was.
He directed the
Did he
first
direct?
one.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he directed the first one, and it wasn't
He's the-
good. Like that's what I don't know.
No.
It's like
I don't
we're
think it
getting
was
Shark
bad,
Boy
no.
and Lava Girl Robert Rodriguez, not El Mariachi Robert Rodriguez, or like
And you know what?
Desperado or From Dusk
He
Till
hasn't
Dawn.
been the same in
Even
decade,
Alita,
my
Alita
opinion.
Robert Rodriguez should be the minimum that we're getting here.
Like the one thing that worried me the most about this show, and I think it's very evident on the first episode, is what he says on the trailer. So it's not a spoiler, where he says that Jabba ruled with fear and he's going to rule with respect. So I was like, I hope that they don't do like a very slow approach to make Boba Fett out of the blue this heroic persona that had just you know, like all this conviction from the beginning. Like he was a bounty hunter. He was supposed to be a mercenary.
Anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
So the fact that he's out of the blue saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna rule with respect," which FYI, like I think that any ruler should rule with respect, but that is not necessarily what Boba Fett is. And I was like, I think the show is not really going to understand not only his main character, but the rest of the characters, and it's going to be very evident that this is the most crash grabby of all because the Mandalorian works. So let's bring another helmet-based character, and let's hope that this shit works too. And honestly, I finished watching the episode, which I was not hyped for at all, and it was slow, draggy. It didn't feel
I thought so too.
that the
very
heart
Disney
was there. Yeah, it felt very Disney. Like it didn't have any sort of difference between that and like Falcon and the Winter Soldier. You know?
Yeah, it was very Disney Plus series. Are you guys aware of the kind of true neutral, lawful neutral, chaotic neutral, and then good, like true, or
Can you
neutral
explain
good?
the rest of the other memes of it, please? Before
the rest of the other memes of the the character scale. Okay, well, no, because I think you're trapping me and trying to pick at my autism. I'm on to you, Kinnell. But like,
it's Cannell. You have to say Cannell.
Cannell, yes. Yeah. Boba Fett is like at most lawful neutral and probably more accurately true neutral or chaotic neutral. If you want to start arguing he's like lawful evil, maybe I could even get behind that. But in the Book of Boba Fett episode 1, he's full on lawful good. He's a paragon of virtue. And that's kind of the weird thing about it. Like, it's like, why is he going out of his way to be so good? Like, he's like, I will not kill this person that's disrespected me. I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to.
Is this the person, like, I think a better way to phrase it even, is this the person who at the end of Mandalorian season 2 would have just walked in and literally killed fucking everybody in that room?
Yeah, exactly. And
I
mean,
no.
How impressive would it have been, even especially actually, not even for, especially for a Disney Plus series, if like he was just a fucking gangster in this first episode.
Well,
that's what I wanted.
Oh,
I
holy
wanted
shit!
that.
We're not watching The Mandalorian right now.
I think we all want that, Mark. But I think I'm willing to give them one episode to humanize him.
Me too.
Yeah, but
I'm willing to give them one.
That I honestly think that episode though.
Tonight,
I think that
I'm willing to let him even get laid once.
He should be getting laid constantly, but
you know,
in the special edition they had him like hitting on the dancers in Jabba's palace.
I agree with you. That's a very short runway, though, Mark. I agree with you.
But
I
this
just
is
think
the same character that Darth Vader, the baddest motherfucker in the galaxy, had to say, remember, like, chill the fuck out a little bit when you're capturing Han Solo.
He's
Don't
the only
disintegrate
one,
this guy because
the
like,
only one to talk to Vader like that too.
Only fucking guy that did that shit.
Only person.
And then not only that, but we still have to point out that George Lucas broke his jetpack and threw him in a Sarlacc pit. But then like this, it's just the tonal difference, and it's the revisionist history shit that Disney keep pulling. They're doing it with Marvel. They're doing it with all of it. Like they just go back and like completely change a character because they realize it's marketable instead of going, how can we be good writers and make a character that's this ruthless become a good person or become an anti-hero.
That's kind of what I was getting at. It's like the humanizing moment should be towards the end of the season.
Yeah.
Like you should see, like, peel back the layers of the badass and then see the human underneath. But
John
like,
earlier
not,
was like,
not the other way around.
Let's
like,
give them one episode. That's all I'm saying. Let's give them one. I'll allow it once, but if it does continue, then yes, we have to table a meeting of the council and judge.
You get
them.
one chance.
Harley is a gremlin. JoJo is an Ewok.
Look at this. Look at this. This is. Where's this X-ray chick at?
Hey, I sent her the link. I told her to join.
She doesn't hear me. Jeremy,
she's in the room on the other
play
side.
That clip. Play that
I'm in
clip
full
now.
support of the Bruins logo.
She has the gremlin dog.
All right, we're gonna play the clip. Oh, wait. Here we go. You guys will see X-ray girl. Here we go. Let me share my screen. Here's the clip right here. Everybody's been waiting for it. Here we go.
Jack Murphy, I'm just told to give this to you to put a cork.
Oh God, he would too.
There's me talking right there.
Put it in, put it in. Just plug it into myself.
Oh boy.
And here she
wife,
is.
everybody.
She's here. Hi, X-Ray girl.
Hi, sweetie.
How are you?
Hi.
Yeah, that's right. I did that. I did that.
Over here. Krista had to leave. What the freak, guys?
No, Krista was never. She's been backstage because she's not feeling good. So
People in chat are asking if you were drunk. I actually confirmed. I asked her right away. I'm like, "Are you drunk?" And she's like, "No, I just opened this."
All right, one more time. We're gonna play it now that she's here.
Yeah,
X-Ray
please.
girl.
Amazing.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Jack Murphy. I'm just told to give this to you to put a cork in it.
Oh God, he would too.
Do you hear Mark? He would too.
Oh boy. I'll
Oh
encourage
my
her, guys.
God. Put it in, put it in.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, wait. Put it in, put it in.
It's my new commercial, okay, guys?
Oh man,
I'm
that's
into
good
making
stuff.
jingles now, okay?
That's good stuff.
How
Oh,
many
man.
bits is it on Twitch for people to make you do a jingle for them?
None.
She saw someone.
I
in
did
chat
it for
said
free.
If you're good at something, you do it for 69 for 69.
69 for 69, guys.
69, guys.
Play that clip. Has X-Ray girl seen that one yet?
No, I don't want to see it. No,
We gotta see this one. You gotta.
I don't want to see it again.
No.
Dude, please.
Yeah, here we go.
The one you
no,
posted?
no, dude, no.
Yeah,
I'll find it.
Yeah. I would like to find the whole clip. I would like to find the whole clip because the whole clip is fucking hilarious, dude.
Oh my goodness.
No.
69 for 69, guys.
69 for 69.
69 for 69, guys.
69.
Oh, God.
Dude, stop it.
Like his beard's still like trickling down his face.
69 for 69, guys.
Oh God.
I want to meet the guy that paid the
That's
$3.
about $3.
Oh my God!
I do want to meet the guy who paid the 69 Chatterbait tokens.
$3.45 again.
No, you don't.
Again, one more time. One more time.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
All right, I'll accept that.
Agree with that.
Or.
This is not okay. It's just not.
Oh my God! Was that the John Gruden?
Why was that so funny?
What was
that was that's Kirk Herbstreit after George
Half the-
Floyd. Hang on, yeah, here it goes. Here it
How do you
goes.
listen to these stories and not feel pain and not want to help? You know what I mean? It's like wearing a hoodie and putting your hands at 10 and 2. Oh God, I better look out because I'm wearing Nike gear. Like what? What are we talking about? And so you can't relate to that if you're white, but you can listen and you can try to help because this is not okay.
Oh my God, I hate
Okay.
that man.
Another reason
First
not
of
to
all-
root for Ohio State.
That
If
is
you
so cringe.
if you get pulled over for like a violent crime or like a suspected violent crime, and the cop says put your hands at 10 and 2,
Yeah.
and keep them there, it doesn't matter if you're white. If you move your hands, you're getting shot.
Yeah.
Like,
My favorite part is that he's doing that video and all his shit's all over the wall back there. He's like, it's not okay. Is that in the shot? Oh man, it's not okay.
My favorite part are the black people that are on the show with him just being like, the fuck is this guy's problem?
He's like, what are we even talking about? And they're like, I don't know, man. Because like
Another Ohio State quarterback stay relevant.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, they're probably like, wow, that's a lot of fucking racial stereotypes you just threw out there. So I'm wearing Jordans. I got a hoodie on. Nike. What?
I'm a minority.
What is Mark doing? What is he doing?
I don't know.
He's getting a dog.
I think he thinks he's off cam.
Get a beer.
Just
Mark,
because
give me a
he's
beer.
in pants.
He
It
slid
Mark.
away as
could be
the
worse.
dog did when
I
it
don't
stretched
think he-
out. It was just like,
Did you?
leg.
Did you think you were off?
Did you know you're on cam?
No, I didn't really care though.
What leg do you have on?
My normal leg.
Oh my god.
Do you ever sleep with a leg on just to feel like a normal person?
Oh my god. Oh, he's taking his leg
Oh,
off.
he took it off. He took it off. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I just want to prove I'm not a poser, trying to act like I'm disabled.
Stolen valor.
Believe that you.
Do you ever put like money there?
No, honestly, if I have an
Oh my god! I'm gonna do that. I'm bring 5's
Like-
call. I'm
Yeah,
like,
whenever
baby,
you
I
go
am
to-
ready. Here we go.
Like whenever
Nice.
you go to the movie
I'm gonna
theater,
make
you're
some
like,
money.
Oh, here's some Skittles and stuff.
I'll never
Yo, you
fucking
should-
forget.
Okay, so
watching-
guys, if you have Amazon Prime, sub to X-Ray Girl on Twitch, and she'll put that money in my leg.
Yo, if you ever go to a baseball game, you should put booze in your leg. That shit's
That's
expensive at the
I'm
stadium.
here for it. You know, that's a lot in your shirt.
Okay, all right. Minority Homes asking the real questions. Who would pretend to be an amputee? You're like, I'm not a poser, but it's like, who actually does?
Well, okay, here, if I here's the question. If I consistently told you guys that I'm an amputee, but you always just saw me in long pants, and I'm walking and grabbing myself beers and stuff, and you were just like, well, like, I
Racing
want to
people
be
in
like,
his
yo,
truck.
could I see your leg? Like that would be an uncomfortable position to put
Yeah.
you in. So
Yeah,
my whole
like,
deal
I
is just
think the real
like,
question
I'm like,
here,
yo,
Mark, is
homies,
we-
don't worry about it. I'll take it off and show you.
So
I
are
think
you
the real
just
question here is
assuming
we
we
ask
all
the
think
hard-hitting
that?
questions in here.
Yeah,
That's right.
absolutely.
Go
do.
ahead, Adam.
Yes.
Go
The
ahead.
real fucked up thing is there's actually people that like cut their arms off.
Yeah, transabled people.
It's
Oh.
insanity to be.
I thought you were gonna. Oh, I thought you were gonna talk about the people. I actually saw a guy who was pretending to be fucking amputated. When I was in New York City, he was begging for fucking money. He pretended he had no fucking leg. Motherfucker got up and ran away when we spotted it.
Has like his knees out.
Wow.
No,
Yeah, you
no,
can
yeah,
see-
there's
Yeah,
I've
his
seen
knee,
through that in 2 seconds. I'd be like, motherfucker, those are your knees.
he had his knee like folded up under him.
Yeah.
And chat. She is here. She is here. Krista Nova is here. She's not feeling well, so send positive vibes. She's not going to talk because she's not feeling well, but she is doing all the work that she normally does.
We
So
demand proof
just
of
wanted
life.
to everyone say
Yeah.
hello to Krista. There we
And
go.
I
All right.
I opened that beer using the only interesting thing I ever got while working at a GameStop, an Assassin's Creed Black Flag bottle opener that I've had for like a long time now.
Wow.
I will
Thanks
never
for that.
forget, and it's one of my favorite things is watching Mark the Cyborg argue with a guy on Twitter, and the guy's like arguing with him about disabled people, and Mark goes, "I am disabled," and the guy shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
And just responded. It's like, oh well.
Oh my god.
I remember that. It was about the difficulty in Dark Souls games.
Yeah, he just shut the fuck up and disappeared. He just.
I was like, I only have one leg, and I make videos on VR games. Like I made one on Half-Life Alyx for Geeks and Gamers. Like I had to stand up to play that shit.
Did you see the disabled dude who beat like Ninja Turtles with his like tongue or with his like chin or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brawly
Well,
legs.
there-
Oh, sorry. Ninja Turtles?
Is it?
There's all sorts of crazy stuff with.
There's a-
No, hang on. Ivan's got to bounce. So Ivan, thank you. Ivan will be a regular here on Tuesday night's main event. So Ivan, anything you want to plug, buddy? Not Jack Murphy, hopefully.
So I have new merch for
Where is it?
for plugging into stuff. No, I'm just kidding. So I do have something to plug. Because of the copyright stuff on YouTube and everything, I've decided to post for all my weeb people that are into anime and other things that destroy your brain. I play the drums, and I opened up this TikTok channel thingy that is Ivan Ortega Filmfix that you can see right there. And I just play random anime intros. You can request them, and I'll definitely ignore your request because most of the requests are stupid as fuck. So I just play whatever I want. So there you go. If you want to go and listen to some barely average drumming, you can do that over there. Also, spam Jeremy to actually give me the green card. It's been 3 years now, and I'm still waiting. With that said,
when does Attack on Titan come out? The new season
next week.
Next week on
January
the
9th.
Yeah. On the
Nice. Looking forward to
Podcast
that.
on my channel for that one afterwards on the 10th with X-Ray Girl.
Okay.
Actually, oh, wait.
There we go.
Do not watch
There we
the
go.
trailer if you haven't already. It's
I have not. I have not watched the
yeah.
trailer.
I've been trying to stay totally.
Spoilers.
Oddly
Yeah.
enough,
Yeah.
I've not been spoiled on the ending of Attack on Titan, and like it's been out for quite some time now.
Well, just FYI, there's a little rumor that the actual ending might change a bit for the anime, but in the way of making a movie. They're not.
Right, I heard about
they're
that.
going to be. It's not going to be part of the actual season. It's going to be a movie.
Yeah, that's fair, and they'd be able to do a better job on that.
Oh yeah,
and I hope that they do a live action Netflix adaptation because Netflix always like nails
the
it.
anime
You know?
adaptation.
They definitely grab it and peg it just
I mean,
like.
but the biggest meme though is the old Drake thing where it's like you got the like sort of no and then the of Netflix live action anime adaptations versus Netflix animated video game adaptations, because they will do
Arcane
things
was
like
great.
they'll do things like Arcane and Castlevania that are fucking awesome, and then they'll try to make something like Cowboy Bebop or Death Note that is just like, what you guys must hate this source material to have made this adaptation the way you did.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It's really,
Animated
really
is
bad.
the way to go.
Watch Arcane. Though.
Yep,
Arcane's good
All
shit.
right.
Thank you,
Ivan,
guys.
take it easy, buddy. See you next week.
Love every single one of you.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
How do you close?
All right. Is any? Don't pull a Jack Murphy. Does anybody else need to bounce? Anybody
No,
good?
I'm still in awe that Mark has to justify the whole leg thing. I mean, what gets violated more, Mark's HIPAA or Jack's ass?
I knew that's where you were going.
I mean, listen,
know.
you're coming with the real questions here, and that's what we're
We
all
asked the
trying to figure out.
hard-hitting questions in here.
I guess it would be for some one.
Well, we asked the real hard-hitting questions.
I don't know if it's really a violation if he's basically asking for it. So
I don't know, but I don't think we should be bringing up violations in this context. It'll be a memory we can't erase.
My leg was violated.
Oh my goodness. All right, where are we at? I got to catch up on some things. We got a lot of super chats to get to. I appreciate all of the support. And you guys are always supportive, and I don't know what we did to deserve all the support we have, but it is truly incredible, and it really is humbling. It always is. Just like the other day, I tweeted out I did 3 different streams like yesterday evening. I did the first we did Sports Wars, and then Ryan went ahead and Ryan hosts those, and Ryan's doing a kick-ass job with Sports Wars. So I was on Sports Wars. Then we did the Brag and Right stream, and then did the premium stream for geeksandgamers.com, which, I mean, Mike, you got your ass beat because you suck at Mario Party. Not
know
really
what?
a surprise.
I had a lot of wins, and Jeremy just can't handle it. He made us play the same fucking game like 6 times in a row until he got a win. He goes, "See, I'm the best at this. I know it. You can't top the GOAT." God damn it.
It's okay, Mike. Have a puppy.
Heroes
Yeah,
journey.
there you go.
Dude, why the fuck would anybody want that thing?
Shut up, Ryan.
This is the cutest it's ever looked because its fucking tongue is in its goddamn mouth, which it never usually is.
I love the ears. It like straight up looks like Gizmo. I was like, oh.
Yeah, she's our little gremlin. That's her little mogwai.
That dog cannot breathe.
Oh wait, tongue's out.
Otherwise, the dog would be dead.
The
There it
tongue's
is,
out.
of course.
There we go.
He's like you.
Yeah.
More tongue, baby.
Oh my God.
Look at its nipples
That's
too.
what she
Oh
said.
God.
That's 10.
God.
It's like all this patchy hair down his tongue.
That's why she wears a sweater. She's old, okay? She's like over 11 years old.
Yeah, she's our little old lady.
I love that Mark just holds her up and goes, "Yeah."
The dog sounds like it just in that 7-second clip that X-Ray Go put up. The dog sounds like it has every kind of organ failure you could imagine. Like that's what it sounds like when it's walking around.
You want to pull that up and have her give some commentary so we can figure out what exactly is going on? Like, what
This
exactly
dog
is going on?
She's just really
Spurting the
excited to
hell
go
out.
see Grandma. That's all.
I can pull it up.
I thought she was cute.
I thought Jeremy had it up, didn't you?
I got it. Hold on. But yeah, I had it up like a million fucking.
Ryan's
years
just
ago.
mean.
He
I
is
know.
mean.
It's okay, baby.
All
You know
right.
what? You have to get him drunk in order for him to say nice things.
Yeah.
Me or
Like,
oh,
really
Usually-
Flower
drunk.
of many men.
It's usually true. Yeah.
So what the hell?
You know,
She's getting
it's
ready to go visit my mom, man.
It's really cold outside. It's like negative 10 degrees
I-
out.
Yeah,
I
we live in
Still-
Canada.
I think the video's cute. I'm just thinking about it from Ryan's perspective, and I knew as soon as that dog, like his leg was stretching and all these weird noises, like
Her,
Ryan's
it's a
going to
girl.
roast this. Whatever the fuck it is.
I love where you paused it. Her face.
That
Yeah.
is exactly why I tagged Brian, because I knew it would just make his day so
But-
much happier.
It's like the first time that this dog saw Mark just take his fucking leg off. It's like, what the fuck? That's what this expression is. This thing right here, I don't know what the hell this is going on.
Stretching!
She's stretching.
She's warming up for
Her
outside.
whole body shut down because all the
Yeah,
energy
that-
went to the leg.
It's like it had a stroke on one side of its body. It just starts collapsing.
No, it looks like she's trying to connect with Mark.
Oh my god, look at the tongue on that one. Jesus Christ.
She does have a very long tongue, and pretty much every night she bathes me before she goes to sleep.
Oh my god, Mark.
That doesn't make Ryan.
I'm
any
sorry,
better.
she thinks I'm her baby.
For 69.
Yeah, X-Ray Girl, make sure you mark the levels of the peanut butter you have there to make sure none mysteriously goes missing.
No.
Y'all broke Adam. Y'all broke Adam. Adam's broken. Adam's
Yeah,
broken.
I gotta go, guys. Hey, thanks for having me on. It's been a great pleasure.
You got to go for real?
No.
Okay.
I want to though. Trust me. I'm like
No.
looking for excuses.
Steph, I'm talking about
My
Harley.
internet, my electricity is going out.
Yeah, bad signal.
Just say the Halo fucking grenades have always been this powerful and just leave. That's just like Mara.
Fucking moron! I'm out of here.
You sure that wasn't Ripa?
Yo,
Oh,
if you
man.
don't think you can one hit kill someone with a frag grenade in Halo 1, you didn't play Halo 1. That's all I'm saying.
Don't get him started. Don't get him started.
Mike's ready for it.
I'm only being respectful because of what happened last time.
Hey, and to be fair, I personally apologize to everyone that was in the game except for Jay Hailstorm because he wasn't talking, so I knew that he knew I wasn't mad.
Nobody
at him.
apologizes to him because fuck that guy. He doesn't have a talk. So.
All
He
right,
popped
let's start the Nintendo discussion now.
All right,
No.
Jeremy, Nintendo sucks, and Metroid's their only good series.
I mean,
Ew, what a terrible take.
It is. It's an awful take.
I'm just
but,
concerned that he's holding the dog like that when he gets angry.
Yeah,
You know,
I'll say we need to do a big argument for premiums. What we need to do. That way, there's no time. We need to worry. But just keep screaming, and they'll appreciate it. They'll appreciate it. So, I
They
gotta
good
get some
games. They
super
got
chat,
bad business
so.
practices. I'm sorry.
That's true.
Let's see. Y'all are great. Keep this up. Have a good 2022. Thank you. It has. I mean, I do think this show has really elevated in the last few weeks, and I do think having more panel members on is definitely been helpful. And we listen to you guys. Whatever you guys want, whatever you respond to, we try to give you what we're able to, and clearly you guys are liking the dynamic we have here. It's really really cool. Extra Girl, I know you've been streaming. You can stay as long as you want, or you can. I mean, we just want to bring you on for that Twitch clip, but. Don't feel like you have to stay or anything like that. You're welcome to.
Some stuff ready for tomorrow, so.
Okay.
Thanks for having me on. Bye,
Go
everyone.
follow X-Ray Girl on Twitch. She has a Twitch channel.
X-Ray Girl
2077. Yep.
And on Poor Choices, POUR Choices on YouTube, where that Tug Life and I talk about reality television and mostly relationship stuff.
Which means
All
me.
right.
Yeah, if you want to know
sound
all
so
about
depressed.
Mark's leg,
Is this true? Is this true?
Well, to be fair, there's been a lot of flattering comments about me on Poor Choices, so I say it reluctantly, but I mean, honestly, it would be the kind of thing that if X-Ray Girl and I ever divorce, I might even send my new prospective girlfriends towards her channel and be like, if you want to know a little bit about how awesome I am, watch my ex-wife.
See, this is the thing.
Hey,
He's
just
been
so you
planning-
know, X-Ray Girl, he's been planning this out.
He's been planning this.
he just got married and he's already like, so when
Wow.
I
Yo, look, just never ever jump out of a plane without a parachute on. That's all I'm saying.
Adam over here in the
He
corner
already
is
has
like,
Plan B.
He wouldn't Alt F4 for me, but then he drops his shit.
No. I wouldn't forcefully Alt F4 X-ray girl for Adam.
I was trying to send him the code.
Adam, I love you.
Okay.
All right. I like if I did that to X-ray girl, she would be fucking with me for months.
Yeah,
Like,
Adam,
retaliation
seriously,
would be horrible.
The thought of you being upset at Mark is terrifying him. He's such a mega fan of yours. Like he's really
I
scared.
actually
now.
am. Like I like Adam.
Unfollowed, unsubscribed, blocked.
I don't think you were following me, or oh wait, you might follow me on Twitter, but I don't think you were subscribed to my YouTube channel.
He might be following the other Mark the Cyborg.
Well, I'm certainly not now.
The other Mark the Cyborg.
Oh man, good stuff. All right,
Bye,
X-ray girl.
everyone.
Bye,
baby.
Bye. Lofty, I know you only had a couple hours, so are you good?
I think it's actually my brother's birthday. I think we're gonna go watch a movie probably. So I think it's a good time to head out.
I recommend that you do not watch The Matrix Resurrections.
I already did.
Oh yeah, it's so bad. It's so incredibly bad.
It's so
It is
bad.
Terrible. It's really terrible.
Poor Keanu
but yeah,
didn't shoot a gun the entire fucking movie.
It's
Unbelievable. They didn't have him even hold a gun.
The
I can't
first
even
time he
believe it.
does even a little
Blows
bit of
my
martial
mind.
arts, they do the I still know kung fu, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I know, dude.
I mean,
It
if you
and
go
it
through
looked
it,
so
if
lazy.
Keanu Reeves, if Keanu goes through a whole fucking movie and he doesn't either shoot a gun or shoot his load, something's fucked up. Right?
Yeah.
One of the
Well, like,
two is required.
What's really funny is I see all the positive reviews of Matrix 4 that'll be like, yeah, well, I mean, like, Keanu's getting older now. He can't do all those action scenes. I'm like, motherfuckers, have you seen a John Wick movie?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, he's fine. Don't worry about Keanu.
Well, the difference is those movies are directed by men, Mark.
That's fair.
That's true. That is true.
I know you're trying to trick me, but
I'm trying to get Justin Trudeau to come knocking on your door to point you to the fucking council.
Oh my god.
look. Lana Wachowski was one of the writers of the show that is on the movie that is on my shirt right now. She does great work.
Yeah.
Was that that
Not with the
person's
Matrix,
name?
apparently.
She has done great work.
Jupiter Ascending
In the past. Ugh.
I don't think they had a story.
Jupiter
I don't think they
Ascending
had
I
a
didn't
story to
see.
tell.
Cloud
Terrible.
Atlas I saw. I can understand why some people like it, but it wasn't for me.
Yeah, Jupiter
I
Ascending's terrible.
Don't know what happened in Cloud Atlas.
I'll tell you this much. I hated Ninja Assassin, and I thought I was going to love that movie when I saw the trailer. I was like, oh, this is right up my alley. Fucking Wachowski's writing a ninja movie. It's Rain, the Korean K-pop star. Like, this could be pretty cool. Was very bad. But V for Vendetta, again, my hot take to Jeremy the other day was that I think it might be the best comic book movie, like superhero movie.
It's up there. It's really good. It's really good.
Yeah, I love it. I really like. I didn't just buy the shirt to act cool.
All right, Lofty.
Yeah.
Whatever
I'm
you want to
heading
plug, buddy. Whatever you want to plug.
Well, I'm just heading out. I'm gonna plug probably this meme I'm doing tomorrow for Ethan Klein. You guys check my Twitter. It's gonna be funny.
Not for
I'm
Ethan
singing
Klein, for the quartering for Ethan
for
Klein.
the quartering.
Right?
Actually,
Yeah.
that meme is not gonna be on Jeremy's channel. I'm doing a parody cover of Forever Young. I'm singing, and I can't put it on YouTube, so it's just going to be on my Twitter. But
nice.
But it should be fun. Also, I have a YouTube channel, Lofty Pixels with an I, and my Twitter. And yeah,
all right, man.
Good to be
It's
on.
Good having you. Always welcome, man. So it's good. Good playing Halo with you. Good having you on these streams.
Absolutely.
And can't wait to have you back.
Definitely.
easy,
Good
Lofty.
to meet you, John. When you come back, bye. Good to meet you, John.
There's a. I don't know if
See
you
you,
heard
Lofty.
you. All right. See you, Lofty. All right. He said it was good to meet you, John. All right. Anybody else? Are we good? Like, again, you guys, obviously, whatever works, you know. You guys are welcome to stay as long as you want or leave whenever you need to. Except for you, Mike. I need diversity here, so you're stuck until the end.
Well, freaking Ivan left. I'm like, God damn, no, I can't just skip out of it.
Hey, I'm Italian. I'm still here.
My leg is off, so I'm very technically a cripple right now. So
It's true. It's true.
Oh man,
I will have to crawl for my next beer.
That I'm going full.
I'm gonna
screen.
have
You
to do that. aren't I?
Yes,
Mark,
yes.
I just realized I shot myself.
legitimately,
I shot myself in the left and only foot with that one.
Mark is not supposed to hop He's supposed to like get on the ground and slither, right?
I'll tell you this much.
God.
And honestly, this isn't a joke. I think I leopard crawl faster than anybody in the Canadian military. Like I've raced paratroopers and I can crawl really fucking fast. That's all I'm saying.
Mike's very interested here.
This is on the internet. Honestly, it's a challenge. Like anyone in the CF, if you come to, well, I shouldn't say the base that I'm at, but the base that I work at, and you want to challenge me to a leopard crawl race, I will take you up on that challenge.
I just wonder, like, who was like, hey man, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna challenge that motherfucker to a race crawling.
It doesn't happen often, but every time I tell someone, hey, I crawl really.
Yeah,
Hey, listen, 69 for 69.
I honestly think the reason is. Did anyone ever, like back in the day, play like the original Metal Gear Solid?
Great game. Love that.
Okay,
Yes.
I think I played so much of that I was watching the snake leopard crawl animation, like when you go flat prone to the ground, that I ingrained it into my head. I understand the mechanics of that movement, and I can do it really quickly. I don't run fast at all.
Weird.
Especially
I would imagine that a lot of people are only going to have to do a leopard crawl, like, because it's absolutely necessary for whatever thing they're doing. You probably have to do one to get your fucking beer. That might be why you're more proficient at it than they are.
No. This was the thing. Oh god, she's actually stealing my leg.
Oh my god,
she's got the leg. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Harley.
John's like, what did I get into?
I'm not sure what's sicker, the person that paid the $3 for the 69 for 69, or the person that's challenging you to a race as an amputee.
No, a leopard crawl race specifically. You'll beat me in a foot race. I'm not even that fast. Like even with my
The
running
fact
leg
that we're
on.
having this conversation.
Yeah, I mean,
see what Mark and X-Ray get into on Chatterbait. My
oh yeah, it's wild.
I hope
weird.
that
Like,
when-
are you role playing in the house? Is this some weird shit that's happening? Like, I'll get you, honey.
Let's just say I could probably, if I ever did decide to open up an OnlyFans, I could probably hit a very specific but probably very lucrative market.
Mark, what do you think the chances are that in the divorce, X-Ray girl goes after the leg?
I mean,
now Mark, let me
honestly,
ask you.
I hope that's one of the things she goes for because I can just get another one. Like,
Technically, you're not a cyborg right now. Am I right? Is that correct?
no, right now I'm not wearing a robot part, so
Okay.
I assume no. So wait, yeah, I'll change my name.
Thank you. former cyborg.
Jeremy, can
Oh
we
my
go
God.
back to the Matrix for a second?
We can.
I want to ask you guys this because I'm curious because you're the experts. Was there a need to make another one?
No,
100%.
No, not at all.
There wasn't a need to make a second one.
Correct.
That's true too. I mean, I went back. So after the Resurrections and it was so bad, I went back and watched the first Matrix for the first time in a long time. That is a
Perfect movie.
Perfect movie. It is
that
a
movie's-
fantastic movie.
That movie's actually
and it
my
holds
favorite.
up. Yeah, it holds up so well. Go ahead.
So good.
I think that there's no argument. This one did not need to be made, and that's clear because the movie they made was made by people who clearly had no plan.
It was forced.
Now, as far as the second one doesn't need to be made either. However, I do think with everything that's established and the world building that's in the Matrix, there's a lot of meat on the bone for those subsequent sequels. And I actually going back to rewatch them, I really like Matrix Reloaded. I think Matrix Revelation is absolute fucking trash. Revolution is fucking trash.
When you have that question, John, this is what the director of the film. This was the director of the film. The answer that was given.
Oh yeah.
That question was asked right here.
Anna, how do you do? How's it going? You made a new Matrix. We're supposed to come out just get shut
fucking dork on the right.
How's it going? What's up? Why now? Why is now the right time for more Matrix?
Whoa.
I need money.
Okay, yeah, you just come out and get to like ask the gigantic question that is like
They let you do this?
it wasn't planned.
Honestly, like
it was not orchestrated in any way. It was just something happened in my life and
I was
needed
broke.
Ran out of money.
to process some grief and I really kind of needed to have all of these people around who knew my parents. And
I mean, it very much.
And they just stop. Like, no, this isn't
my
going
favorite
anywhere.
part is that she was like, "Wow, they let you ask that question." She's like looking around, like,
Yeah,
"Where's
it's like,
my handlers?"
It really is.
Where's
That's the
my
most.
handler?
It's the most basic question a director can be asked about a sequel.
It's
Like,
literally.
and honestly, like the answer could have just been like, honestly, I had a story to tell, so I thought now was the time to tell it.
That's the generic
That's it.
answer you're
Like, I
supposed
mean,
to give.
that's me. Honestly, I just said literally nothing. Like
Yep.
I told you, I gave you no insight into my actual reasons for making the film, but for an IGN interview, that's exactly what you need to say.
Now,
to just get them to move on to the next question if you don't.
Well,
really
John,
want to
John
deal
is
with
John's the guy that's does a lot of big time interviews. Like, what is your response to something like that, John?
Well, no, I wanted to say I asked that question for a specific reason because I'm in agreement with you guys. I don't think it had to be made. I think it's a cash grab, and I think it's indicative of Hollywood, and I think we're going to see a lot of those. But would we, and this is a question I always ask Jeremy Ryan, we always talk about this, like, what would be an acceptable baseline sequel? Like, what's the baseline? Like, if they were to throw a story at us, where do we draw the line?
I'll tell you. Don't use Keanu Reeves. Don't use Carrie-Anne Moss. Don't use Lawrence Fishburne. Don't use any of those characters. Tell another story within that world. Have you ever seen the Animatrix? They're like anime kind of anthology. There's tons of stories in there that are they're all short, but a lot of them are pretty good.
But
The Second Renaissance Part 1 and 2.
Apart the movies, Mark. What I want to know is Ghostbusters 2 the Mendoza line of acceptable sequels?
I like Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah, I didn't hate Ghostbusters 2, but I also
But I know a lot of people
watching
don't.
it, so
A lot of
it's-
people
it's-
hate that movie. A lot of people hate it.
I
Bobby
don't
Brown
hate
made
it.
me a fan of Ghostbusters 2. Okay,
I like
that song elevated it. But
there was actually some good shit. There was a couple little nuggets of good shit in Matrix 4 as far as, what happened afterwards. Like, okay, this war between the machines, they weren't going to do it with the humans, but some machines wanted to do this, some machines didn't, so there was a war between them. Like, there's cool shit in there to explore. But I
being
think
like
it
we
makes...
resurrected Neo and Trinity because they're the ones who keep the Matrix going. They're like our super batteries. It's just like,
We all know it's a pile of shit.
Come
We're
on.
just trying to determine what the acceptable pile of poop is.
The thing is, though, if you're in a situation where it's like there's not really a story I specifically want to tell, but if say they gun to the head, like which was the line in the movie, Warner Brothers is making a sequel with or without us, and you are tasked with let's figure out what we can actually do to make a sequel to The Matrix. They went with the route of essentially let's make it a farcical comedy that makes fun of the original movie.
And at that point, you've already lost it. You've already lost everything.
Like, I mean, it's just like, well, you had a world there with lore where there were stories that could be told. And again, I didn't bring up the Animatrix just because I'm a weeb. Full disclosure, I am a bit of a weeb. But also, there were a lot of just stories in there that were about different characters in the Matrix, in that world.
The Animatrix was awesome.
Yeah, I think that, honestly, if the Second Renaissance Part 1 and 2 is a story, kind of a historical documentary that sort of jumps through time that tells you about humans creating AI and the AI becoming more advanced and the AI kind of creating their own little city in the Middle East that's where they kind of call home. And then they expand, and you kind of see the origins of that war, and it was really interesting and really cool because it's like, well, I don't know, like a Matrix prequel that's like hundreds of years before the actual Matrix might be kind of neat. Like, I think a lot of people might actually want to see that. But the thing is, Hollywood is just like, no. When we say Matrix movie, we mean we need Keanu Reeves playing Neo, we need Carrie-Anne Moss playing Trinity, and we need them doing fucking slow motion bullet time shit. And they make fun of that in the actual movie, and I'm just like, man,
self-awareness is a good thing until you take it way too far. And so we always appreciate self-awareness, but it's like anything. Everything's good in moderation. It's when you overdo it. They went completely self-aware, like 100% to the point where it was a parody. That's exactly right. And it was
he brought something up that I wanted to talk about. In that one scene, we've all seen it, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so in the scene where
I got 45 minutes to go. I couldn't get through it all.
so in the beginning, it's near the beginning though, when his boss brings him in and he's like,
Okay,
"Well,
yeah.
we're going back to the Matrix," and
Yeah.
then he, like you just said, like they're gonna make this new game with or without us. When do you think that was the predicament that is it Lana? Is that who it was?
Lana Wachowski,
Lana-
Right.
Yeah, Lana
do you think
Wachowski.
that was actually the case? We're like,
I-
hey,
100
we're gonna make
1000%.
this with or without you, and she was just like, you know what? I don't care. Then I'm gonna do it, and then just sabotage it because that could make sense.
I think
don't know.
that's the cop out they're going for. I think this
Yeah.
entire reason for the first 30 minutes of this was literally to be look how meta we are, guys. Look at we're poking fun
Buffer,
at it
like, yeah,
as an
it's like,
excuse.
You can't
As an
make fun of us
excuse
because we're in on it. Like we know
Yeah.
it's Matrix regurgitations or Matrix rebooted.
There was
like
there was an article I read that said that they told her when they pitched that they wanted to do another movie, she was like, "Nah, I'm good." That's why the other Wachowski didn't come along because they were like, "No, I'm not interested." And they were like, "Well, we're gonna make it with or without you." And so if I'm Lana, I'm going, "Well, fuck, I'll just take the money. I don't give a shit." But like,
Yeah.
you can obviously the product speaks for itself. Nobody liked the fucking film, and all these people.
If
trying
someone
to,
told me that, if someone told me that, I would say, "Fuck you! I'm calling your bluff."
Yeah.
There's no fucking way that they were gonna do that because then, if that's the case, and we all understand what's going on with these fucking people between when the Wachowski brothers made The Matrix and now, but if that was the case, if there were none of them attached to this. And they came and spoke out and said, "Yeah, they told us we weren't interested in doing anything like
it would have
this."
been a complete and
Would
total
have been
disaster.
dead in the water,
Or-
It would have been dead in
or-
the water and wouldn't gone forward.
Yeah, or hypothetically, maybe it could have been a far better movie if you would have gotten some genuine people that are interested. But at least, because that was going to take work. If you were going to make a good Matrix movie without the Wachowskis connected to it, that was going to take a lot of work and hiring the right people and a lot of effort involved, which they weren't willing to do.
I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on the Wachowskis, but I think that it would have been better. because if you gave it to someone, if you gave it to a filmmaker who was hungry, who had something to prove and was like, yeah, I need to make a Matrix sequel, what am I going to do? And they really like dug deep and came up with something awesome and said, okay, I'm doing this, but I also want to get the guys who did the fight choreography for The Raid to be my choreographers. And I want to make sure that we've got a rock solid script. And also, I don't want to make it so that you have to have seen all the Matrix movies in order to understand this one. I just want to make a new movie that's in this world that's awesome. And I think that if they did that, that we could be being like, yo, man, it's 2021. Who would have thought that the fucking Matrix is back? Like, it's back in a big way. I can't wait to see The Matrix 5. We could be having that conversation instead of like, this movie was just a joke. Come on, like everybody knows.
The problem is though, Mark, that there's not a director in Hollywood right now that would be associated with that project that would have the clout to come in and say, I could take over a $500 million movie or a $300 million, and it's going to be my say. When they make these movies, they're like giant corporations. They have hundreds of dollars involved, and all these people want to have a say. That's why Star Wars gets so fucked up, among other reasons, and some of these other things, because they all want to have a say in how it's done. I'm sure she was sitting there saying, we got to have this or it's not a Matrix movie. Then there's a producer over here, and there's a guy that donated $1 million that says he wants his kid in it. So these Hollywood productions have been totally bastardized. That's why the best content is coming out of these smaller productions or these directors like Christopher Nolan towards the end of Batman. Nobody was telling him what he could and couldn't do in the movie. So it was 100% his creation. So you have to have the clout, and no one in that Matrix series, other than really probably Keanu holding them hostage for his role, have a say in how that movie's made. And
1,000%.
And that's why I think that the person that's being like, hey, like the small guy who really has some good ideas is calling the shots needs to not come from that guy. It needs to come from a person like Keanu or a person like Lana Wachowski or someone who has.
It'll never happen.
No, that's the thing. I mean, that's the business
I
model
think
that
though,
Hollywood
that's the trick though, is that the day that
it's
it
the
does,
Hollywood
that's when
model
we're gonna
that's
get something
stopping.
awesome.
Like right now, the six of us in here are far more brighter at media than 90% of the people that are working for companies. Now, 10x that in the movie industry, when a movie's made, you have a lot of millionaires in a room, And I know all of you know what I'm talking about. Adam, definitely, they're in a room and they all want to have a say. It's like Tom Brady said, you can't beat 31 billionaires. When you sit in a room with a bunch of 100 millionaires, you sit in that room and tell them their idea is shit. And then you're out of job. And
your movie will never get fucking made, and then they'll blacklist your ass. That's why, like, if you listen to the story Kevin Smith does, that Kevin Smith runs his mouth a lot, but the story that he tells of him trying to make a fucking Superman movie is
back in
literally
the day was a great
that's
story.
that's how
Evening with Kevin Smith won. Good
that's
stuff.
how all of that shit works, and it's always like that unless you are so fucking good at your job, like Christopher Nolan, where you're just so hot that if you touch a project, everybody's going to jump on board, but nobody's going to touch you or say shit to you, because if you say anything, they're going to get run over. They're going to lose their jobs. But that's the thing. Here we are in 2021 or 2022, and half of the writers and half of the producers and stuff are trying to push this narrative now, and they have all their check marks. Like, you can't trust anything that Amazon does anymore, because they flat out told you they have a checklist now of things that they're going to do to make sure that there's in all of their fucking movies. And they don't. Nobody gets a say in it. It doesn't matter if Christopher Nolan goes to Amazon now and says, "Hey, I'm going to make this fucking movie with you guys." They're going to tell him, "You have to follow this checklist."
Yeah,
and like that's, and the fact is, as much as Lana may have like certain boxes and stuff, there is like a narrative that has taken over the Matrix, that the Matrix was a story about the journey of a trans person and all of that stuff, and all the headlines and all the shadowing. So there's no way that she was going to be able to make a movie that didn't incorporate all the elements of what that she had to, like, whether she wanted to talk about it or not, she had to.
Where I think the problem with that is, and even like when and I think it was their sister, I think it was Lily who said the thing in that documentary that's like, yeah, the Matrix could be seen as a trans allegory. Or
correct.
I think the tricky part about doing that when you're dealing with a film that is as universally loved as the Matrix is, you don't have to narrow the focus of its message that specifically. Because it can just be, but like, I mean, I think it would be dishonest of anyone to say that it's impossible to interpret the original Matrix film as the journey of a trans woman, especially considering the directors both turned out to be trans women. But I don't think it needs to be that for everybody, because ultimately it's a story about accepting. I'm Canadian. I'm sorry. It's a story about accepting
as soon as I highlighted it.
Accepting the difficult truth and being able to deal with the consequences of that, but doing that and going through that because it's reality.
Well,
real life is hard, and sometimes you need to just face it and take the red pill, right? Like, I mean, that's kind of the thing, and you can apply that to everyone with a bunch of people of different walks of life. It's not specific to an ideology or a political slant or anything.
That's what art is supposed to be when they say art is subjective. But that's the thing. Art isn't subjective anymore in this culture. Art is about how can I push the message that I have. My amazing, wonderful spouse once described it like, the message has become so paper thin, they might as well just be making Christian movies, like, because everybody shits on Christian movies, but there's no difference anymore. You're going to watch a movie and get preached at. And then when you have a movie like Spider-Man No Way Home, which, it had a little bit of like, it had some signaling in it, but the movie focuses on a good story, and then it makes a shit ton of money, but it doesn't matter because the producers will go, the message we should walk away with is we need Zendaya in more movies. The message we should walk away with is we should make more meta commentary about Black Spider-Man. Like, that's what they're going to walk away with.
That shit they put in, I was going to say to you guys, like, they could make the movie as woke as possible. Nobody complained when Ripley was the heroine in Aliens. If it's done right, it can be done properly. Nobody said a word, and nobody ever brings that up. And she was the original hero. If it's a trans journey and that's what they came out and said, art is art. How you interpret it, is how you
X-Ray
interpret
Girl
it.
actually watched Alien and Aliens for the first time ever, the only two Alien films.
Or you can have a movie like Arcane where, you have people saying the movie, there's a ton of woke elements in this show, but the show's phenomenal because it's well written. But there's just not
that's
good
what I've been
writers
trying to
anymore
tell
in Hollywood.
everybody about Arcane. I'm like, Arcane's good shit.
There's just not good writers anymore, and that's the thing. They're hiring people that aren't good writers. They're just not. They're too stupid to make good movies. And I'm not even trying to be rude. It's objectively you're too dumb to make a complicated story. So your idea is, if I make this character gay, then people will go, "Wow, I'll come see your movie because of that." It's literally like handing the reins to like a bunch of teenage people writing fan fiction and going, cool, how are you going to tickle my fancy today? And it is bullshit. It's why all the properties and IPs that we see are getting destroyed, and it's why Ripa keeps going on his tangents and explaining why he's doing what he's doing, because he doesn't have a fucking choice. Like what fucking choice do we have? The reason that Geeks and Gamers blew up is because Jeremy goes, dude, what they're doing with Star Wars is bullshit. And Disney went, well, no. And then he went, well, yeah. And everybody went, oh, it's about time somebody said what I was fucking thinking about this. I mean, like, it's obvious. The writing's on the wall. The writing is shit. Like,
it's not, and it's worse too. Someone mentioned it earlier that the people that are writing, they don't even love the original.
No,
right? We were talking about the live action stuff, right? And it's like, those people clearly didn't care about the core story of why people actually loved the original characters, the original world that was built. They don't even care. Now they're just like, well, forget all that. We're just going to teach you about how to be cool to gay people. And it's like, no one cares if you're gay anymore.
Well, and that's what I think that like some people like that Jeremy highlighted in the chat talking about Arcane. The main character in Arcane is flat out a pink-haired, side shave haircut lesbian, and it's a good show because the writing is good. No, but that's the thing. Like I mean, it's
chat,
kind
Ryan.
Though Jeremy and Ryan are having a sidebar about how I'm a woke leftist.
No, it's not.
But no, I'm saying that like ultimately for me, it's not the pink hair, it's not the side shave, it's not the fact that she's a lesbian. None of that is the stuff that actually turns me off. What's turned me off about most of the media that's been happening in the last 5 years is that the writing is fucking shit. So when you make a show with the pink hair side shaved lesbian who's a really well-written character with understandable motivations and who has characters around her that are equally complex and have interesting things happen to them and make you be like, hey man, like let's actually like see how this pans out. It's good and I like it. And I'll say that it's amazing. It has nothing to do with the sexual orientation or fucking hairstyle.
The best thing about
character.
The best thing
I
about this
prefer
pandemic,
some of them to be lesbians, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, listen. The best
goes
part
after
about
Caitlyn, too.
The
She's
best part
pretty-
about the
pretty good
pandemic is that all the people that they were pandering to were too fucking scared to leave their houses to go see movies. So the only people that were going to see movies were people that actually like good art. And now it completely exposed it. Completely exposed how bad it is in Hollywood. That's why all these fucking actors won't stay in Hollywood anymore, and that's why all these studios are packing their shit up and moving other places and not telling anybody that because they don't want to shatter the dreams, but they know they can't stay where they are anymore. I mean, it's just yeah.
I mean, it's where we are, and I really do want to see Arcane. I've heard nothing but fantastic things about it.
Okay, here I will tell everybody because I know that Gary stalled at episode 2. Here's the thing with Arcane. Don't think of it as a TV show. Think of it as a trilogy of movies, and each movie is 3 episodes on Netflix. Because like it's a 3-episode arc, a 3-episode arc, a 3-episode arc. And that's the way to watch it. I honestly like because if you watch episode 1 and 2, those are kind of like watching 2/3 of the first movie of like A New Hope. It's
like you did for Matrix Resurrections.
I mean, okay, fair, but I've seen all of the Matrix Reloaded, the Matrix Revolutions, all of Animatrix. I have played Enter the Matrix, and I've played Path of Neo to completion. I understand this world. Okay, like a Matrix Resurrection, not getting through it, I'm just like, this fucking sucks. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to get through all this stuff. If you're telling me that the last 45 minutes of Matrix Resurrections is going to blow me away.
Really, you guys are hyping the fuck out of this.
No, like, Jeremy, it's the best show I've seen in a
when the
long
critical
time.
drinker goes, I shouldn't like this fucking movie and or this show and I fucking love it, you know that something's got to be going on. I mean, because he's like Ryan, he doesn't like anything. So
Mark, which is better, Cobra Kai season 4 or Arcane?
Arcane, for sure.
All right.
Arcane's better than
Ryan. He's gone.
no. Like I love Cobra Kai, and I think that it's really good. But Arcane is like it's seriously awesome, and it's 90% because of the writing. There's a lot there. There's a lot to dig into, and it's not just Vi, the like pink-haired character I talked about. Powder, who or Jinx, who is the kind of Harley Quinn type character, kind of proves that the writers at Warner Brothers who have been tackling Harley Quinn have just been fucking up. Because you can do the like crazy pixie girl character in a way that makes her extremely compelling and awesome. Like Jinx in the game was always kind of known as like, oh, she's the Harley Quinn ripoff. Now Jinx is a character who has had better storytelling in an animated form, at least not live action, than Harley Quinn has. Like, and I'm including Batman the Animated Series in that. I think Jinx's story beats out Harley Quinn across the board.
I mean, I just wanted to troll Mark with that right there, but I'm looking forward to see. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I can guarantee you, Ryan has no desire to watch Arcane.
I'll say this much too, because a lot of people have been like, yeah, I'd watch Arcane, but I don't like League of Legends. If you don't know anything about League of Legends, you're in a better spot, because characters that eventually turn into heroes, you will still think can die. But if you know there's like, oh, okay, I know this guy, he turns into this dude and he gets these powers. But if you don't know that, then it's like, ooh, I gotta be on my toes here, because people fucking die on this show. It's animated, but it's absolutely not for kids.
Watch it, Ryan. Watch
it's
the show.
brutal.
I think you can have these woke type characters. There's no, if it's well written stuff. Like if I went back and I watched Batman Returns and maybe I thought Michelle Pfeiffer was a lesbian or bisexual in that movie, I might think it's really good. So I think, it might add another layer for me. So I don't think it's a problem having any of that stuff there. I really don't. I truthfully 100%
I mean, I talked about this before. It's been a while since I saw it. It's a series with Bill Pullman that I stumbled across. It's on Netflix. I think it's got 3 or 4 seasons now. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm trying to remember the name. I have to look it up on IMDb real quick. But it's
Bill Pullman,
it's a series. Bill Pullman's fantastic. I'm a big fan of him.
He delivered the single best speech in cinema.
The Sinner, yeah, the Sinner. It's got Bill Pullman in it, and it's fucking fantastic series. And yeah, I won't get into details of it. There's a lesbian relationship in it. It literally has no impact on the story from a negative standpoint. It works. It feels like it belongs in the story because the storytelling is meant for that. It's not like we're like, hey guys, last second, this is really good, but we need lesbians. So can you guys just figure out? Like, it worked for the story.
The reason for that is that lesbians are people. So if good stories are written about...
this is
kick him off the stream. Where are you, Jeremy? Why is this still here?
Hear me out. I swear. Well,
we have a reputation to uphold on Twitter.
Okay, but I'm saying though that listen, if you write them like people, then normal people will watch it and be like, yeah, that was a good story. That was well told. Yeah. But if they're in the story and like, if say in Arcane, if the character Vi was like, okay, like, yeah, I'm a lesbian. And then there was a whole arc about like, oh, but in Piltover, lesbians are looked down on. And her whole arc became about suffering as a lesbian in this town that is super homophobic. It would be like, okay, yeah, all right. But there's none of that. It's just she has a kind of romance with a girl in the show, and it's fine. Like it's just presented as if that's just the character.
Don't worry about it. Mark saying that lesbians are people and part of the Tuesday night's main event intro every week now. It's going to start out with a cold
lesbians are people.
Cold opening. Okay, lesbians are people.
To be fair, I don't think I'm going to get in trouble with the military for that. While it's veering towards more political than I like getting. I think I'm.
But if you said lesbians aren't people, it would be probably a problem.
God, yeah, that would be a problem. Justin would be upset.
But that's the thing.
On that note, we actually have some comments from Justin.
Never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2+ kids' rights.
That's the leader of my country, and I have no comments on him.
What's the 2? What's the 2?
Nobody fucking knows.
I do.
You
want me to tell you?
Are you allowed to tell me?
We're getting close to the world.
I can tell you. Okay, so the 2 in Canadian LGBTQIA+, whatever. Sorry, not whatever. What it is.
Explain the 2.
The 2 is Two-Spirit. It's a Canadian First Nations thing where if you think that you are of two souls, then you can be a two-spirited person. So
By think that you are, you mean you are, right?
No, well, I mean, is it?
They
Like,
assume something about them.
I go like
stay there, Mark.
I'm saying that I don't believe there is a genetic test in which you can prove that you have two souls.
It's genetics now, Mark, huh?
No,
Got
it's your
it.
feelings.
Got
And
it. No,
it's
got
your
it.
feelings, and your feelings matter. That's what I'm saying.
Well, of
And
course my
it's
feelings
fine.
matter. I don't need you to tell me my feelings matter.
I know.
I'm speaking. I'm just kidding.
I understand
was
that right
looking
now
at-
you're identifying as Samuel L. Jackson's Afro Samurai character.
Yeah. Listen, well, there's a thing too, like as far as like shows too. So there's a show I watch on Amazon. I preach about it every time I get a chance to. It's called The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, and it's a show about like a female comedian, like in the 40s and 50s. The show is like phenomenally written. It's an extremely well written, extremely entertaining show. It is very it's written by the same woman that wrote Gilmore Girls, so like there's a lot of feminist overtones and stuff, but it's a well written show. So like I watched it and had a great time watching it. It's because like it. Crazy enough, if you write characters that you actually believe in and that you actually write from like a real experience, people actually, I don't know, fucking relate to it, you know. But when you write a character that has no flaws, no issues, no problems, and their only issue or their only claim to fame is that they're a woman, so they're doing it better than the men, like nobody's fucking interested. Like it's just like nobody's interested in a male character that you write that has no depth to them. Like John Wick is like a shallow, like you killed my fucking dog, I'm gonna kill everybody, but the acting is well done and there's actually like subtlety and like subtext to his journey, like so the movie went well. Like, but if you just wrote like a generic paint by numbers movie that has a white male lead, it's not gonna do like well just because it's a white male lead. And that's what they've convinced themselves of, is that that's the only thing that works and that's the only thing that people go see.
Ryan,
Wait, hold on, Harley, do some breathing.
Yeah, you got to fucking remind that thing to breathe.
I'm trying.
Oh my god. Ryan just I can feel your anger. Every time that dog shows up, I can just feel his anger. He just gets more and more angry. We have someone appearing on Geeks and Gamers for the first time. Who might it be, everyone? Who might it be?
I don't.
It is Chrissy Mayer. What's up, Chrissy?
I thought it was going to be Jack Murphy.
I didn't
Close
even get
enough.
around
Close
to
enough.
my defense of Chrissy Mayer's
thank
position on Jack Murphy. I watched her Simp podcast, and I thought that she was very reasonable about it.
Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah, I've been called a Jack Murphy sympathizer in the last few days, and that clip that you guys played earlier, it is funny because he did my show, The Wet Spot on Compound Media, back in September, and that's when I had COVID. That's why I wasn't in the studio. That's why I was like, here. And it's a show where it's called The Wet Spot. So we have porn stars on, comedians on every week. Like I'm like, I will never judge anybody's kinks. We've had dominatrix on the show. We've had someone do anal ring toss on the show. We're gonna like have a Sibian delivered to the studio. We do goofy shit, and I'm definitely not gonna judge anybody's sexual kinks. But it's like now, and then somebody posted that clip earlier that you played where he's like, it was, and that's the thing. That's where I go, that's a shame, because we had every opportunity for him to be like, hey, actually, I am on Chatterbait. Actually, I do have sex tapes.
Or just say too late and high five somebody. That's what I would have
right? And the fact that was not an opportunity that was taken to be more transparent and be more like your authentic self, and instead, because I remember that episode, and after I logged off, I was like, like Jack seemed a little judgy of like Lucy Sunflower. He seemed a little judgy of like the girls on OnlyFans. Like, we're all joking around, and I would have joked that way with anybody. I would have said, yeah, you need a sex tape. You need to do this and that. So I didn't know anything. I had no idea that like of any of this stuff. And it's it's disappointing because I'm like, oh, here was a perfect platform. You know, we're
to
not
own it.
judgy of anybody's sexual weirdness.
Oh,
and you
there's
can be
like I saw there's pictures of you going, or you took a picture with him. You got your hand like down around his.
I was pretending to like grab his dick. That was at the Jack brunch in
Nice.
Nashville.
Well, but like you said, if he had come on your show and done that, then you would have defended him when people came after him because
True.
he was
Yep.
not making it seem like something that was bad. But you,
Well, for Chrissy hit me up after my first video about this whole thing. She talked to me about it. We talked, and she's, Chrissy's awesome. You know what I mean? And so she talked to me about it. She knew how critical I was, and she was talking
Everybody
to me about all
does,
this before.
Jeremy.
So yeah, everybody
I think,
does.
and I also think that when you guys originally talked about it, and it was a big topic when you guys did talk about it, it was like the very beginning. It was the genesis of what had happened, and I didn't necessarily agree, but it was like reasonable. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, there's going to be people that feel that way. There's going to be people that feel another way. A lot of things have changed since then, obviously.
Well, like it's just people are people. Like people are, and like inherently as people, we are stupid and driven by our emotions or driven by our hormones, and we do stupid shit. And as a teenager, if somebody dug up the shit I said as a teenager, I would be extremely embarrassed to even be on this show. I'd be like, damn, they might not let me on here. But like the fact is, you say stupid stuff and giving people the grace to do it, and then also extending the grace to people to like have fuck ups and have mistakes is like it's part of the human condition. You don't do that, you're setting yourself up for failure because the internet is merciless to the merciless. Like,
well, you know what the quartering did? The quartering extended grace and mercy after everything that happened. When Jack reached out and said, "Hey, my wife's getting threatened by this," quartering deleted a bunch of stuff. And then what did Jack Murphy do in his private little war room? He says, "It's
We got him on
working.
the
We got
ropes."
Quarter to take down his tweets. I'm still gonna fucking destroy him, though.
That wasn't
Fuck that piece of shit."
Yep.
Yeah.
And right there it is. Like now you've completely ruined all credibility of yourself again when somebody went out of their way to say, "Hey, you know what? I might have taken it too far. My bad. Let me protect you," even though you don't even deserve that courtesy. And then you shit on that and spit in that guy's face for that. And it's like, dude, that's the problem. Like, you're just being
pee in that guy's face.
Yeah, and that's why. And he tried to get Sydney and Elijah fired over this entire thing, which is fucking laughable. That's why. Listen, there's a lot of people that have been talking about this that aren't fucking informed and don't know what the hell is going on. To be quite honest with you, but feel the need to speak out about it anyway. Do your fucking research and see what Jack Murphy has been doing through this entire thing. It's not just about an article that he wrote. It's not just about the porn that he put up in 2019. It is about how he has acted both behind the scenes and in his liminal order. I almost said a word I can't say here on YouTube.
Well, that's the thing is
It's
like
fucking bullshit.
I like asked him. I was like, "Did you?" Because we text a little bit. Like, I'm not trying to overwhelm him. I know he's like taking time off or whatever. And I'm like, were you telling people that you were religious or conservative? And he's like, no, my thing has been like, I am trying to recover from a hedonistic past and I am reading the Bible. So but it's like, you have to look at what base and what following, like what people you're attracting, like, and are they going to be kind of opposed to this? And that's the thing is like, I'm not for like, there is a timeline in the multiverse where someone can be a chatterbait model who's sexually heteroflexible and can still like help men succeed in their lives. Like, you know what I mean? One should not cancel out the other. It's just that the internet takes careful notice of what triggers you and what you deny and what you own up to. And everyone can agree that it's been how it's handled and not necessarily somebody's kink that is like the deal breaker here.
That's why people are pissed off on Tim right now, because when Jack went back on his show, he was shaming his chat, saying, people are trying to get him canceled for, the shit. And you guys are basically the left. Like, how dare you? And then, of course, Jack was lying. But that was not the point. People were pissed that Jack was handling himself like a fucking jackass. It's like you swore at her. You were clearly embarrassed. You're not owning up to it. Now you're lying. Now you're attacking the people that are calling you out for lying because you're claiming they're trying to cancel you when that's not what it's about. As I said, I didn't give a shit. Like, dude, do your kinks, like whatever. Yeah. But as soon as you start attacking people for calling you out on being an asshole, like, bro, you're.
Well, I think too, Adam. I think you and Chris are exactly right. But if he's not going to be the last person, see this whole I'm famous for streaming or I'm on a podcast or whatever. This whole thing is still kind of new. So you're going to have these people come out of the woodwork with these checkered pasts that are trying to jump on the bandwagon or do whatever or chase fame or create these paywalls or whatever it is. And stuff will be dug up and the internet will see fit to do what it does, to Chrissy's point. Do we care that maybe he, like she said, in another timeline, I mean, yeah, it affects his narrative. That's what it hurts. It hurts the narrative he's pushing. But the reality is there's a lot of forgiveness built into the world. There's no forgiveness when you don't own anything.
Yeah, honestly,
1000%.
turn into the skid. That's it. All you had to do is be like, I mean, yeah, me and my girlfriend did some freaky shit.
I made mistakes.
Steph, if my kinks did involve my stump, I would be making a killing on Chatterbait. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Is the stuff damning? Of course it is. It's very damning.
Also, have you seen my wife?
Yeah. So speaking of mistakes, here's Drunk 3PO.
Wait. Hi, Jay.
Wow.
What's up, Jay?
He's got the right hat on.
Jay stated on Twitter that I never say hi to him. I'm just like, what? What do you mean?
Like you saying, John, too, like being damning to your narrative, it means that your narrative is based on a lie. And that's going to get exposed no matter what you do if you don't come out of the gate honest. And yeah, the internet is new.
Did you say if you don't come out of the gay?
If you don't come out
69
right away,
for 69.
You always got to come out of the gay.
It's just the fact is, like,
if you're not coming out of the gay, you should just go back to being straight. It's not worth it.
The only people that back in the day, the people that we knew the most, that whenever bad stuff came out about them, like stuff happened, were politicians. And I mean, like, people don't trust politicians inherently because you know they have shit to hide, and you know that.
What the freak are we all talking about? What are we talking about?
You know what, Jay?
Being gay?
You know what, Jay?
Jay,
it's not always about cotton candy and skipping through Universal Studios, all right?
Yeah.
Jay, we're just talking about how to get through the undead Berg in Dark Souls.
You get caught with something in your ass, and
That's
it
right.
goes sideways.
And you gotta own it. You just gotta.
That's why we actually needed to get Chrissy on the stream for expert advice.
Yeah, I heard that.
Welcome to the internet, Murphy. Welcome to the internet.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's welcome to the fucking real internet, not this place that you've built for yourself. That's like this untouchable, like, yeah, nothing. Nobody's untouchable. It's just that if you happen to be, if your last name's Clinton, you just end up dead. But
and to be clear, the liminal order right now, estimates are between 700 to 800 members when all this stuff started.
Ooh.
You're talking about minimum, I would say, about 50 grand a month from that.
Ooh,
That's a lot of fucking money we're talking here.
Yeah, well, Jack Murphy. Jack Murphy.
Oh, yeah, Jack Murphy.
Is he the sole owner of the company though, or does he have partners? Like, you don't know.
You make that face, Jay. You're gonna leave.
I think that's his thing. But
He's gonna leave. He's like, oh.
Jay's gonna drink his boppy.
Jay's just like, I gotta get out.
Ryan, hold it down. I'll be right back.
Jay's thinking, if I don't get out of here now, I'm gonna get kicked out of the liminal order.
We should have known something was up with him, because any man who grooms his beard that well, it's questionable.
Well, he only uses a third of the Just for Men bottle.
John is once again, John's out here speaking the truth. He knows what's up. Yeah. Any man that grooms his beard that much.
I made that joke before.
No, like, I'll tell every woman this: if the man takes care of his beard that well, it's not going to be a good relationship.
See, this is hypocritical. This is hypocritical because the rules for women are, if she has feet, if the feet are right, if she gets good pedicures, that means her pubes are on point.
Okay, I feel attacked by both of you because I have a well-groomed beard and I don't have feet.
But you definitely don't groom it too much.
Yeah.
You want a little bit of that. I need to be taken home and washed.
He has foot.
To be fair, this is last day before trim.
Are you diabetic?
Chrissy's never met you.
No. I am actually a cyborg.
Oh no.
Wait, when'd you put that shit back on?
Yeah, that's what I named back to Mark the Cyborg.
You snuck that shit
You know
in
what,
there.
Mark? You know what that looks like? That looks to me like one of the early Mac computers, like the ones that you had on your desk, like the big like TV looking ones that were like kind of translucent.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm Mark got his leg off again.
Yeah, well, we almost caught Mark in a
putting it
lie.
back
He
on.
said he's been saying he was a cyborg, and he had cut his own leg off to prove that he was.
I didn't even notice he went back to being a cyborg. Look at that.
Yeah,
because I put my leg back on because I had to pee. And also, I was gonna crawl to go get myself a beer, but Chrissy just got here. I didn't want to steal her shine.
No,
Oh,
dude.
no,
There's
steal away.
Chrissy knows Jack Murphy. There's nothing you can do to freak her out. Okay.
Oh, I'm aware of that.
I have a feeling Jack Murphy is not even at the bottom of the barrel for.
This is gonna be your last Tuesday night's main event for a while. You gotta crawl. We've got to see this.
Okay,
we have to see this.
Jaguar crawl around the couch.
I've got my wife telling me to crawl in the chat right now.
Go around the couch. Let's see how fast you can do it.
I'm gonna be honest.
Wait,
this
honey,
is awful,
Mark.
and I hate all of it. But I gotta see it.
Mark,
Like-
do you think hypothetically, Mark, your leg bit could fit up someone's asshole?
Absolutely.
Hypothetically.
Go see.
Oh, no, not even hypothetically. It definitely could.
His
The-
stump.
the
I'm so
foot
glad I
beyond
joined.
this
I'm
is-
so
Hey,
glad I
Jay.
joined the stream.
Well, okay, here.
Hey, Jay.
So look,
thanks
the
for
foot
coming.
part of this is shockingly thin. Like a real foot is kind of this big. So
No,
yeah,
that's
no,
like a
like,
woman's foot.
oh, it honestly
That's
thinner
true.
than
You
that.
got the wrong model, Mark.
No, this is okay because if like you can. I can't take this part off.
Are those toes painted?
You've been walking on a woman's foot this whole time?
No. This is damage. Because I go hard, motherfuckers. I work out in this shit. Also, this is a temporary leg. That's why it's all gray and shitty looking.
The nails are painted. That's a lady's foot.
No. The nails are not painted. However,
I don't know how
the
to
nail-
add to this conversation. Mark is rambling on about stupidity leg stuff that I know nothing about. He paints the nails of his fake leg. Apparently,
No.
That's what
I do not paint the nails of my leg, but I have a 2-year-old niece, so I think I've got about 2 years before these are painted always.
That cost him an arm and a leg. Well, a leg.
Your mic is like cutting out too. It sounds terrible.
I might have to turn down my thing for how
Yeah, you're
amped
like
up I
shouting.
am.
Mark is so
Hey, it
intense.
seems like you're foot shaming. It seems
Hey,
like
I'm
you're-
just
like-
Italian.
You're just like
Stop trying to
"Hey,
get out of
man,
the crawl, Mark."
Sorry.
So what you want?
So what you want?
Jesus, Mark.
Wow.
He's trying to get out of the crawl. That's what's happening right now.
Mark
John,
gets
are you
inebriated.
happy?
Mark gets
Are you happy
inebriated
with this?
easier because he doesn't have a whole leg.
That is, no, honestly, there's not entirely untrue.
I
He
know.
only he fills up one and he's done.
John, how do you feel about your first appearance on the Main Geeks Gamers channel?
Listen, I think this is amazing. I think it's hilarious. I really do.
See, I've been watching these two, and sometimes Adam, the faces he makes, he's getting farther away from his camera, and he's like, "What am I doing here?"
We are at the pinnacle of media doing this right now. These hot takes are amazing.
All right, Mark, we got to see the crawl.
Hold
One
on,
time.
I'll finish this then.
God, I feel. Listen, this doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel okay.
All right, so you gotta grab another beer then, right?
I squirted this squeezed peanut butter all over my pants.
Guys,
Move
why
the
are we
chair
doing
out of
this
the
to
way.
people?
For every
Look at
super
the
chat
dog.
dollar.
Look at him fucking
What
go!
is this? What is this? You know, I've never served in the military, but I'm having war flashbacks just watching this.
Told you.
It was
fastest
amazing.
leopard crawler in the military.
It was
you see
amazing,
the-
and it was record time. But the dog was like,
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah,
dog,
no.
dude.
Yo,
I love,
the
I
dog.
love that he had an X-ray
I'll
girl
tell you
took a
this much,
swipe at him
the
on the way
dogs
by.
hate when I crawl.
The dog
They
was like, "What you
absolutely
doing?
hate it.
You're
Look
on my
who's in-
level."
Look who's in the chat. Hang on, where'd it go? Look who's in the chat.
Hey,
I know.
Brayden!
He looked like the Ring crawling across that floor.
Yeah,
no.
Like you just came out of a fucking TV. You're
No,
wet as
I'm
shit.
dead serious. Every time I've done that in front of like special forces military members, they're just like, "That's frightening." They're like, "Your speed is actually like kind of scary." And I was like, "Oh, thank you." Like coming from you.
Reminds me of high
If
school
you had
football.
If you had your own leg, you would do great at like a Spartan race because they do shit like that.
I did a
crawl
Tough
under.
Mudder in 2013,
Tough
and
Mudder.
I got a pretty decent time.
That's because
That's back when I had 2 legs.
Ninja Warrior.
How did you lose it, or should I not ask?
Well, I mean, like
It's a tragic war story. He's got a lot of PTSD about it.
It's absolutely not. It's the opposite of that. I had an ankle ligament reconstructed in surgery, and drunk 3PO started biting me until the leg came off.
Yeah.
That's
No, don't start that internet rumor.
No, that's
Now
exactly
people
what
are
happened.
people are gonna make memes of me biting your leg off. Like
in all seriousness, though, I had an ankle
chat.
ligament.
All right,
No,
chat,
it's not a war story. I'm in
make
the
that
military, but it is just I had an ankle ligament reconstruction surgery, and I did not heal well. Things went bad, and
shockingly, instead in Canada, you're more likely to lose a limb from Canadian fucking healthcare than you are in an actual war. So it's not really surprising.
I will not comment on that other
pretty
than to
funny.
say, Ryan, that is wrong, and I disagree. That's it.
He's like, I completely disagree with the statement said by
Look, okay,
Ryan.
like I'm a medic in the army. Like Canadian healthcare actually is me also. So, you know, like
So
if I
literal.
agree with
So
you,
literal.
I'm insulting myself
I have
and
nothing-
everybody I work with.
I have
Some
nothing
of
bad to
which
say
might
about
even be
non-biased
watching.
Canadian healthcare
Wait, it
is
looks like
good.
he's underwater. Like, hello, darkness, my old
everybody
friend.
says that, man. These are supposed to be my cool lights,
I like
and everyone's
I like-
saying I'm in an aquarium.
He's got the little
Yeah,
cheap-
okay,
look like
okay,
that.
Finding Nemo.
That's
Yeah.
the
Being an aquarium would be kind of cool.
Honestly, though, I like Jay's little chibi Gina Carano behind him, like the Cara Dune. That's
See,
nice.
we always greener.
It's somebody else.
Kind of looks like X-Ray Girl's
You dream
avatar.
about going up there.
It only took 10 minutes for somebody on the panel to mention Gina Carano. Thanks, Mark.
I tried to
Well,
go
I
out my
mean,
way
you
not to
have
mention her.
you have a drawing of her behind you, Jay.
I try to
It's
go out of
very
my way
true.
not to mention her around Jay because I'm
Under
insanely
the
jealous.
sea.
Wait,
And
you
I
guys
don't
don't
like-
have Gina Carano shrines?
As a matter of
Well,
fact, since Jay's here and Gina Carano's being mentioned,
To be fair, I'm an X-Ray Girl simp, so you know.
To be fair, I mean, like, I had to take my shrine down, but you know, I
have
just
an
get
X-Ray
insanely
girl
jealous,
shrine?
and I don't want to talk about it because it's one thing to be a simp, it's another thing when you have dinner with her twice, and then
That is
and
true.
then
Jay knows
anytime I
about
show
it.
up, anytime I show up and Jay's chat and
Twice?
sees me,
Just
he just starts
twice?
posting videos about it. He's
just
like,
twice.
Oh, Mike's here.
Twice.
What's this? And he posts a video
She
of him.
deserves all the simping, though.
Yeah, it's true. It's
Don't,
just
don't
bothers
undercut
me
the
that-
man's accomplishments. It's
Yeah,
more
don't
than
say
twice.
twice. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, come on.
Well, how many times have you had dinner with any famous people, Jeremy?
He's
Come
a
on,
regular
Jeremy.
at the
Famous with
Ivy.
John Bartolo.
Yeah, Jeremy's regular at the Ivy. But honestly, in Jay's defense, I have to say, if it's gonna be, then it's gonna be. Let it,
Listen.
you know, like it's one to be. You know.
Every time I show up in that fucking chat and I say hi to Jay, he's like, video. And I'm like, cool, man. Get to watch this. That's cool. It's fine.
Oh man.
It's
All right,
Oh,
we
that's how I
have to
make
get
my money.
control. We have to get control of this show. I have got to read some super chats.
You had
This has
control.
been
I never had dinner with a celebrity, but I did fetch coffee a couple times for Jeremy Piven at a comedy show.
Yeah, see, Chrissy, you probably have dinner with what we would consider celebrities all the time because you're in
Yes.
like the comedy scene and you're
Yeah.
hanging out with stand-up comics.
She's got
Yeah.
Yeah,
connections.
brunch with
Chrissy's
Jack
got
Murphy. I mean, come on.
I
can
did
say.
have a jacked brunch with him.
My only, I used to film Ryan Long's band. I guess that's kind of my claim to fame. The Johnstones, they were actually really solid. Ryan Long can rap while playing the drums. I don't know if that's
cool.
something
He should still do that.
I'm sure he could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so anybody need to bounce? Anybody need to leave before we start getting into super chats? Everybody good?
I think I'm gonna bounce out of here. I was doing a stream before this, and then I jumped over here. So
right on,
He's all-
man.
he's
This
all
light is
streamed
getting to
out.
me. Yeah.
By the way,
I'm
Adam,
gonna go
real
chill.
quick before you take
Sure.
off,
What's up, dog?
just before I jumped in this stream, I get a message from my brother-in-law who I haven't heard from in months, and he's like, "You going on a stream with Adam?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
He's like, "Wow, that's really cool, man." I'm like,
Oh,
"Yeah,
that's awesome. Tell him I
Yeah.
said hi.
Heck yeah.
I,
Hell
I,
yeah.
I will not because I think it's better if I just keep it to myself." I'm saying he said hey to me.
All right. No, technically,
Right
I
on,
didn't say
man.
hey to you. I was talking
That's
to your
true.
brother.
Sure, yeah, whatever you say,
You'd
man.
be lying.
You better be watching the stream.
He's gonna clip this and just be like, dude, see, he said hi to me, man.
Take it easy, Adam. Have a good night, buddy.
Guys, everyone,
whatever
great
you-
seeing y'all.
Plug
John,
whatever
nice
you
to
want,
meet
man.
Mike, nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
No, it's all good. I love this channel. You guys are great. Thanks for coming and supporting these guys. These guys are awesome. So
Good
I'll
guy,
see y'all
Adam.
next
We'll
time.
talk to you later, buddy.
All right, thanks,
All
Adam.
right,
See you,
man.
man. Later
Have
on.
a good night.
Later on.
Bye. All right, everybody else good?
Define good.
You all keep looking at John.
I'm seeing the memes of me crawling that have already popped up on Twitter.
It takes no time at all. It's ridiculous.
It's amazing. Thank you.
You got to put Mike on. Yeah. Diversity on the bottom.
Put me on the bottom.
Wow.
Oh.
There we go. Diversity on the bottom.
Percy was like asking for it though. It's kind of rude that you just like ignored her. Like,
we got Nerdrotic has become a member for 22 months now, re-upping. What's up, Gary?
Hey, Gary.
How are you, buddy? I can't highlight it on StreamYards. So
Offer still stands to Sherpa you through the first room of Witcher 3.
Gary's supposed to be playing that. When's that supposed to happen? Ryan, do we know when he's playing Witcher?
I mean, probably when he actually
Very
gets to
soon.
Texas, right?
I know he was saying it was going to happen soon.
I just
so-
I just think that if I'm there being like, here, try this, try that, he'll be fine. Once he gets his bearings, he's good.
like
Yeah, I
everybody's
mean-
playing The Witcher 3, and I was going to try to start
learning to
playing
play a
that now.
video game when you're not a gamer is just like learning how to swim. You just need the doggy paddle, and then you're fine. You can figure
To be
it out.
fair,
Played
Mark,
Mario Kart for 2 years, and I still can't get
That's
past
true.
8th place.
Well,
It's
Yeah,
like
that's, that's because Mario Kart is a bullshit socialist game. That's
and it should help you if you're bad. But what I was gonna say is that I was gonna mention some about Mark and Jay. You guys were doing a series where Mark
Dark Souls,
helped Sherpa someone through.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't think we
Hey,
ever even got to the
okay,
first
wait.
real boss.
no, we did. Did the first boss die? Yes, is the answer.
Oh, he's worked up
Did you
again.
go
He's
there?
worked up again.
No, I did it.
No, Jay killed the asylum.
That was actually like internet gold. We should have continued
Jay
that.
just
but I know
got
we had stuff
demoralized
on
because he killed the merchant that was going to sell him the arrows that would get him the Drake
So listen,
sword.
I killed a guy that Mark was upset about, and for 3 hours he was like, "I really wish you didn't kill that guy." And
No.
we play along, and he goes, "Man,
Jay.
Jay, if you didn't really kill that guy, man." And we play some more, and he's like,
No.
"I really wish you didn't kill that guy."
No,
And I was like,
because the only reason I was saying that is because you were getting frustrated, and I was like, if you didn't kill that merchant,
All
we
right,
would
it's
have been able
Dark
to buy you
Souls. It's a
arrows.
frustrating game.
No, but
It's
the thing
like-
is, we could have bought you arrows. You could have shot the tail off the dragon. You could have gotten the Drake sword, and then everything would be way easier for you. I was only concerned for you.
So Jay accidentally hit the wrong button because he was used to playing Ghost of
Ghost of
Tsushima and
Tsushima,
interact
yeah.
with something you hit R2
R1,
and
yeah.
it's or R1 or whatever, and instead he fucking killed just a
the-
simple
the guy,
merchant
yeah.
who was
The
supposed
guy's
to
just like, "Hi, would you like to buy anything off me?" And Jay's
And
like,
then-
"Yes." Boom, hits him with the sword. I'm like, Jay.
And you
Jay,
should have
why?
seen Mark's face. His heart just
I was just
exploded in his heart. He was like,
No, because okay, so if you guys haven't played Dark Souls, the Drake sword is an item that you can get early on in the game that's super overpowered. It's
screwed
like
up.
it's
I know.
stupidly strong. So for a beginner, getting that sword is like, okay, like now it feels like he has something he can do some damage with. That's cool. But Jay killed the guy that could
Steph
have
made
got
a
him the
video
sword.
with like my kill count in like 30 minutes.
No, he had a kill count. A
It
death
was like
counter.
27 deaths in the
One
60
time
minutes
I just
of
literally
gameplay.
walked off a cliff, and I was like, "That's just how."
I said though, I'm autistic about the Dark Souls games. I have a freaking
Autistic
tattoo
about the
of
just the Dark Souls games. That's the only thing you're autistic about.
can't
Just the
pick
Dark
your
Souls games.
autism.
Okay,
Autism chooses you.
I'll clarify. Dark Souls is one of the things I'm autistic about.
Okay,
I'm also
okay,
autistic
that makes
about
more
Metal
sense.
Gear.
That's like my favorite quote.
that was really good. All right, so quick update. So I know people were saying I was 500 subs away from 100,000. Then I just lost 100 on an update. So now
Sorry,
it's back
my
to
bad.
600.
Good,
Ryan
fuck
is
you.
clearly he's sabotaging my channels. He's gone full Uber driver. He's trying. I'm making a video tomorrow. My channel is under attack.
You're trying to join the liminal order to get you taken down, Jeremy.
Should I add laser eyes to Ellie on my Last of Us video to maybe?
Yes, that will help. That will help. But yeah, so I will do a live stream over on D-Day Cobra whenever it does hit 100,000 subs. That's still mind blowing that we're at that point. And then also again, I want to give another shout out to Kevin. Kevin has donated $10,000 $10,000 to Geeks and Gamers. $10,000 to Geeks and Gamers to help with the Orlando, expansion. Absolutely insane.
The wing.
So that happened today. We announced it earlier with Kevin making that super chat. That $10,000 donation to Geeks and Gamers.
That's awesome.
Incredible.
Wait, what's this guy's name again?
So,
Is he saying-
I can get him on your show. You want him to come on your show? That'll be a good one.
You can
right
talk to
there.
him about the metaverse.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, Kevin, he is a trip. The whole metaverse thing. We were at the bar. He's drunk as fuck, and he's like, "Metaverse, bro." Puts these. What was the game that we played?
I don't know, some fucking
Ryan,
game where you had to walk a plank.
Walk the plank. There was walking
Yeah.
the plank on these high-rise
It
buildings.
was like
that scared
the fucking
fuck out of me.
Oculus VR shit, and it was like
Yeah.
you go out to it's like New York City, and for some reason you're on top of a building, and there's just a plank in front of you, and you have to
Yeah.
walk out of the elevator on the plank. Jeremy was freaked out.
It was pretty freaky. It was pretty freaky. And again, this show will be re-uploaded to Geeks and Gamers Live, just like last week's, which last week's re-upload hit 12,000 views on Geeks and Gamers Live, which is insane. That's a record for this show. It's a record for any video on that channel, actually. And I am getting better about re-uploading as soon as the stream is done. I'll download it and try to re-upload it, so it's more time efficient, because a lot of times we have not really been on the ball in that. And that's my fault. But we're going to get better about that. Bragging Rights has been re-uploaded over there. The Mario Kart streams where I beat Ripa's ass to the point where he was too scared to show up tonight. And some other things. Obviously, we got a lot of Halo streams where Mark just gets mad and
Yeah, I
quits in the
did.
middle
I
for no
rage.
reason.
I rage quit on Halo last Wednesday. I'm sorry. And X-Ray Girl told me I can't play tomorrow night.
I was going to be
Because of
honest.
that? You got punished?
No, she's just like, I don't think it's good for you.
I'm going to be honest with you,
She's
Mark.
like, I haven't seen you that angry in a very long time.
I'm going to be honest with you, Mark. As long as I'm on those streams, it's going to keep happening.
To be fair, like I did specify her. I'm like, hey, like it was just kind of a series of unfortunate events. First of all, Mike was
Please let me play Halo. Look at this is what happened. honey.
I should preface it with Mike was shit talking me to a degree that was making me like agitated a little bit. And then Disbrew started talking about the grenades, and I was trying to explain to him how Halo grenades have always worked. It got me angry, and then I started losing a lot, so I was getting really frustrated. I might hit my desk. I didn't call anyone a gamer word, so that's a win. But
listen,
Mark, I'll say
it's
this
nothing-
here, like I'll sum it up. Not my best showing. I had a bad showing.
It's not personal, Mark, but it's
Or
just,
just say you're in a bad headspace. Just say you're in a bad headspace.
No, like I wasn't. Well, I mean, I guess technically I was, but it was just I showed poor form that night. That's all.
Literally, the only thing I'm good at is shit talking
Poor
people until
form?
they get angry.
You
so.
showed porn that night?
Well,
No,
he was
no.
he was showing off his feet a lot.
No,
Oh,
there is no Mark the Cyborg porn.
There is
Well,
no. You sure
But
about that?
there could
100%
be.
sure. Yes.
Rule
No, there's
34,
not.
if it exists, there's porn of it.
That is true. That is true.
Well, okay.
All right.
There's none that I've personally made.
All right, we have a $50 Streamlabs from Low Watermark. $50. Been waiting all week. Great stuff. The Riminal Order. So yes, the Riminal Order. Absolutely. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
Yeah, the outer rim, like in Star Wars.
Rim
Yeah.
order. They came over from Rimcast IRL.
Yeah.
Oh no!
By the way, shout out to Yellow Flash. I saw Yellow Flash in the
listen to
comment
Rim
section.
Pool?
I'll be back.
Yeah, I saw Yellow Flash in the comment section of Timcast earlier. Just he was like CNN Cast IRL, like he was just trolling the hell out of
Oh,
him.
shit.
It was so good. City of Champions for 20. There's no leftovers in Ethan's house. That's where they got the name.
I'll be
Talking
back.
about Ethan Klein. All right. Let me see. On the Odyssey side, $10, Jelly Dinosaur. Enjoyed bragging rights, Jeremy. Perhaps it could be more frequent with viewer submission videos or images with or without commentary. I want to see how many complete USS flags get posted before they break you. Yeah, I mean the USS flag is like the dream GI Joe toy I've always wanted. What the hell's Mark doing? What the fuck is going
And
on?
I'll be back. My browser crashed. I'm sorry.
But
There's two. He cloned himself. Oh no!
For a second, he had the exact same look on his face in the exact same spot.
That's good.
so creepy.
We are expanding resistance. Just kick the other one out. Just remove
He's
him.
gonna be like, oh, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go.
leaving him.
Yo.
Man. You ruined the joke, Mark.
He's
Get
gotta
out.
go
No,
polish
to be
his
fair, you
stub.
got there right before I said remove the black me.
Oh my God! Look at that comment.
Technically, yeah.
That's
That's
cold.
what it was all for.
That's brutal.
It's my leg now. God damn. That was brutal. You can't be coming at people like that.
That's pretty good.
I mean, like
I wish I
only
had
have
thought
one
of that.
leg. I've got.
You gotta own it, right?
Yeah, like
What are you gonna do?
So, but
Yeah.
It's the advice I've been saying to
It's
Jack
like
Murphy.
it's like fucking Hawk. It's like Eli and Cobra Kai. What do you
Yeah.
expect? Nobody to fucking talk about that lip?
Yeah. You got to
Oh
club.
my God, that was
Own
fantastic
it
right
until
there.
you can grow
That
a
was
mustache,
good.
Hawk.
See, I want to clip how many times our guests have like went like, oh my God, why am I here right now? Like, these guys are, oh my God. Like,
Well, Chrissy's used to it. She's on FMT. She
Yeah,
knows, she
I
knows
was
the
gonna say, I was
disaster we
like,
end up in.
I don't know,
so
like,
she
It
knows
would be
all
more
about it.
shocking to me if I didn't spend as much time as I did with you guys for so
That
many
is
days.
true
It's-
too. That is true.
What,
I mean, you
Don?
did
Why
see
does
Mark.
Don-
You
why does-
you saw Ryan drunk and become very nice in
Yes.
your own studio, which was one of the most shocking moments in Geeks and Gamers history.
don't
Going
even
up to
remember
Krista
that,
and going,
so-
Krista, you're great. You're great, Krista.
I still don't
appreciate
believe that
you."
happened. Like,
It
It
did
didn't.
happen.
I don't have any recollection of that, Mark. So as far as
There's
I'm
a lot of
concerned, it
funny
didn't.
stories that can't be told, but
how
someday
big?
maybe they will.
My thing is like, how full of like piss and vinegar do you have to be that when you get drunk, you're like, man, I'm a nice person. I like you guys. Like I've never
I
heard
drank
of
a
that.
lot.
That's not supposed to be what happens. It's supposed to be the opposite.
John,
What, you want me to get angry?
John,
well, I mean,
You're
I've,
supposed to be
I've had a
nice.
couple. Do I seem mean?
John,
My
are
favorite
you
part-
are you in an orthodontist waiting room right now?
No, it's
He's just
it's
waiting
on
for
my
the dentist to
wall
come
and
out.
the hat just matches it, but it looks just like it. I'm not in my normal studio. I didn't even talk about that, but I'm in the house.
Here we go. Right here.
Give me a ring.
Oh my God.
One of those people who maybe you vlogs before, whatever, reach out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, I guess.
How are you laughing now? There's nothing funny going on, Chrissy.
Look at your eyes. Look at your eyes.
There's gonna be a pile of things I'm gonna catch up on when we get here, and my editor in chief is probably gonna kick my ass, and my webmaster is probably gonna kick my ass for saying this. But if you go down to the very, very bottom of the
Press
website,
conference.
Why am I
think
still
you can
on the
still
screen?
Put your application in for writing if you want. It would be completely a contributor.
Jeremy asked
No, guys,
a
like,
question,
honestly-
I
and
think
Ryan
that
kept
link is
interrupting
still
me.
there. So if you are interested in that, you can go click all the way to the bottom of the homepage of the website.
Oh, Jeremy, the premium content could be our clips of our lingerie.
There you go.
I-
I'm starting to think we got
Between the sword fight and
There's
the pillow fight, I
tugs.
think we'll be good
I
to go for a
plug
while.
the
that's-
OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Ooh.
extra girl
Right
tugs
there.
I love
pillows.
them.
No.
That'll be
Leg
the
up.
video.
Yeah, and I know we've talked about that before. We do a lot of gaming and stuff like that.
I'm definitely getting
this
drunker
girl?
now.
We say it all the time. Of the potential
Look at
of
me.
this group of people
So
that I'm
I
sitting around
take
looking
it
at is
cannabis
is
is legal
fucking
in Nevada. Then
Not by a
infinite.
thread. Right?
It truly is.
100%.
If we can get the support and if we can get if we can get the
It
scheduling
gets
down and
bad at
everything and
some point
everybody in the same
stream, I'm
spot,
slurring like a lot.
you guys know what you guys watch it every day. The
Okay, whatever. The one that like sweeps up all the golf balls. Ryan's trying to teach her, and she's just like, "Hi."
she was like waving.
Like,
I can
He's
say though, like,
debating.
I also taught Krista
Is that-
the like lesson I think everyone needs to know. If you completely clean up after yourself at an In-N-Out or McDonald's or whatever, you're taking away someone's job. It's someone's job to clean that fucking shit up.
He did.
If you just fucking clean up after yourself, you're destroying someone's livelihood. So leave your shit around. That's all I'm saying.
He did tell her that, and I was
One
like,
thing-
that's actually, I'm kind
Yo,
of.
Garrett was doing the audio.
I've
production, right?
always been a believer. If you clean up after yourself, you're eliminating someone else's.
I want to see a whole
Dora.
show where
We
Ryan's
are-
drunk by himself.
I don't even think it's too rigorous. We're blessed.
I love it.
We really are. You know,
You're my favorite drunk.
we're blessed with what we
Am
have,
I
and the
the only
support
one
that
who
we
thinks
have, and the
Ryan's
people that we're
voice
surrounded
sounds
with. and it's-
amazing in this clip?
He sounds nicer.
I do
He
sound
better.
great.
Hang on.
Joe
Like, when
Biden.
you look,
Here we go.
I think
Listen,
'cause
listen,
Garrett
listen,
was
listen.
doing the audio production.
Hang on.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on.
not for this.
Ryan, hire Garrett.
If you think that what we're doing in here that we take for granted or anything like that, we don't. Every moment is special. And God, I when I drink, I get so gay. But it's just like it's true. It's true that it's true that every moment, you know, I know Jay appreciates the fuck out of each and every single person that comes in his chat. I know that I appreciate the fuck out of everybody, whether you're sending a super chat or whether you're sharing the stream or whether you're just simply liking it or commenting. It's a big deal. It pushes in the algorithm. It's everything. And we are all inspired by what Jeremy did. The fact that Jeremy, listen, hey, Jeremy, who's like, honestly, hey, Jeremy, who's one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever interacted with. If Jeremy can get 300,000 subscribers, I told this story. I might upload this as a separate video. This motherfucker, I tell you, I fucking shit you not. I didn't know anything about YouTube. And when I heard how this motherfucker was doing his videos, I said, are you retarded? Yeah. He was recording videos. He was recording videos on his nice fucking desktop. He would transfer it to his phone. To edit his phone.
Ryan
like
is spot on
and then uploaded it to YouTube. I said, are you serious? What are you doing?
Jeremy, honestly, when Jeremy told me that,
we all bring to each other. And Jeremy's here because of his charisma and because of everything, and because people just respect he wasn't afraid and the openness of how he presented himself. And that's what I want to be all about. Is I feel truly like if you hide who you are, if you're fucking bullshitting about who you are, eventually the internet's smart enough to figure that out. I want to be true to myself. I want to be true to everything I feel. So that's how I've come from everything. And so if I'm telling you something, it's because I actually believe that. Even if you think I might be fucking dumb or what I'm saying is fucking stupid, it's because that's what I actually feel. And that is the key, I think, to getting through. And that's why people are rejecting the mainstream. That's why people are tuning out of CNN and ESPN, all this stuff. Because it's always just a farce.
It's just pause it for a sec. Like, I will not stop. Like, I don't remember any of this. I'm completely blackout drunk for this. And I'm still fucking spitting facts.
My favorite part is like you can see the compassion in his eyes. He's like, guys, you gotta understand. Like, oh my god.
There's a part where I finally kick him out. I can't remember where.
That's why alt tech and alt, media out of CNN and ESPN. One, here's what you say and respects what you say and believes that you're telling the truth, even if they don't agree with you on everything. They respect it. And go ahead.
RK soft post.
Jay Hailstorm, hey, come here. I'm gonna bend you over, fuck you in the ass. I'll tell you right now.
Soft post. Yeah.
I want you to fuck around.
Listen.
And he's seeked into being Jack Murphy.
I think I, along with everyone else, getting a little uncomfortable with this version of Ryan. But see you in the chat, and I saw a few suggestions saying we need this happening.
It's kind of
the power of drunk 3PO.
Kind of sounds like me a little bit. That's usually how I talk. No, I was on Friday Night Tykes. I was on Friday Night Tykes. The last time I was on Friday Night Tykes, I started going into a speech like this. Everybody turned their cameras off, and I stopped. And I went, "Is that the sign for me to stop talking?" And they were all just kind of like, Az came back on. He goes, "Nah, man, the floor is yours. We know where this is going." Basically saying, "We know you're gonna be long-winded. Just go." So I was like, "Okay." Then I learned. So that's.
I'm not gonna remember this tomorrow, but I would say
it'll be clipped. Don't worry.
No, I've never. There's been 2 times I've blacked out. One, during the Manny Pacquiao fight where somebody fucking hit me and I got a concussion. I don't blame that on the alcohol. The other one I'm not going to talk about. But I'm just saying that
I had a lot of
amazing.
Manny Pacquiao.
This is that picture. This is that picture.
Yes.
Is this where I like choke him?
Thank you, Kelly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kelly. That's what I said. I'm like, I love this. I love this.
I told Kelly, I'm like,
He's like, and another thing.
You're pretty cool. I'm gonna
Oh my god. Poor Kelly.
What are you doing, Jay?
Oh man. Yeah.
John put
Good
something
stuff.
in our
All right,
food. I don't know what it was.
Oh god, here we go. More compliments. More compliments.
All right, yeah, I was done with him at that point. That
Oh
was
my
gold
God,
right
dude,
there.
that was amazing.
It was that freaking stuff from that alcohol John had laying all around the.
I wanted to say to Chrissy first, that's my normal studio. So I'm in the dentist office tonight, but that's normally.
Yeah,
where we
you
are.
normally
But-
have the most professional place ever.
Yes,
Ryan,
yes.
honestly, Ryan, like no joke, you sounded incredible. Like the
Yeah.
reason I said like was it Garrett who like did your audio settings? Whatever the EQ settings were there, you should use on your videos because you sounded phenomenal. I felt your
So I'm
voice
normally
my
in better
soul.
I felt you.
No, it's just funny because I'm waiting for your dentist to be like, "Hey, we're trying to close up. Can you?"
Yeah.
do something?"
John has an awesome studio and he's got, Shure microphones all over. And that was being run not through Streamlab or not through StreamYards and everything.
StreamYard, yeah.
So everything sounds way fucking better than
Yo,
here,
it's
obviously.
honestly made me think I should ditch the AKG and go for a
Well,
Shure,
no, I
because,
mean,
like, I thought I had a good mic, but I was like, ooh, that sounds good.
I don't know stream this way like you guys do, so it's a different kind of setup. But when I'm home, I'm like I use like a laptop and a webcam. But in Ryan's defense, I want to say, and Jay touched on it. Not only were there booze flowing, but there was some really good chicken nuggets.
Yes, there was a lot of chicken.
I'm just saying.
I drank so much Howlerhead whiskey, and Dana White
Howlerhead.
still wouldn't sponsor me.
They sponsored the
Where
show.
were you guys? Where did
I
this
know.
take place?
Vegas.
Oh,
Vegas.
Vegas.
Look at
Because
that.
Jeremy,
I'm in Vegas.
Jeremy looks like he's giving a TED talk with that headset on.
That's like the producer spot over there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the producer spot. I think I
Ex-
found the part where we finally had to just get Ryan out of there.
Oh, when I
Oh, yeah,
stumble
the-
away.
The
Yeah,
story
here
of
we go.
us. That's right.
We got Tug, we got Kelly, we got everybody like talking, because that's what they care about. And obviously, me and Jeremy just care about putting on a good show. So that's what we're doing because we're committed to the show. But it's amazing. And
I would have been so pissed if I was you guys at me.
I could never have imagined a year ago that I'd be where I am now. I have always thought that I'm the most important person in the room, that I have the most important voice in the room, which is why I talk so fucking loud. But Jeremy has an eye for people
damn
that
it,
are
Ryan,
impactful.
you've said this
So-
5 times.
I don't know.
I've got to read super chat.
I'm drunk,
Get
you
the fuck-
cock.
all right, get
I'm
the-
drunk, you
all right, get the
cocksucker.
fuck out of here.
I'm the only person here.
Say
Fuck
goodnight.
off.
Say goodnight. Say goodnight. Say goodnight.
Good night, everyone.
So much.
So I also want to
Ryan.
point out too how he's nice to everybody except Jeremy when he's drunk. He talks to Jeremy the same way when he's drunk that he does when he's sober.
Yes, yes.
I love that. I love
Him
that
being
he
removed,
has a
though,
pull-
needs to be
he had to
clipped.
pulled. He had to be physically removed from the microphone. He's like, no, and another thing.
No, guys. But seriously, I love what I do here.
You guys,
we entertain people. It's awesome. Ryan,
I was drunk enough that I saw Krista knows this story because I think she had to tell me because I didn't remember it. But after that, I was obviously completely plastered. And so I was like stumbling back to the cars that we were taking back to the hotels. And Crystal like opens my door for me. And I just stopped. I looked straight at her and I called her a gamer word.
You did.
because-
Yeah, you did.
That was
What a
that was
noob.
Slur, probably.
not
We
noob.
were
no.
we were all feeling good. That was a good week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was.
If
Well,
I
then, like-
were to guess, I would say homosexual F slur.
Yeah,
Well, the
good
next-
call, Mark.
Like the
And
one
then-
that's like
and then I
next week
woke
when you
up
guys
in the morning and went to the gym. So.
The next
Oh,
week, it was like
man.
Crystal
So
was
why'd you
like,
do it?
Ryan was nice to me, and he's like, yeah, I'll never fucking do that again. No one will ever know.
I really hate that I wasn't able to come. X-Ray Girl was there, but the Canadian military was like, "Yep, military members not leaving the country." I'm like, awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was it was cool, and I know she's backstage. Krista she's feeling like crap, but she's still here. I know she wishes she'd be part of the conversation. So everyone send some nice comments for Krista because I know she wants to be in here and laughing and carrying on those, but she's really sick. But she's still here doing her thing and sharing all these donations and stuff with me, and appreciate that and her and yeah, like Mark. I mean, I know it sucked for you. I can only imagine how it probably sucked to watch us from afar.
Yeah,
and
it is what it is. Like we've been deployed a bunch of times to local operations during the pandemic. I especially like me being a medic. I'm kind of happy that I've avoided things like getting deployed to long-term care centers where we're taking over for all the PSWs that have personal support workers, the nurses that work at like old folks homes that just quit because it's like, okay, well, I'm not dealing with this during a pandemic. I'm going home. I want to be safe. So they called in the military for stuff like that. And that's kind of why we couldn't leave, because they're like, we might need you. So I'm like, all right. But then, like, I see, like, videos of my wife just having the time of her life in Vegas. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
I want to go.
She was so hammered.
Yeah, she was.
Well, I mean, like...
Wait, who's your wife?
X-ray girl.
Oh my God!
Oh,
What a
worlds are
coincidence.
colliding. Worlds are colliding for Chrissy. She had no idea.
Her
Yeah.
name
Girl,
came
man.
from the fact that when we started dating, I wanted to be able to refer to her, but I didn't want to give away her name or anything. And she takes X-rays for a living, so I just said, yeah,
Oh, that's
like
cute.
I've got a date with this girl who does X-rays. Like I'm going on a date with X-ray girl, and that's kind of where.
When
that
you
came
come, are you like, oh, X-ray girl?
I never ever call her X-ray girl in intimate situations. No,
She straight up went there, and I'm loving it. That was amazing.
Offline though,
This is
I
the
got
best question I've heard tonight.
What-
She just, by the way,
we could maybe get a better one though. I could tell Chris because X-ray girl has a porn twin, so I could tell you who that
Ooh,
actress
do I
is.
know her?
and
He won't
I
say
don't-
it publicly.
I
What's
won't
that,
say it
Kira?
here,
So,
but
he won't say it
I'll
publicly.
tell you in DMs. And if you can get her on your show with X-ray girl, that will make my life. I'll just be like,
Hey, that's a hell of a way to slide into a chick's DM. Say, my wife has a porn
My
twin, and I'll hit you
wife.
up in the DMs to tell
that's the
you.
way to do it.
Well,
Well,
to
no,
be
mostly
fair,
because like I promised that I wouldn't say it publicly. But
to be fair, Chrissy, not knowing the X-ray girl and you were married. I mean, the other day she told everybody I was religious, and that's why I was mad at Jack Murphy. Okay, so
Jeremy, to be honest, it's easy to assume you're religious because you have like a northern Florida accent.
This is Lower Alabama.
like,
This is what this is.
Lower Alabama, Southern
Yeah.
Alabama, Northern Florida.
Lower Alabama.
You go, this guy's into Jesus. I can tell by the ways.
If Jeremy wasn't doing this, he'd be preaching at a church somewhere.
Hey, that's why I have the Jeremy Osteen. That was a whole meme. You remember Jeremy
Beat me to it.
Osteen?
I was just about to say
God,
Jeremy
It's been
Osteen.
so long since I've done solo streams. My goodness, Jeremy
That's so
Osteen
funny. Oh,
begging
man.
for super chats. I used to do it all the time. God, there were so many Jeremy accounts. We had the Jer Army. Remember that? Like it was crazy.
There's
and I
so many
stopped
fucking
I stopped doing live streams, solo live streams, and I feel like that there's been like an element to like the individuality of me that's kind of lost a lot of its luster. But we've built Geeks and Gamers, which was my entire goal. But that's what D-Day Cobra's for. So I'll do more streams over there if I can. But yeah, okay, we've got to get to some fucking super chats. If Mark would shut the fuck up.
Can't
That's
do it.
really the key to this. That's really the key to this is Mark shutting the fuck up. I don't think
Sorry,
that's
Jeremy.
possible. I don't think that's possible at all. But we're probably going to end up doing a square up because we're way behind and we still have a full panel. Anybody need to leave?
I could leave.
You don't have to leave, but if you want to, you can. What do you got going on, Chrissy?
Oh boy, I'm taping a special this Thursday. It's called Live from January 6th. It's my first comedy album / special. It's going to be at Governor's in Levittown on Long Island this Thursday, January 6th, 8 o'clock showtime. If you can't make it, I will update people, how it's going to be distributed, probably like Sirius, etc. And so it's going to be a mix of like jokes about January 6th, but also all my material from 10 years of stand-up. And
Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta say, Chrissy's cool as hell. She's always connecting. Like she's the reason Gary went on Tim Pool. I doubt she could pull that off for me, but I don't want to.
Did you not? You said you didn't want to go.
But she's actually connected me with other people who I've then kind of who I'm still talked to recently, but she made the initial connection. Chrissy's cool as hell. She's got a lot of connections. She's always looking to help connect us with more people. So we appreciate that. So you guys check her out. Check out Chrissy Mayer over on YouTube. I did a video, a show with her recently, and we did a great show. Some of our haters actually watched that entire thing and kind of EFAP'd it. So
oh,
funny.
really? What is an EFAP?
Every frame of pause. So that's something that Mahler and his crew, they basically break down videos or certain videos or either movies and
Video essays.
And it's video essays. So it's every frame of pause, because when they do a one of their podcasts, they literally pause it every kind of 10 seconds and then talk for about 30 minutes. And so it turns into these 8, 10, 12-hour live streams.
Yeah. It's like us when we're trying to get through super chats.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's what EFAP is. And Mahler is a legend. So
I
Chrissy,
thought it had to do with jerking off.
No, that's what everybody thinks. It's kind of like a play on that. That's the whole funny part to it. But Chris, it was nice having you on Geeks and Gamers. And
Thanks for having
see
me, guys.
you this Friday. And anytime you're welcome here.
Oh, thanks, guys. Love you all.
All right.
Bye,
Check her
Chrissy.
out.
Chrissy.
Bye, Chrissy. Bye. All right. So there's Kevin's super chat where he sent the 50. Go ahead, Ryan.
I was gonna say we're like way behind on super chats, right?
Yes.
Like
way
all right.
behind.
So like the last one you read was like the femboy lover of destiny.
Well, I kind
that one?
of went through some of the like 20s and the 50s and the hundreds and all that. So
let me start with this. We'll see if any of these familiar. Scottski for 5. What destroyed Murphy's rear harder? His wife's boyfriend, the quartering, or his favorite silicone piece?
I read that one, but it's worth reading
shit.
again.
There you go. Eric says, "Hail to the great John Bartolo."
Yep, I got that
We
one.
got
I got
that one.
So yeah. So
That might as well say it again.
That's fine. Just read it again. These people are paying their money. Unlike other, channels, will read your super chat sometime twice.
Yeah.
Right.
Shout out to CNN Cast IRL.
Dermy Wormy for 5. Mike, are hot dogs sandwiches or tacos?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
And only true super alpha giga chads like Jack Murphy eat their cereal without milk. Me and Jerry don't eat it without milk. We just eat it separately.
Like Chris put a poll up on Twitter, and we got absolutely destroyed. Like it was
more
bad.
weird when you eat it separately.
It was bad.
You're like,
No, it's not. I've always been an advocate of separate but equal, Mike. I know you might not appreciate that, but it's always been my opinion.
Sorry, they called me racist. I need you back. So,
that's fair. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you can only kick me out for so long.
What's up, Thomas? Good to see you, buddy.
What up,
Thomas
Thomas?
for 10. Much love to everyone on the panel. Keep being incredible. You too, Thomas.
I just don't
Redbeard for
understand.
5. Jeremy, what's harder, beating Rippa in Mario Kart or seeing Jack Murphy picks?
Damn, that's a tough one. Ask him the real question.
It's not really that difficult to beat Rippa in Mario Kart. The difficult part is kind of managing his ego versus my, dominance over him. Like I have to lay off a little bit. The guy's got 450,000 subscribers. I got to make him feel like he belongs. If you beat the man down over and over again, he's just be like, well, I got my own following. I don't need to be here. So that's really the more difficult part. But we saw Krista just handle business, with him. Like Rippa ain't got it. And he was scared to show up tonight. So,
yeah. And like as we're running through these super chats too, guys, I see Steph sharing the stream out there. Make sure to sub to John Bartolo's channel.
Let's talk about it before we kind of run through super chats because John is here for the first time. John, you are a person that has a lot of success, and your show is amazing. You got this incredible studio. You've done a lot for us. You give us a little pitch of what you have, and tell people about your YouTube show because we're trying to get you more of a YouTube following because you're big on Spotify and other places. So talk to us about that really quick.
Yeah, no, I as always appreciate you guys having me on, and it's fun to chime in. I mean, you can't make this stuff up, the things we talk about, and it really is genuine and a lot of fun. And I've become friends with so many of you, and Mark, getting to know you has been great. It's just this is a genuine great group of people. It really is. And I've been lucky in my journey to be open to hosting the show and having people I enjoy and I now get to call friends on the show. So I thank you guys for that, truly. And it was a blast getting a mega dose of you guys when y'all came out to Vegas for the meetup and getting to spend time with you. And I learned so much. And I think that this is what it's all about.
God darn. Oh my God. I didn't mean to highlight that one. My bad.
Wow, Jeremy.
Just interrupted like such an incredible message.
I know. I'm sorry.
Tell me how you really fucking feel,
it's okay.
Jeremy.
No, I just, I think you guys are great. And I really, I think it's a blessing both ways. And, I have a show, the John Bartolo Show. It's a podcast. We've done a great job building up, the audio platform, but seeing you guys and everybody else harness video. It's become really important to me. And obviously YouTube the last 2 years has been something we're trying to get off the ground. We're doing a new studio, and I am going to be coming out with a book when I hit 500 episodes that I'm excited about. And all you guys are going to be in it too.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. What I'm talking about.
And I think that like we saw the clips from when I was on there and everything like that. Your studio is fucking awesome and phenomenal. So the fact that you built such a big presence on audio only, and you still have this incredible studio that's getting redone, is tailor made for YouTube, and you deserve way more subs than you have, man. And we're hoping to help you keep growing.
No, I appreciate it, and that's what it's all about. And it's the same with you guys. And I think I think the blessing goes both ways. It's great to have you guys in my life, and I call Ryan a friend now, Jay and Jeremy. I mean, it's so much fun to be able to see this crossover and the stuff that everybody's doing, and what you guys will be doing is phenomenal. So I'm pumped. I'm happy about the donation. I think that's huge. I think you guys definitely have to build your fantasy factory, like I've said. And for me, this is what kind of retirement looks like. So this is kind of what I do, and I enjoy it, so it's a blessing, and I appreciate you guys, and thank you.
Yeah, man. I mean, like all the stuff you've done for us, and we definitely want to make sure we maximize those opportunities. The connection to 9 Line and what Jay has been able to do with the Welcome to Rebellion stuff. And that makes us happy that you kind of the reason that we got connected with that, and then to maximize that opportunity, and just everything else. You've introduced us to some other people that we're talking to right now that I'm not going to reveal any information about that yet, because we're still just working on those things, but it's good stuff, man. So I appreciate you, man. Really do. I'm glad we got you on.
It's Jeffrey Epstein. He's not dead.
But it's good. And Raising Cane's, that's really I don't want to come and hang out with you necessarily. I just want to.
I had to hear about Raising Cane's from Jay for like 3 weeks
and
before it came out. And it was like, I started getting nervous. I was like checking the app, seeing if it was going to be available. I didn't know if we were going to have time because we tried to squeeze a lot of things in. And we're talking about drive-through chicken nuggets.
Is Chris still leading this conversation?
They were good.
You know what? John Raising Cane's here, Jay.
What?
Just Raising Cane's here.
Not here. Maybe there. But not.
I don't think we have it.
They're not on Uber Eats.
Although, like, I was shocked when I found out that there was a Chick-fil-A in Toronto. I was like, holy shit.
I didn't think the gays would allow that.
Well, like, Ryan, what you don't understand is the bigotry makes it taste better.
Let me check Uber Eats now. Maybe.
Yes, cane sauce is the goat. It really is. Like that Raising Cane's.
Really quick.
Oh
it happened. Mark the Cyborg crawled.
I told you I'm super fast.
Guys, why are we doing this to people?
Every super dog dollar.
Look at him fucking go! What is this? I've never served in the military.
He was so serious about it.
What you don't understand is, guys, okay, look.
Jay, at the end, I didn't even know this was gonna.
Look at Jay. He's like, God damn, I can't do anything.
Flash.
I like Jay's. Okay,
I didn't know that part was going.
Okay, okay, John, you're a gun guy, right? Like you've handled a lot of firearms. Do you know what?
Yeah.
Do you know what a Canadian behind him? Do you know what a Canadian C6 is? It's like a Belgian FAL, like heavy machine gun, 7.62.
He looks insulted by that.
I've had to do that crawl carrying that, and I'm 5'6". So like, I mean, I practiced with that. So when I lost leg, it's like, okay, well, I mean, I can still crawl that well. But like, I don't know. You've learned to crawl fast, man. Like,
we don't know.
Hey, yeah, Pete, we adapt, right? When we lose a limb, we just keep on trucking. I've seen 3-legged dogs that fucking run fast as shit.
Honestly,
Mark, I get what you're saying.
It's why I think if shit hits the fan, saying is I'm one of the few Canadians who owns firearms. X-Ray Girl and I will be okay. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, you just
All right, Ryan or Mark, be quiet. Ryan, read.
Stone Cold's Beer Cooler for 5. This is everyone's friendly reminder that Michael J. Fox has more control over his Parkinson's than Ethan Klein does over his own eyebrows.
Oh my God.
That super chat's tailor-made for me to read. Just sort of saying. No. The artist.
So fucking wrong.
What is this? That one's too long. The artist formerly known as Woke Hogan. Oh no, Woke Hogan. Sorry. For $5, Ethan Klein looks like Artie Lang with less drugs and more communism. Thank you, the artist formerly known as Woke Hogan. Bird Up for 10. This is a roasting session. I don't like making fun of the way people look. Incidentally, Lori Lightfoot looks like what happens to your face when you're exposed to the Martian atmosphere in Total Recall.
My favorite part is the incidentally.
Wow,
that's a good one.
God damn it!
Ryan picked up the super chats at a perfect moment. Ryan picked up super chats.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like when the eyes pop out like that.
Yeah, but he's like, like that part. Yeah. Spider Claw for 2. That Ryan Rage is worth the $10. Thanks. No problem. Christian Farazi 2 says, "Hey guys, longtime fan. I love The Matrix 4." There you go. I'm glad you liked it. I hated it.
Booted.
Scully for 10. Hey Adam. Let's see. Hey, Tim, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but what is Tim doing with the Murphy super chats? Something he's done before? Does it seem like he just doesn't want any part of it at all? I don't know what Adam's take is, but it's obviously he's ignoring any super chats related to Jack Murphy and the entire chat related to Jack Murphy. That's what
I've heard. Yeah, I've heard people say like, "Oh, well, Lydia is, basically not showing him the ones." It's still on Tim. Like, if she's doing that, that's because she knows he doesn't want to read them.
Yeah.
Like, that's still on him. He's the guy. He's the guy that drives that ship and sets the tone. So he's ignoring it. Look, I've said it on my videos and I'll continue to say it. The dude is massively successful. I've seen people go, "You're just jealous of Tim Pool's views." Fuck yeah, I am. You think I don't want 35,000 people watching my stream? But that's not why. The guy's had this following for years. I've never said anything about him. It's because of how this situation is being handled. And I've been kind of, I don't know, man. My eyes have been opened up to a lot of people that are on that conservative side of things and how they are actively ignoring the story, ignoring it. People that have always talking about this stuff and they just will not talk about it. And I think it's fucked up.
Yeah. And Tim never reads all super chats. I 100% agree. However, this has now been like a week straight of him ignoring any super chat that is associated with Jack Murphy, including $150 ones. It's intentional, obviously.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. We did get a
Timcast was better when Adam was there.
There you go. Let me see. We got an Odyssey $25 from Radicalized Ryan. Thank you for the $25. That is awesome. Streamlabs side, we got Aiken. Good day, all. 5 USD for Ryan. His throat. Oh wait, that was from fucking last time. Never mind, it jumped on me. Go ahead, Ryan.
B Carswell just dropped $2,900 to fix my mom's septic line earlier today at her house. Not making a joke, but today I got the old Jack Murphy in my wallet. There you go. Thank you, B Carswell. Acouster for $10. Alpha male stuff is overplayed to the point where people are trying to sell the Sigma male bit. How about just be a solid dude and don't give a fuck what others think? Life's too short for BS.
The move. Yes, just
And there's also for anyone who's like searching after that shit, there's no one person that's gonna be able to tell you what you need to do to make the change you want to in your life.
You definitely don't need to spend $100 a month on it. Like,
let me guess, you're gonna fucking recommend Jordan B. Peterson because you're fucking Canadian.
Yeah, damn right. But
I'm not Canadian.
Read the Jordan Peterson book, do some push-ups, join jujitsu, fight some people, get beaten, beat some people, and you'll be fine. Like,
I do a better job.
And that's coming from a guy who's lost a fucking limb, man.
Wash your dick.
Speaking of fighting people. John Connors for $10. Hail, gentlemen. Cobra Kai was fantastic, but I must ask Johnny in episode 6, do I look like I pee sitting down? Can you confirm or deny any influence or contributions to the season 4 writing room? I loved when he said that, dude. I was like, fucking right, dude. That's so perfect. Johnny Lawrence is all of us. Like he's the definition of the fans, of the everyday person. He is awesome, dude. I love that guy. Mr. Grant Gregory for $5. Hope you all have had a happy new year. May 2022 grant you the drive to achieve your goals, the fortitude to stay the course, and the heart to laugh at life. 2022 giving me another chance at sobriety. Hail geeks and gamers. Well, congratulations on that, Mr. Grant Gregory. And obviously you did several intros for us, man, here on Tuesday night's main event. Really happy to hear that, buddy. Keep moving forward. Keep grinding. That is awesome. A-Sticks for $25. We now know what Brandon's problem is. He is still in 2020 and he thinks he is not president. Let's go, Brandon. Thank you, A-Sticks, for $25 over on Streamlabs. Go, Ryan.
I think we did that one. The Ghost of a Flea with a thank you, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Ghost of a Flea. Fantastic, Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. Hey, guys. Cobra Kai season 4 was really good. Well, I like it. Looking forward to season 5. Kriggs, you got to watch it now. You guys need to watch it.
It is fucking awesome, man. It really is. Have you seen all of it, Jay?
Oh, yeah. One day.
You made a video on it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you made a video about it being number 1.
The worst video on my channel, but still, it was awesome.
I know. It was
Positive videos don't do well. They just don't.
If I would have made my other channel.
I mean, mine got 25,000
I got
views.
2,000 views.
Yeah, but if you would have said like Cobra Kai season 4 goes woke and put like Johnny Lawrence with like red eyes, it would probably got 50,000 views. So
probably true.
Rabbit. That's what it is. Sorry,
Rabbit. No, it's okay. Rabbit for $10. I'm watching the live stream right now while my wife and the bull enjoy each other on the couch. Where are my hetero flexible bros at? Holla at your boy.
Oh no!
Thank you, Rabbit. Appreciate it. You've been the liminal order. Oh yeah. Mike Hill for $10. Sunday can't get here soon enough. I'm ready to watch more Attack on Titan. I don't know if we said that one earlier, but there you go. Mark talked about Attack on Titan. So C. Jenkins for 5. 16 years ago today, Vince Young created the greatest moment in college football history. Texans 41, USC 38. There's a lot of history of college football. That's absolutely an iconic moment from the past 3 decades, though. No doubt.
I will say this real quick. So Christy's actually she asked me if I'd be willing to talk to Jack Murphy. And I told her at first, fuck no. And I'm still not not really interested in it per se, but if the approach was there, if there was a genuine interest to want to speak with me, I would somewhat consider it. But I don't think I don't trust the guy. I just straight up don't trust him.
I think you'd 100% talk to him behind the scenes, no strings attached or anything, right, Jeremy?
I don't think I'd want to go on a stream with the guy one-on-one or anything like that because, first of all, he's not getting my platform unless I'm making fun of him. But
you come on my channel.
So Jay's like, come on. But I will see how it goes. But I asked her if it was okay if I put that out there. But I'm not sure I would want to talk to the guy. So
and you obviously don't want to be in a room alone with the guy because we see what he does.
Well, to be fair, it's usually it would be Jeremy doing something to someone else.
Well, I think
honestly, I think Jeremy should do it because I don't think Jeremy will pull punches. I think he'll ask him shit straight up and not let him dodge things the way other multi-million subscriber content creators have.
That is the one thing I do appreciate about Jeremy is he will say what's on his mind, and most people are too fucking scared to do that once they reach any modicum of success. And that's the bullshit. So
I'll tell him I don't like you. I don't trust you. I think you're the grifter that everybody else gets accused of being. I think you're a liar, a poser, and I think you took advantage of weak men in vulnerable positions and made a lot of money off of them. And you saw an opportunity to kind of pretend to be a Trump supporter because you saw that there was a big following into that. Yeah. I think you threw people under the bus. I think you were wearing a mask. I think that mask fell off the moment that super chat got read and the whole chat was trolling you. And I think that, your whole entire house of cards started falling apart because one card got clipped and suddenly the whole thing came crashing down. And, whatever. I mean, that's what I'd say to him. So
I think we try to tell our audiences that our platform is Switzerland. Like you guys have heard me say that. It's hard in some of these cases. Like he was probably willing to sit down and have an honest conversation. Like I would say the behind the scenes talk would be like, we can do this, but we're going to go through that journey. And that might be the story to tell and the fraud. And if you were willing to come, because it's like, those CNBC specials, like on greed, it'd be like one of those, like if it was willing to be done that way, I'd be like, okay, maybe there's an interview there, but you try to make the platform a little bit like Switzerland. So people understand we do this, so they decide. I'm not trying. The whole point of media today is I'm not trying to influence them. I'm just saying people who own guns or black belts or whatever on my show, they're good people too. They're cool shit. and they're some of the chillest people you'll hang out with. But I'm trying to let the audience decide that without me shoving it down their throat. No Jack joke intended.
and this right here, how can you be for freedom-minded being and refuse conversations with people? I didn't block Jack on Twitter. Jack blocked me. I didn't turn replies off on Twitter. Jack turned replies off on Twitter. I didn't turn my comment section off on YouTube. Jack turned his comment section off on YouTube. I've said this many times. I made the one video mainly because of the Tim Pool element. I mean, I didn't talk about this for the whole week it blew up after the You Are Here thing. Mainly because I was like, I'm just watching this, just eating my popcorn, watching the quartering roast this dude. You know what I mean? I only got involved after he appeared on Tim Pool and had 40,000 people watching him, and everything the dude said was full of shit. And Tim didn't really seem interested in doing anything to challenge that or question it or anything. And so when I
but maybe that's
him on
the
Twitter,
story to tell, Jeremy. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe if you were to, I'm just saying.
100%. Yeah, 100%. I mean, and so it's just when I got blocked on Twitter, though, you turned into just somebody that was going to make content. What the fuck is going on with this motherfucker? Stop, Ryan. There, I got it. What?
What are you doing, Mark?
Look, I'm sorry. I'm part robot, and sometimes we clone ourselves. That's the black me. That's John.
Oh man. Let's
Did John just
see.
freeze up. Oh yeah, he froze up for a second.
Gary Holcomb for $20. I'm here for the gangbang. Thank you. Thank you, Gary. Wolfsbane for $5. I asked this in Chrissy's Simp chat, but I need a male perspective. Simp or Chad? Anakin Skywalker. The ladies say Chad, by the way. Anakin died because he was simping over fucking Padme. He's a fucking simp. Doesn't mean he's not fucking awesome. But Anakin was a simp, and I blame Padme. She groomed him at a very young age.
Yeah.
It's entirely pedo Padme's fault.
Ryan, totally wrong take, Ryan. He's got kids. He's no longer a simp.
Ryan has a take that I can't disagree with because
pretty good.
Look how young he was in that first movie, and she was.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Ryan's 100% wrong. Okay, he's 100% wrong.
He have children,
but it's still funny.
He's
well,
100%
yeah, they had
wrong.
children, but I mean, like,
because now I don't know what the literal definition of the word is, but I have to think it's something to do with the guy that goes after a woman or throws money at her and never gets anything in return. Clearly, he got what he wanted out of her, and he was the only one getting it. So that's not a simp. That's a guy who got his woman.
Up Natalie Portman.
He got his chick.
So
he got his chick.
What simp actually stands for is, and I will agree, it's probably not the proper definition in this case. What simp stands for is suckers idolizing mediocre pussy. All right, that's what like the definition of simp is. And I do think,
I don't think Natalie Portman's mediocre pussy.
I don't think Natalie Portman is mediocre either.
All right, so
Jesus, Mark.
Urban Dictionary has it listed.
Because my meme is that I'm extra girl simp, so don't call her mediocre, man. You're gonna get me in trouble.
All right, let's see. So Urban Dictionary has let's see, is when a male is overly submissive to a female and gains nothing from it. So overly submissive that other guys cringe and feel ashamed when seeing them. So gains nothing from it's what it says. He got it.
Silly or foolish person.
What did he gain from it?
That's what another one says.
He got kids.
A lot of arms. Yeah, but look what happened.
Yeah, he got two
He
babies.
didn't get.
Man.
But he never fucking saw them until they were like annoyingly like 18 years old and tried to fucking blow up his space station.
Yeah, and successfully, mind you.
Twice.
Not trying to. Did blow up his space
the first
station.
time he sees it, well, I don't know about the first time he interacts with Princess Leia, but the first time we see him interact with Princess Leia, she's trying to fucking set up the plans to destroy his space station, and then his fucking kid comes in there and fucks it up too.
You're still escaping the fact that you're calling Natalie Portman mediocre pussy.
Yeah, that's
and acting like Luke Skywalker wasn't a fucking G, being like, "Yeah, what's up, Dad? I'm blowing up your space station. Fuck you."
At the end of the day, Anakin literally betrayed the Jedi Order. He betrayed everything. He killed fucking thousands of people, all because he was trying to protect a woman.
And he got high-grade Hollywood pussy.
And he ended up fucking killing her in his anger. That's the most Chad thing he did, was choke her to death. Well, almost to death.
God damn it, Ryan. God damn it.
He didn't really.
You know, I
know she lost the will to live after he tried to kill her.
And that was lame. Like
Thank you, Jerry.
As much as I love Lucas, that was really shitty.
I enjoyed the hot take until, and now here we are, and I don't agree with Ryan.
I'm still
Did
right.
he take it too far? Did he take it too far? Have you met Ryan? This is literally what he does.
Yeah.
Hashtag pedo Padme. Get it trending. Not in the chat on Twitter.
Give Jay. Give Jay the.
That's
Jay
the
the
Ben
floor now,
Shapiro
so.
take. Actually, episode 1 was the worst Star
I don't know
Wars
what to
movie
say.
because Padme is a literal pedophile.
Mark talks over
that's
everybody.
actually why.
Like,
He really does. Yeah.
He can't even
Mark-
get a word in.
Mark is
Like,
not. He's not good.
He just doesn't stop talking. He just doesn't.
He's not a good. He's bad at YouTube. He's bad at streaming, but he makes the best videos.
It's like, Mark, what's the first letter of the alphabet? Well, let me tell
It's
you
A.
this.
It's
The
A.
other day, when I was walking over, it's kind of funny that you asked that question because when I was talking to Billy Joe, he was making the same art, and it's just like,
He's like Chunk in the Goonies when they put his hand in the blender. Tell me everything.
He's like, well, are you talking about the American alphabet or the Greek alphabet?
To be fair,
first grade.
With as much as our gyms have been locked down, I actually probably could do the truffle shuffle now. I will not, but I'm like
Toxic-
Ethan Klein shape right now.
Toxic Man Flew for 5. Would love to see a main event with above average Jeremy in the red corner and below average Murphy in the blue corner. Wait, maybe not. Thank you. Justin Proper, what's up? Just says Cobra Kai season 4 greater than The Dark Knight.
No, but it's pretty damn close. It's
it's very different.
Yeah, like Cobra Kai season 4, and I would say season 1 and 4. I mean, again, I like 2 and 3 a lot too, but like I could just put Cobra Kai season 4 on and have it like in the background now that I've watched it multiple times. Just like, man, Dark Knight, I guess that's kind of something too, but it's like it's so much more seriousness and heavy that like the Cobra Kai just gives you a good feel. It's a good vibe, and it's just something you just feel connected to for various amount of reasons. So it's so different. It really is.
You know, this one may change my mind. Anakin knocked up the cheerleader and paid no attention to either of his kids till they blew up his ride. Pretty Chad.
Hell yeah, Anakin.
I do think that literally destroying the entire fucking galaxy over some whiny bitch. It's pretty simp-like action to me. Just saying.
John's like, what is happening right now?
It's Natalie Portman, dude.
Why? Why is that? Why
John
does that
knows what's
exist?
That's a gif now.
Forever. Like
Under the sea.
For as long as
Bartolo
gifting exists.
podcast hat on.
Chris is gonna be using that when she gets back. You're in trouble, Jay.
It'll be on her.
So.
I know.
Let's see. Matt G for $1. Thank you so much, Matt. Darius Harvey for 20 says OMG. I think that was the Jack Murphy something. Bird Up for $2 says Jack looks too much like that guy that gay Norwegian Santa. I don't know if you guys saw that commercial. It's so terrible.
Wow, that's actually really good.
That's
It's so terrible. Jeremy, I need you to read this super chat that I just put in the private chat. It's $10 from Enoch Maman.
Let's see. Here's a random list of words either Jeremy or Gary can't pronounce. Orangutan. Why is it misspelled? Samus Aran is misspelled. Pterodactyl. Yakuza. Wigwam. Authoritarian. It's authoritarianism is what I was having trouble with. Authoritarianism. I ingested Ryan Kinnell's urine.
I think that's the clip he probably wanted.
Yeah.
What? Damn it.
Jeremy's like, I'll face any challenge.
That's good.
He's like, these ones are the easy ones.
That was good.
Yeah,
that
you
was
dumb
good.
motherfucker. I can
For the
remember
record,
anything
I
you put.
fell
It's not
because my leg was not on properly, not because I'm drunk.
Wait, did you just fall?
Oh yeah, I've wiped out hard, bud.
Enoch Maman, how much was that for?
$10.
I'm
only
certain
$10.
somebody already has.
I'm just glad there's no clips of the, hey, Jeremy, can you wish my buddy a happy birthday? His name is, and I said it 3 fucking times.
Happy birthday! I said it 3 fucking times.
It was Nick, and then the last name was Gerr. I said it 3
Nick
times
Gerr.
before I realized it. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Nick Jer.
He's like, I don't get it. What's going on?
Kyle Cowden for $2 says, "How come this came up on my YouTube Kids?"
Because Jack Murphy's name is in the fucking title. That's fine.
Oh, Bravo Bull for 5. LOL, Ricada probably is on there paying them $3.69 just to pose ATM so we can paint them like one of those French girls. Thank you, Brahma Bull.
Really good, Enoch Maman. That was good. I walked right into that one.
John Kokoza for 5. Guys, you want to know all about webcam world? Talk to me. Photograph many of those girls, dancers, and adult stars through the years. There you go. John's the man to talk to.
I got a glimpse of drunk Ryan just in there. You go. It's just, like he started to sound really like genuine for a moment, like wholesome. I just heard it just for a minute, but then he's back to fuck the world, fuck everybody.
Acouster for $6.69. Please stop. Sick emoji, throwing up emoji, LMFAO, but also hurling. Thank you. Johnny64, what's up, Johnny? Arnett says, after the stream, I need the flashy thing from Men in Black. You need a you need a neuralizer. That's what you need.
Yeah.
A neuralizer. Joe Figura for $10. I gave a few shout outs to Geeks. We said this one. You gave some shout outs to us on Timcast and a few Jack Murphy cuck jokes. Love you guys. Thank you, Joe.
Yep.
Appreciate you, man. Acouster for 20. It's the third best season for me. Season 1, season 3, season 4, and then season 2 is his order. For me, the bit where character A and B are talking and character C walks in and misunderstands the situation was getting a little bit old. I agree, especially with the fight. It was kind of a recreation of the fight from season 2. If you guys know what I'm talking about, that we saw in this one by the pool. So I do hear that.
One thing they did too is, and again, it's a tat. I don't want to tell you. It was a minor spoiler I was going to say, but the decision they made in the tournament to not let certain fighters fight. Like I was like, I'm so glad they did that. Because that was a really good move. Really good move.
Yeah. B. Carswell for 2. Jack memes are far more entertaining than Cobra Kai. In a different way. Bradley Burnett for 20 just checked out Timcast. I usually watch the next day of work. When I do, I can see the live chat. I can see the live chat from the night before. I can't see live chat now trying to rewatch. Anyone else noticing it? Is it just me or that is probably because they had just finished it and it was a little over 2 hours. And after 2 hours, YouTube takes a while to process shit. So it is up there now. I already verified. I could see it on the re-upload. So it was probably just a temporary thing while it was processing fully.
Yeah.
B. Carswell for 2. Ivan is killer at deadpan comedy. Give him a movie.
Ivan is awesome. I'm glad to have Ivan on. He's been a nice addition to the show. So,
some guy from Maine for 5. Hey, Craigs, were you ever fucked with for? Let's see. I don't know about this shit. I don't know about it. It's a question for Adam about January 6th. And
I saw that one. I need to check with him before I read that one out loud because that could just be a troll. I'm not sure. So.
Yeah, we're not sure about that. We'll see what Adam says next time we talk to him now. Thank you though for the super chat, some guy from Maine. We appreciate it.
Yep.
B. Cardwell for 2. Mark, canon can't exist if our eyes don't exist. He's gone. Probably drunk.
Where did he go? Where the fuck did he go now? Could shut the motherfucker up and then we get a fucking super chat for him and he's gone.
Darius Harvey for 10. Where can we watch this show? Netflix. It's on Netflix, Darius.
Yep.
John, we got that one from John. We got that one from Justin. Mike Hill for 5. I enjoyed when Rocky 3 was brought up. There was a Rocky reference in this show. There was, which is awesome. El Al for 50 Swedish Krones. If Cobra Kai ends soon, season 5 or 6 would be open to a show set in the same universe in the future, like the kids from Cobra Kai mentoring the next generation. I think they should just leave it. Not everything has to go on forever. I think that once they complete this, I think it'll be a fantastic. They took movies from the 80s, only one of which was really that good, and they created this incredible TV show. And I don't think you need to extend it out 15, 20 years. Just do this and have a great show, and that'd be awesome for us to rewatch for years.
Yep.
Bearded Mountain.
No, he is not. He's not.
He's
so.
not anything.
Bearded Mountain for 5. I'm super late, but at least not 3 beer Ryan Gay. Thank you, Bearded Mountain. Let's see.
Yeah, a little more than 3 beers.
Justin, I know this got pulled up. I don't know if we read it. The first interaction I read with Jeremy involved Cobra Kai. Guess what happened right after? Wheelchair Miguel. Wheelchairs bring people together. Mark?
Yeah, I mean,
agreed.
Wheelchair Miguel was. I wish they could have expanded that story a little more. Mark, you got asked a question you weren't fucking here, Mark.
Sometimes I have to pee, Jeremy. Do you have any idea how many beers I've had?
Do you have time to breathe? Because you haven't breathed. You haven't had any breaths during this entire stream. You've just been talking non-fucking stop.
Now you sound like your dog.
Yeah. You sound like your dog with organ failure. Beat Carswell for 2. Ryan, stop trying to take places on Ivan's raft.
What was the question?
I don't know what that means, and I don't remember. Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. Cobra Kai is what Disney Plus Mighty Duck Show wishes it was. How to make the existing characters relevant and not cringy. Nice. I haven't watched that. I have no fucking interest.
I heard it's bad, and it really.
I haven't checked it out at all.
West of us.
I didn't even know that existed.
I'm not watching it.
Yeah, I didn't even waste my time.
Quack,
with it.
quack.
Come back for the season 2. So.
Acouster for $10. Daniel was the bully. Demon Sorcerer Miyagi. Yeah, on the real, it took a few false starts to get Ralph Macchio on board. That's what I heard. That's what I heard about it. But it's been awesome.
Bradley Burnett for 25. Tuning in late after finishing Cobra Kai. How are the SJWs not lighting this show up? Boy champs, girl champs, where are the trans champs? White kid beats the shit out of a black kid. White supremacy. Is that Krigler? Damn, YouTube strike. Missing his show. Thank you for the $25. And yeah, I am interested to know why they're not whining about that. Bradley again. Holy crap, just saw that John Bartolo went to Amherst and BU. John, are you a fellow masshole? I grew up in the town next to Springfield, Wilbraham, Friendly's headquarters, right off exit 7 off the Pike. Now I got to watch your channel a lot more. Hell
You
yeah.
did mention that Bruins logo on that one chatter.
Yeah, he definitely
Last
is.
time
He's a
I was super
masshole.
excited about a Leafs game. It was against the Bruins, and it didn't go well for us.
Yeah, Wilbraham's a real shithole, so I can appreciate that.
Oh, that's pretty good. That was pretty good. Bradley again for 10. We are all getting a lot of laughs out of the Jack Murphy content. Maybe people are profiting off of it. Seriously, he wasn't young when he posted this shit. You want to make sex tape for yourself? Fine. Why the F did you post it? Seek help now. I agree.
Dude, is the reason he posted it. He wanted
yeah,
to
that's
make
what he
money.
claims anyway. That's what he claims.
I don't even like that shit is really fucking funny to laugh at. It's not like, oh, I'm offended by it or anything like that. It's the worst thing about this, other than being a cuck, it's pretty fucking embarrassing, is the way he's acted about everything. The way he's reacted to people, the way he's taken down videos, the way that he's blocked people, the way that he's protected his account, the way that he's limited comments. All that is so fucking bitch made. And the fact that he's in this little war room with his other little spurgs in the liminal order, who are trying to justify why they're spending thousands of dollars on this man, trying to take down Quartering, get Elijah and Sydney fired. Fuck that shit. That's bullshit.
Mm.
That is the worst part of all of this at the end of the day, because people fuck up. People do things that they regret, whether they knew that it was a wrong thing to do or not. We love a redemption story. At least here in America, I don't know about fucking Mark, but we love a redemption story here. So he had a chance to salvage it, as bad as it fucking was.
Yeah, 100%.
No
I love how you're like, you got this really good, honest answer, and you're like, take a minute just to side turn and go, fuck you, Mark.
Canadians.
It comes naturally.
You didn't even go after me. You went after my country. Honestly, though, it wasn't bad.
Oh God, that was funny as hell. We got Limis All Order, $5. We are the true Alpha Order. We follow Ryan as our leader. We teach you to rage, hate everything, and turn into a hairless cat. Ryan's like, you almost had me. You had me in the first half.
You were close. 75%. Let's see. Imperatives for $2 as Ripa starts muting more and more people. Yes, I'm sure with all the memes going around, he probably will.
Every time Krista sees something now, she just shares his
Muted.
Yeah.
Modalicious for $5. They literally put Daniel and Johnny on the daughter's shoulders in red and white, like the angel and devil with forced perspective. Genius. Didn't even think about that. Eric K for $2. Mark's dog is a gremlin after water. Sorry, Mark.
Well, no, after water just means she multiplies. Yeah, I think he probably meant after feeding
midnight
her
or feeding
midnight.
him, whatever. Yeah. Brightest Day for $2. Sup, G&G. What's up, Brightest Day? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Acouster for 10 says 10K. Damn, that's a down payment on the Geeks and Gamers house.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna help us. I mean the whole goal, like me and Ryan are looking at a couple of different options, but it's a very expensive
proposition.
Process like we're looking at different buildings, we're looking at potential houses to kind of be like the compound of sorts that will actually read their super chats. But it's just this will help a lot, and it's a big decision we have to make. And if anybody has any connections or anything, or anybody has any places
Move
they
it
want
all
to
to
look
Canada.
at, so that ain't happening.
No.
that ain't happening at all. That there is only one thing that comes to mind when you say that.
Disgusting.
Well, I mean, the good news is technically I would be legally responsible for your safety.
Well, if we need someone to crawl fast, we'll be in good hands.
Crawl fast. I can do sutures on you now. I'm qualified for that. That's part of the course I've been taking.
We're gamers here. We're gamers here.
I don't know who created Pokemon Go, but I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
Okay, now play
Ryan,
the
check your
Trudeau
Twitter
clip
DMs
that
real
is
quick.
worse than that.
To think that
'Cause
woman
I don't
has
think that exists.
think that woman has killed so many people, and then she slaughtered herself like that. Just is embarrassing.
Well, I mean, the person who could have put her down just got sentenced to life in prison forever with no all
so
redacted documents. So
it's so bad.
It's so bad. They should have just taken her.
can we
out
get
of
a
the room.
Yagami light up in this business?
They
or
should have
what?
just had a whole bunch of people come in and grab her and take her out of the room.
Oh no! What is
The
this?
video.
No, I ingested Ryan Kinnell's urine. I ingested Ryan Kinnell's urine.
Jeremy, why did you do such a thing?
Yeah. Dude.
Holy shit!
That's
Right.
so great.
Jeremy's trying to give Jack Murphy a run for his money.
I mean,
Oh my god, this will never
same with Jack
die.
Murphy, man. Just own it. Just tell
Yeah.
us you did it. It was awesome. You loved
ingested
it.
Ryan Kinnell's urine.
I got you on tape saying it. No point in running from it now.
Jeremy, we need you to own it, man. We just talked about this tonight. This is important.
Accountability.
Hero's journey.
He's typing something in the chat. Watch. She's just going
I'm gonna be like, this is why
good, Jay.
Tim Pool doesn't read super chats.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's pretty good.
Acouster for $10. Geeks and Gamers team should dress as Kirk, Spock, Bones, Sulu, etc., and go to Galaxy's Edge. That would be a good troll, that's for sure. Bradley for another $20. At this point, with all the cancellations, Galactic Star Cruise may actually welcome Drunk 3PO. He might be the only one there, passed out on a sofa, but he'd be there.
That's true.
The thing, like, you brought up in your video the other day, Jay, like, is everyone gonna have to wear a mask the entire time they're fucking there? Like, with the current rules,
seriously?
it
So
would.
bad.
Like, who the fuck would do that?
Bro, people are so mad that I asked them to give me a free stay. I don't know. That's why I keep doing it. That's why I tweeted it out. They're just so mad in my comment section. They're like, I'm unsubbing from this channel. You're turning into something that I didn't think you were. And I was like, what's the problem?
This is a good question from Evan. Did it taste like Mountain Dew?
Jeremy, you gotta own it. We've talked about this.
So wait,
already.
Tim Pool, I stand.
like
I stand with Tim Pool. Tim Pool was right. I retract all of my videos on D-Day Cobra. I'll still take the subs and the money, but Tim Pool was right. This is why he doesn't read super chats.
That's right. I'm not very cool for 5. Ryan seems like the guy who would go to random kids' little league games, get drunk, and proceed to get in fights with the dads. I mean, not random kids, but yeah, other than
Could
that.
be Randy from South Park. I didn't hear no bell.
You want to go? Want to go? This is fucking America. Beat Carswell for 5. Yeah, that's the point. I said I'm willing to throw some money down. If you get banned, that's hilarious and will help G&G because they don't lie. I think talking about getting me to go to Galaxy or getting me to go to Galactic Star Cruiser.
Yeah.
There you go. Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. Anakin, I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
It's everywhere. Yeah.
Talking about Boba Fett, maybe. Acouster for 669 says, no. Were we talking about Anakin then? That's a long time ago. Johnny the Wiz Kid for 2. Jeremy, show your dog Leia. And hi, Ivan. How are you?
Leia's inside right now. I'll show her on the 100K stream on D-Day Cobra.
There you go. Let's see. Bradley Burnett for another 20. Mark the Cyborg. Can you beat Hawkeye better than Echo did? If you say yes, then you're saying women are weak. Wow.
I don't think I could beat Hawkeye. I could probably beat Echo.
There you go. Why? Because she's deaf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's deaf and has a prosthetic leg. I only have a prosthetic leg and perfect hearing.
All you have to do is jab him in the eye, and now she can't do nothing.
By the way, we're at like the 4.5 hour mark. Are you good, John? Are you good, Mike? Well, Mike has to stay for diversity, but are you good, John?
Yeah, I can go. I have to finish the renovations in the studio tomorrow, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to keep you too long, man. I mean, I was only expecting you to be here a couple hours anyway, man. So it was a pleasure having you on, man.
Listen,
and,
pleasure's all mine.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, guys.
So we'll have you on. Like, you got any guests coming up that you want to, announce or anything? You have anything?
I mean, once we finish the renovation in the studio, one of the bigger guests that I kind of have my eye on down the line in the UFC is going to be probably Casey O'Neill. She's a top fighter. She's coming up on a big fight. I'm trying to get Brendan Moreno, who's the first Mexican-born champ. So I'm working on that, and Cowboy Cerrone. As far as guests that I think are going to be really interesting. I just recently had Nurse Erin on, who broke the epicenter COVID case. So there's tons of cool content going there all the time, and appreciate everyone who subscribes.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah, man.
You guys make sure you subscribe to the John Bartolo Show. He is the real deal, and he's going to help connect us in a lot of different ways, and we want to pay that back to him. So, John, it was awesome having you on, man.
I'll see you guys.
All right, buddy.
See you,
Have a
brother.
good one, man. Yeah. Bye. All right, good stuff. Anybody else good besides Mike? You can't leave.
I can't leave.
No, seriously, you can leave.
No,
if you need
I'm
to,
good.
bro.
My wife was like, "How long are you gonna be?" I'm like, "I don't know." She's like, "Just don't yell anymore." I'm like, "Okay."
I got the same thing from X-Ray Girl.
Just please don't.
Robert Wilds for 5. I have hide booze, and I have walked with one leg facing the other way and the other facing the other. Ask Adam. He knows I have a fake leg of doom.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, Adam. Hey,
That's
Adam.
cool, Robert. A-Money
That is
Wilson
cool. That is
for
cool.
2. Positive vibes sent. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Bird up for 5. Maybe
Thanks,
Jack's
A-Money.
peg in the rear picture is an artistic depiction of the struggle of alpha manhood. That's potentially, you never know. Maybe he's sending a message. Dermy Wormy for 5. Ryan, what would you rather have? Have to watch all of Jack's videos with him at your side shirtless, or be in a room with 7 of X-Ray Girl's monster dogs? I'd rather be in the room with those dogs and fucking kick them.
They're lovely. Oh, if you kick them, I'll murder you. Just so you know. But
You didn't say you're in the room.
I will find you.
The ghost of a flea for 20. Y'all are great. Keep this up and have a good 2022. Thank you very much, ghost
Thank
of a
you.
flea. Appreciate it, brother.
appreciate it.
Bird up for 5. Someone needs to meme Jack into that plug it up scene from Carrie.
Oh no!
That sounds like an old reference. That'd be good.
Oh man, that's funny.
Michael Amato for 5. I heard Quartering's next video drop is of Jack Murphy sitting on Mark's leg. # scratch and sniff.
Oh,
I hope not.
Ooh. You were pretty confident that it can fit inside someone's anus. You said that earlier.
Look, I mean,
That is
ultimately, if someone took it and used it for their own pleasure,
God, just so
I like how he's
literal in
backing
his
up.
answers. Like he's so
like-
literal.
I
It
like how he's
really
backing off though. He's like, "Wait a minute, I don't want to do this," but like,
Yeah.
I just like wait.
But like, I mean, it's also not literally a part of me. Like, I can't take it off and give it to someone for a week if I had to.
Why would you do that?
Why would I not? Like,
look at Perry. Look at Perry Chan. Perry Chan just said it right here. Hang on. Where'd it go? Right there.
Like, I mean, that's the thing you guys don't understand about cyborg parts. Like, I mean, while this is a part of me when I'm wearing it, it's also like a pair of socks when I'm not. So, like, ultimately, if Jack Murphy was like, hey, I'm going to stick this up my ass, I'll be like, well, fucking clean it and we're good then.
We wanted you to come to Vegas
I mean,
so bad,
an inanimate object.
He doesn't even hear me. He's like deaf.
We
wanted you to Vegas because we were gonna steal your leg and go around Vegas and take pictures. Me and Ryan were gonna take pictures with it, like, all over. Like,
I want to set Mark up on a national treasure type fucking excursion, trying to find his leg. He's gonna leopard crawl around Washington D.C.
But like, what you don't understand is I have multiple legs. Like, if you guys take one of mine and hide it somewhere like national treasure, I'm just like,
how many legs do you take on? If you came to America, how many legs would you have taken with you?
Usually 2.
I will take both.
Now we know.
I mean, you're gonna steal both of them. I guess that would cause a problem for me. But like,
yeah, that's the problem.
But listen, this is the content that we could create if we could get Geeks and Gamers headquarters established in Orlando. We get everybody moved down there. We have a big compound. That way the team can move there to get on their feet or whatever. We have a big recording studio and we're out there. Ryan and Jay suddenly are hiding Mark's leg like around Orlando, and you see Mark crawling like a fucking dead zombie with no legs.
Whoa.
Crawling fantastic.
Like fucking
and Ivan is recording it. This is so good.
Yeah. Every single morning, I'm gonna wake up before you do, and I'm gonna take your leg and I'm just gonna fucking chuck it somewhere, and you're gonna have to fucking crawl and get
honestly, if you could afford to pay me enough that I could leave the military and not have to worry about the health insurance I'd be losing, then I would absolutely be up for that.
Be the daily crawl. It'll be a TikTok. It'll be a YouTube short.
Every
Instagram.
single day, honestly, that would be my morning workout, and I'd be fine with it. But like,
no, you'd get upset by about day fucking 5. Yeah, that's what I think. You'd think it'd be fun. I'm gonna start making it very inconvenient.
Or sleep with his eyes open, so you can't
we'll make a spin-off channel for Park Hopping called Park Crawling.
Mark Hopping?
Park Crawling.
I like it.
Mark Hopping.
No,
Come
man,
on,
I need to listen.
It's right there.
Wait, hold on. I need to take Mark. I need to take Mark to the parks because
my name
I'll
rhymes
just put him in a
with Mark.
wheelchair. I can skip the lines. It'll just be like, hey, my friend here's dying. Can we skip the lines? And they'll just put us,
Jay, I could flat out show up in a wheelchair.
I know, that's the perfect. I know that means I don't have to wait in line to ride anything, and then we can get in. When I took Ryan to Universal, I told the person he's deaf. That's why he talks so loud. So he talks so loud.
There you go, Jay.
It didn't get us anything other than it didn't get us anything special other than the waiter just fucking staring at me.
My favorite part is that means Ryan would have to change nothing about himself. He just keeps.
It was perfect.
Normal.
I said, "Excuse me, sir. This person behind me is really deaf, so he speaks really loud. So put us somewhere where you won't mind him being loud." And they're like, "We'll take care of it, sir. Not a problem." Thanks for letting us know.
Fucking taking everybody's order. Taking everybody's order. They look at me. They're like, "Okay, sir, what would you like to have?"
See, now with me, you could just be like, yeah, you see this cripple over here? He's also autistic. And I'd be like, you guys want to know about Dark Souls?
Oh my God.
Well, the best part would be you just keep a backpack with your leg in it. When you get to the front of the line, put the leg on and walk out of the wheelchair.
Yeah.
Mark, you could wear that beanie. We can convince everybody you're getting cancer treatment.
Seriously, like not even a joke. X-Ray Girl and I went to an amusement park like about a month ago,
Here it
2
comes.
months ago. And when we were getting on a roller coaster, I flat out was like, "Yo, buddy, take my leg." And the employee was stunned. He was just like, "Okay."
Oh, we're gonna have lots of fun.
I'll take your leg. I was like, yeah, just because if I'm wearing it, it might fly off while I'm on this roller coaster. So you mind holding on to it for me for like 5 minutes?
I'm still trying to get past.
Yeah, sure.
He just can't stop.
I'm just trying to get past Ryan's beanie comment. That's my favorite part. It's not the leg. It's not the autism. He's like, he has cancer.
Yeah,
I don't have cancer. That part isn't true.
Wait, it's because you didn't actually finish watching The Matrix 4. Otherwise, you would.
Well, I got to
oh my
god, Jada Pinkett and her girlfriend. So I was like, okay.
Mike Hill for 5. Mark, if you get divorced, who would get the custody of the dogs?
Oh, I would get JoJo, but I've demanded visitation rights for Harley.
There you go.
JoJo's my dog, though.
Bora Quadamus for $5. Shout out to Norm Macdonald for being 110 days cancer free. That's very true. Thank you, Bora Quadamus.
I'm gonna make. Hey, I'm gonna do something. You guys are
Norm
gonna
Macdonald
maybe
would love that joke. Just so you know.
Maybe we can get some more super chats. I'm gonna do something for the first time in a long time that Ryan's sober, and I'm gonna make him smile. Okay.
I'm already smiling. All right.
Don't believe it.
There we go, right there.
Yeah. Isn't that great?
Have you read this, Ryan?
I have. I actually saw it a little bit before. So yeah, Ian Miles Chong. We're talking a lot about
this right here, and then this. The writer fucking idiots. This man has been exposed a dozen times, but these morons keep retweeting him because they think a blue check mark agrees with them. Fucking pathetic. I agree with everything Jeremy said right there.
Yeah.
The right are fucking idiots. They just eat up anybody who wants to put MAGA and a blue check mark, or whatever. Like, oh yeah, this guy's awesome. Jordan B. Peterson's fucking retweeting fucking veto the other day. You know what I mean? Like, it's just they don't do any research whatsoever. They just
it's all reactive, and you're gonna
right
lose
is just as
if
dumb as the left. Go ahead.
Yeah, if all you are is reactive, you'll lose. I mean, we just learned that in Cobra Kai. If all you ever play is defense and you just accept people that come to you, you'll never win anything. You have to go on the offensive sometimes, and it's rare that anybody ever goes on the offensive anymore. And that's why, as Ripper has said many times, as Jeremy said, as Ryan has said, the left is winning because they're fucking playing a game and nobody else is playing it. Just sitting on their ass, or they're sitting there with a dildo in their ass like Jack Murphy. Like you gotta make moves, and you gotta do stuff. You gotta be aggressive, or else you'll never get anywhere.
Well, I definitely don't like the way Vito handled the whole FNT thing. I do still like Vito's content and the
Vito's
stuff
a
he makes
fucking
with
idiot.
Dick, but I won't defend him necessarily, but I don't know. I like the stuff he does.
But it's even like the things like when Nicki Minaj was like, I don't agree with the beer bug thing, and then everybody was like, oh my god, she's wonderful. I'm like, you remember she made WAP, right?
Matt, I understand that you probably think the right isn't as dumb as the left. You've had a lot of benefits from the right, Matt from Tinder. I totally understand why you
but
are.
that doesn't mean that there aren't still a lot of fucking idiots.
Yeah.
And Ian Miles Chong is a guy who, if you've actually done any research, if you've actually looked into this dude, he is scum of the earth. He's an SJW. He'll stab anybody in the back. He's just doing this now because it's his grift. And he's stolen money from people. He steals content from people. He's not conservative. He's not on the right.
He
stole from John Talks. He stole from John Talks.
John Talks
is like the nicest person in the world, too.
He literally stole money from the Quartering so that he could buy. Speaking of fucking beta bitches, he literally stole money from the Quartering so that he could buy his thought girlfriend, who would never touch him in a million years, a fucking iPhone, not even an Android, an iPhone. And then he got caught, and he cried on the phone to Quartering when he got fired.
Exclusively games money, which I invested at least to buy the T-shirt for. So technically, he spent my money on his ethos.
Mark getting literal as fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's true though, right?
Yes. It was a crowdfunded money. Yeah, absolutely.
Because my whole deal was I like the idea of a video games website that was flat out being we're not going to be partisan political. Because I mean, if you guys ever seen my content, that's sort of what I do. I just want to talk about video games.
This is one of the shows at 5 hours.
Yes, exactly. So, hey, Ian Miles Chong.
Fine, I won't be here next week then, Jeremy. I quit.
Ian Miles Chong has claimed that he's been banned from PayPal for his politics. Whether that's true, I don't know. But Quartering's saying, I'm not going to believe this shit without receipts because this guy's a liar. This guy's a grifter. It's all about that. This dude is fake as fuck. And it doesn't matter how many people expose him. A bunch of these fucking idiots see he's got a big following and he's using the conservative movement. He doesn't believe any of it. I don't think anybody deserves to be banned from anywhere. We're seeing people on the far right getting banned from Getter. simply for being who they are, which is bullshit. Getter's basically just going to be a more conservative Twitter. Let's just be realistic with that. It's not 100% free speech there. That's not really even what they advertise, to be honest with you. But yeah, there's going to be people that get deplatformed there. That's fucking bullshit as well.
Yep.
And go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't remember what I was going to say.
Oh, well, all right. Speaking of deplatforming, this person needs to be deplatformed. So,
what the heck?
Where did that like? Why?
Dr. Rachel Lindbergh.
Yeah.
Dr. Rachel, why?
He looks so happy.
Well, he does. Yeah.
I feel so bad because Jay just stopped smiling.
Maybe Lana 3PO. Can we call that character Lana 3PO?
It's my happy trail's all wrong on that picture. It's just all wrong.
Treasure trail. Treasure trail.
That's
and
true.
knock them on for
That's
$10.
true.
If
That's
they
true. Chris, I haven't started yet. You're in trouble, Jay. Go ahead.
And knock them on for $5. If they went forward without the Wachowskis, Warner Brothers could have labeled transphobes. I call BS on Lana having her arm twisted. Yeah, I agree. Man, maybe they threatened to chop around their mind. Mike Hill for $5. Shout out to Keanu Reeves for donating most of his Matrix 4 salary to charity.
That was an old article, and it was actually not. It was a Matrix 1.
It was the first Matrix movie, not Matrix 4. I'm sure he's just going to do something similar with the money that he made from Matrix 4, but yeah.
Well, because like on John Wick 2 or 1 or 2, he bought like the whole crew, like motorcycles, the whole stunt crew motorcycles. He does really cool stuff like that. But yeah, it was,
man. Like,
I
don't know. Keanu Reeves, he just seems like a really good person in general. Like he seems to make things not for himself, but just so he can like add happiness to the world. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why audiences love Keanu, because they kind of comes through in his performances. And I say that saying that I got through 2/3 of a movie that he was in and couldn't finish the rest of it because I'm just like, oh man, fuck, this sucks.
This has been going around a lot there about Getter having ties to CCP. So it's pretty straightforward. Even back in July, this was known. A Chinese billionaire is tied to Getter.
Isn't he a Hong Kong guy?
He's actually a free Hong Kong guy. He produced anti-Chinese Communist Party shit. So it has ties to China because the Chinese person who hates the Chinese Communist Party and is pro-free Hong Kong and democracy and Trump and all that shit. That's the guy who had a lot of the funding behind it. So
yeah, man,
just
I've heard a lot
that's
of people
clear.
saying like, oh, you should go to Gab and all that. I have a Gab.
Andrew Torba's a bitch.
I don't
Kinda,
like
yeah,
I
like
do
that's
not
sort
like
of where
him.
I'm at.
He's an idiot. He is an idiot. Anybody that takes their company brand and tries to fight with people like the Quartering on Twitter, I think that's just really a big turnoff. And that's all. That was my introduction to Gab, was their Twitter account fighting with the Quartering. I have no problem with a platform that doesn't want to allow pornography. I have no problem with that. As long as you have clear, definitive rules, I totally understand that. And but it's the way that he goes about it. I think he's an idiot. And so
Andrew Torba doesn't allow replies on his Twitter account for Gab, which he uses to fucking troll and call out a bunch of people. Like, stop telling me you're pro free speech while locking your own replies.
Well, I mean, even more basic than that. Like, I know Jeremy had just said that like he doesn't really care if a platform wants to be like zero porn, but he will flat out make videos actively saying porn is ruining your sex drive. You should stop watching porn. And it's like, man, like if you're saying you're a free speech platform, don't tell me what I can jerk off to. Fuck off. Like, my dick isn't your business, right?
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah. And one of the things, like obviously, one of the things that happened with Getter today, and I've been seeing as we've been talking, is they banned Nick Fuentes for virtually no reason other than he's just Nick Fuentes. And I personally believe that every single person should be allowed on any fucking platform.
I don't
that's
like
what
Nick
I
Fuentes,
feel.
but he should be allowed. Yeah, you're right.
I think that every person should be on every fucking platform. It's not the world we live in. If you look at Getter's terms of service, it's relatively similar to that of Twitter's. But I think that the biggest difference on Getter is going to be, it's almost like conservative Twitter. And that's not necessarily a good thing, but one thing that it will allow is talking about the jab, talking about COVID, talking about all this stuff that you can't talk about on Twitter anywhere.
Yeah.
Or else they label it misinformation or ban you right out.
Yep.
In terms of a lot of these, a lot of the personalities that have been banned for things before COVID, or because they just have the wrong kind of conservative politics, or the too far right for some people, I think a lot of those people are still going to have a problem being platformed there, which is not a good thing. But you just have to kind of understand what it is. I'm still using Twitter. I'm going to be using Getter. I'm using Minds. I'm going to use every platform that pops up that I think
I sort of wish there
makes
was
sense.
an app where I could just post a thing that just went to Twitter, Getter, and Minds at the same time, just so I wouldn't have to like kind of make variant posts on each one of those social medias. Like that's sort of the part that sucks.
Yep. All right. But anyway, sorry for that distraction. Joe's Atmosphere for $5. Tuesday's main event, double feature Christmas Day. Love the movie that costs less than The Matrix and has made more. American Underdog flat out rocked. American Underdog beat Matrix this weekend. I'm planning on seeing it hopefully tomorrow at some point. I really love Kurt Warner.
You saw it?
Awesome. Yeah.
What's American Underdog?
It was Warner, the American football player.
I had I'm not, no spoilers, I promise. I just had no idea what this man went through. Like it was, I was blown away by that film.
Kurt Warner, the Hall of Fame American quarterback.
Yeah. No, right on.
Even if you don't know football, it's an incredible story. Like it's really something.
I haven't seen the movie yet, but I know Kurt Warner's story is great.
And of course, I didn't do a review because I didn't think anybody would watch because it's not really a popular movie. But
just put red eyes on Kurt Warner.
Yeah, it was really good. It's long though, right? It's like 2 hours.
Just clickbait the title like Josiah used to do all the time. Is this movie woke? Is this movie the next John Wick? And people are like, this movie
what's funny is that one Zack Snyder video he made that like he released it like 2 weeks before the Snyder stream, and it was a clickbait as fuck. It got like 100,000 views, and as soon as that Snyder thing happened, these motherfuckers were using that shit. They're like, look what they did. They are after him the whole time. I'm like, oh my god, Josiah.
Yeah.
He's like, you're complimenting me.
Apparently,
before
Kurt Warner played Canadian football too. That's what someone in the chat said.
Yeah, for a bit. He played arena football. He was he bagged groceries. He had a fucking crazy life.
Yeah,
crazy life.
His story.
Honestly, like even though I'm Canadian football's weird because it's 3 downs. Like, what's up with that?
You get a head start.
You're gonna love it, Ryan. You're gonna love that movie.
You guys,
I'm excited.
No, honestly, Mark is our Cecil. Mark is our Cecil. Like if it hit like the flash cast, like Cecil just never stops. Mark is our Cecil.
Link 1945 for $2. Black Sails, the main character is gay. Great show. Link for $2 says Black Sails, the main character is gay. Great show. There you go.
Boom.
Jay Russ for $10. Pop culture these days in Lewis and Tolkien versus Left Behind. Lewis and Tolkien put story first in classics to this day. Left Behind put message first and has become forgotten even by the target audience. I will say that Left Behind, when those books were coming out, they were fucking massive.
They were huge.
But they are for a very, targeted audience and target demographic for sure. But I liked a lot of those books.
Comment of the night right there. Jay Hailstorm. Mark.
Jay Hailstorm is my opposite. That's why he's the only person I didn't apologize to.
Should we have Jay Hailstorm on the stream just so he can sit there and literally say nothing?
Say nothing. Yeah, he just
and then whenever you call him out for it.
But here's the catch: he'd have to be on cam.
2-hour discussion with JM Cruz for Philippian 125. Happy New Year, GNG. John's about to whip his guns.
By the way, you got to do this.
Ryan's just plowing through, baby.
John's about to whip his guns earlier with that Jack vid. LOL. Hoping for greater things for GNG. Also sent you an email, Jeremy.
All right, who was that? 0 hour.
0 hour discussion with JM Cruz.
All right.
Gotcha. Brahma Bowl for 2. If Mark was Dan Vask, he would have just won tonight. Oh, because he pulled out the leg. Incognito for 5. What do you call a half man, half robot that's sad? A cyborg. Borg.
Dude, Dan Vask, like, he did not deserve to beat Tommy in that final round. I'm sorry. Like, he pulled the Ocarina and he played it, and everybody bought into the he bought into the nostalgia. Tommy, like, was a ridiculous final round.
Wait, hold on. Dan Vask pulled out an actual Ocarina?
Yeah,
and a sword.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Go watch
All right.
Bragging Rights. But what Tommy's final round was stupid. Like, the shit that he had was insane.
You guys
And
still need to establish rules for this shit.
Dan Vass just has me beat on music, man. Sings better than me. He has an ocarina. I've got nothing.
John Kokoza for 5 says there is 100% a girl on Chatterbait that will ride his leg for money.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's not even like a hard.
Her name is X-Ray Girl. 0
No,
discussion with James Cruz.
I'm a married man and wouldn't deal with those.
This is my favorite is that he had to justify it. He's
You
like,
guys-
wait.
Please go subscribe to Tommy Tron. Let's get
Yeah.
him to 1,000. I think we can get him to 1,000.
Yeah.
He needs 70 people. We need 72 people. So let's make that happen.
Oh,
Go
hell
ahead,
yeah.
Ryan.
Yeah, easy.
0 discussion with James Cruz for 50 Philippine dollars. Waiting for Arnold to go to Mark and say, cocainium. Yeah, thank you. Monopoly loser for 5. Best episode ever. Thank you very much, Monopoly loser. I don't know if I completely agree.
You said that last week too.
Last week was pretty damn good, but tonight's been pretty crazy too. So
What's the common variable there?
Me?
You, unfortunately. No.
I was on both episodes.
The big question is, are you going to stay to play Halo with us tomorrow? Or are you going to rage quit halfway through?
No, I can't. My wife told me I cannot play.
So you're just not going to. Got it. Bill Sotheby for $5.
Ranked
Wow.
with anyone who wants to join me, but I can't play on the Geeks and Gamers stream again.
Bill Southerly for $5 says, wow, Ryan was a real Nostra dumbass in that clip. Thank you, Bill. Russ McKay for Canadian 5. Chrissy the Mayor. That's right. The Gilk Man for $10. We read that one. Thank you so much, Thomas. Jordan Chornak for 5. Geeks and Gamers will become the new G4 TV. This is part of the startup next E3. Next up E3.
We're hoping so, but I'll be honest with you. The only way we can do that is if you guys show up, support us, and it doesn't mean, you know, like and sometimes you got to look for our videos. If we don't put the trendy videos out all the time, YouTube's not going to search it out. Like, you know, follow us on social media, look in our feed, see what's out there, because that's what's going to take, is to have that ground level support for everything we're doing.
Yep, 100%.
Darius Harvey for $20. Ryan is correct on simp. Yes, suckers idolizing mediocre pussy. That's what it. That's the original. That's what it stands for. Blue Sea for $5. Denver Shooter followed Jack. Maybe Tim cannot say anything because of an investigation, because of his contact liminal order. Yeah, so that we could put that out there. Yeah, there was a shooting that happened in Denver, basically the same day that Jack happened to go private because all the porn that got put out there. But that person was at one point in time connected to liminal order. He was on Jack's show. I would never fucking hold that against somebody, what someone else's actions were, just to make that clear and put it out there. If Mike went on a shooting spree, I wouldn't expect anyone to hold me accountable for anything that he did.
Hold on. Wait. You should.
There it is. Do not listen to this man.
No,
He gotta be trusted. He's far too close to the camera to be trusted.
If anything happens to Josiah, anything happens like this, it's Ryan's fault 1,000%.
Yeah. But with that being said, it's not a good look, especially right now. Jack made a statement in an email out to liminal order members because he's not making any public statements right now, and said something to the effect of he hasn't been a part of the order in a long time. There's no risk to anybody. So I don't think that has anything to do with why Tim's not speaking.
Yeah,
at all.
No, I don't think so either. Tommy's 52 away. Can we get him there? 52 away. Mods drop those links. You're a good man, Mark. I don't care what Ryan says about you.
Nate Callis for $20. First time super chatting the G&G crew, but I love all of you and support you to the end. Also, go Army. Still love you, Ryan. We're brothers in arms forever. I can respect that, Nate. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Lethal Lightning for Aussie $5 says, hey, Mike,
Why though? Just
I
I
don't
don't
know.
understand. He just calls me out.
Jay Hailstorm for $5. Slayer on recharge.
You can go fuck
Slayer.
yourself. Listen, when Ethan says it, it's funny. When Jay
Killing
Hailstorm says it,
spree.
it's evil. It's just evil.
Nate Callis for $5. Hillary should be in prison for Benghazi. End of story. All military veterans agree. You're not wrong. A lot of them do agree, Nate. We wanted to lock her up. Didn't happen, did it? Loose Cannon for $5. Here's a chip for Ryan to go to the Galactic Star Cruiser. Thank you, Loose Cannon. The old Galactic Star Cruiser fund. Tim Stock for $2. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi.
C. Jenkins for $2. Y'all read my super chat? Been away from the stream. I think we did earlier, but it was obviously we're hours late on some of this stuff.
Yeah.
And then for another $2, he says, I had another stream to call in on. No problem, buddy. Guy Monty for $5. Burp challenge and go.
Oh, I can't
burp on command.
Yeah.
I won by default. I born by default.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
The fuck is wrong with you? You just did it on command like that?
Why don't you have too much dry cereal in your throat? You can't do it.
The fuck is wrong?
You are
with
a bitch, Ryan. You are a
We're
fucking
losing
bitch.
all the women with this bit.
We never had any to start with.
I got
Well,
more
Jay
on
was
my
here.
channel than you do on yours,
Jay,
motherfucker.
hey, I don't know. My number's been pretty good lately. Let's fucking check that out, bitch.
Yeah, a lot of women checking the Jack Murphy content. I doubt that somehow.
All right, I'm gonna check that out right now. Let's see.
Michael Amato for $5. Hey Ryan, if Mark uses all 3 legs at once, would you consider him a tripod?
I am a tripod.
Yeah. Bird Up for $2. The DNC fortified Dan's bragging rights win. Thank you for that, Bird Up. This is pretty good. Let me see if anything else is coming. Yeah, 0 hour discussion with JM Cruz for another Philippine 50. Says, another for you mad lads. Hashtag Solo and Shang-Chi lost money.
They did.
They did.
Thank you.
All right, so right now I'm at 9.5% female audience. 9.5% female audience.
I was at 10 exact the other day when we checked.
There you go.
If I keep speaking loud, X-Ray Girl might wake up and join. That'll get us to 10.
Phil's just been silent this whole time, but we know he has the most.
What is Mark
female
sharing?
followers.
What is Mark sharing?
He's fucking.
What
Oh,
are you
he's
doing?
playing Halo right now.
No, not exactly.
What? What do you
What
mean
does
not
that mean?
exactly? You're playing right now, aren't you?
No.
So what are you doing?
I don't know. What are you doing?
I'm sitting here wondering what the fuck you're doing.
Mark the Clonenberg for $5 says, resistance is futile, you feeble pure meats.
Yeah.
It took no
fact-
time for that count to get made.
The fact that we still have 1,000 people watching is fucking amazing.
Yeah,
So-
but now we're gonna lose them all because Mark's playing Halo.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll stop sharing my screen. Hold on, I'll tab.
No White, thank you for the flip sticker on Odyssey. We appreciate that. Let's see.
Jay, you're so quiet.
I'm falling asleep.
You need to bounce, man. Go ahead.
I can Alice for $5 says Mike doesn't have an afro. His hair is only a 1/4 inch thick. Everything else under there is a 3 times size brain.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
correct.
big brain. Big brain.
It's a huge brain. It's a massive throbbing brain.
We read Cities of, I think we said this, City of Champions for $20. There's no leftovers in Ethan's house. That's where they got the name.
Yep, got that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. All right, so here we go. We're 35 away, peeps. 35. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Jay,
Mod,
turn your
drop
lights
that
back
link.
on, please.
Yeah. Did you get this one from Jelly Dinosaur for 10? Enjoying bragging rights, Jeremy? Perhaps it could be more frequent with viewer submission videos. Got that one? All right. Cool.
Yep. The only ones I haven't really gotten is the Odyssey ones. That's the only ones I think.
Makes me sad. I like those. lights, but-
Odyssey.
They just broke down. They broke. Like they just stopped. I don't know what happened.
I don't cough like
or the
cats.
lights. Or your lights.
No,
Yeah. Oh,
my
man.
lights just went off.
Whenever I hear Jay talk, I just hear, I don't cough like cats. I don't cough like cats.
Jay, do you control those lights with an app?
No, I plug it in and turn it on.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much, Joshua. G&G's
Thank
the
you,
best.
Joshua.
Y'all keep up the great work. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Odyssey from some professional. You get 5 for Ryan making a Mike Jones reference. Mike Jones?
Who?
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones.
I didn't get any of the Odyssey stuff.
800 vote. I'm gonna read some of them. Like, I'll read some of the Odyssey ones. Some of them are like a cent. It's not even worth. It's not even like a Jack Murphy.
Yeah.
69 for 69.
69.
Let's see. But yeah, I think other than that, it seems like we're all caught up, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Well, we have had
Did it before
another
6 hours.
Yeah, another successful episode of Tuesday night's main event. Let's see where Tommy's at right there. 30 away. Come on, there's 1,000 people still watching. So.
Yeah, if you don't sub to Tommytron, Mark's gonna start talking to you guys about something.
Don't make me subscribe to him.
Yeah.
All right. So here's why Doom Eternal is the best game ever.
Please don't. Please subscribe, dear God.
Yeah.
Just subscribe to the fucking channel. It's not that hard. 30 people.
Oh, we can talk a little bit. I guess we can just tell all these guys they might not be interested in sports, but they might be interested in fantasy football.
We're fucking talk about that. So we got to wrap this up, guys. Have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
No.
Go ahead.
Well, who wanted fantasy football?
Well, isn't that an interesting question?
Not me.
All right, you talked me into it. I'll talk about Quake. So here's why Quake is the best first-person shooter.
Guys, I'm legitimately concerned if you don't stop him.
All right, there you go.
10 or 5.
There is our Sports Wars.
Look at that.
Championship, of course.
Who's number
as it was
2?
always intended, as it always should have been. I am the champion.
Who got second?
Tugs got second.
Tugs beat you, Jeremy?
Jeremy got third. To be fair, it was both their first year playing fantasy, I believe.
Jeremy beat my woman.
That's a cute excuse. I mean, I won my first year playing fantasy, but
I had the best record in the league, and I had the second most points in the league. I've proven myself. I proved. Well, I finished third because of the championship
playoffs
game. So
you lost. You lost.
But
okay.
but I still had the best record in the league.
But you lost.
I mean, I lost when I brought Mark onto the stream.
It's like the Patriots where they go undefeated and then they lose to the Giants.
Well, I'm not going to be here for a while because I have to go back to my real job next week.
Yeah,
It's
so
like
Jeremy
watching
thought he was gonna get top points. That didn't happen. I swept through the playoffs. I dealt with a lot of fucking injuries, a lot of COVID problems, a lot of all this shit, but I persevered. Yeah. I was calm. I had to go on a 7-game winning streak to get the position in the playoffs that I got to end the season. And I did that when it counted. And I end up coming away with the championship just like it should be. It should be noted. I didn't say anything in this tweet about drunk 3PO because I didn't want to draw attention to it.
Well, I don't know what there is to say. There's just nothing really to say.
How do you come in last when you were 3-12? What?
I was 5-10, and all my players got sick, man.
Yeah, but somebody was 3-12.
They were sick all year.
4-11, and you were the last place.
Yeah,
because I lost to them in the playoffs.
In the consolation.
Yeah.
And then Jay says, I came in last.
I'm so sorry. I feel so bad.
Little drunk 3PO peeking out here.
Well, we started talking sports. So of course, we're below 1,000 viewers for the first time. That happens.
You know what? If there's 50 people, you can still fucking subscribe before Mark goes off on another tangent. Please.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. 20 away. We are 20 away on Tommy
basically
Tron's
begging
channel.
you guys. It's not that hard. Listen, your
don't
vote
even
matters.
know who you are.
I was just reading the words in the private.
You don't
chat
need to know
that
who I
apparently
am.
Jeremy can't pronounce.
Go fucking vote for this guy before Mark goes off.
This is the guy that ate a kangaroo. I don't know if
I tasted a piece of a kangaroo and it was awful.
I've got
the camel was super disappointing too. Jay,
any tangent you want.
Jay, when are you gonna come on my podcast?
I will go on a tangent.
I need you to come on my podcast, Jay.
Bye, everyone. I'm going to.
Bye, Jay.
He left.
He's just like, no, I gotta go, man. I can't do this.
Left. Oh man! All right, we are. I'm gonna put faith in all of you. There's 18 subscribers left. I'm gonna put faith that you're all gonna make that happen. We got to call this a night. It is 1:22 for me, meaning it's 2:20 for Ryan and for Mike, and who knows what time it is for Mark. Who cares, really?
Canadian time.
I don't even know.
Canadian time isn't real.
I gotta wake up at 9 a.m. for a beard trim. That's all I know.
This was an awesome episode. This show just continues to kind of become some crazy fucking show. But we had a lot of fun. We had some great guests. We had a great panel. shout out to Krista Nova, who still here and doing all this stuff. So thank you, Krista. I hope you get the feeling better. Can you at least give a beep? Can you give a beep? I don't know if she can give a beep or not. No, she's not going to give a beep. There we go, right there.
You give a visual beep.
Yeah, she gave a visual beep right there. So everyone give some well wishes to Chris. Oh man, good stuff.
I think, honestly, like it's becoming lore that I think Drunk 3PO just hates me.
Oh,
like
man.
anytime around, he's like, "All right, well, Mark's talking now, so I'm gonna go."
Well, he didn't leave till I asked him to come on my podcast, which he's like, deuces.
All right, so Mike, what you got going on, man?
Hey, man, as always, go check out the Epic Man podcast. We're posting episodes every week, and if Josiah ever fucking comes back, we'll be posting on YouTube again. But we're on like Spotify, all the major platforms. Eventually, I'm just gonna have to take over the fucking channel by myself and just do it like Ripa does it, because Josiah will never return. But other than that, go subscribe to geeksandgamers.com. Listen, they're the real fucking deal. I wouldn't be here if they weren't.
It's a good man.
Check out Ryan's channel too, and give Mark the Cyborg some more subscribers so that he can. Yeah, he needs more. He deserves more.
I've got 3.2 thousand now. I was at 3.1 last week.
Boom. See,
100 of you came to my channel, and I really appreciate it.
We got 4.
All right, so Mark, what do you got going on, buddy?
I do a podcast with my buddy Cool Guy Fonz. Called Get Good Scrub Podcast. I'm the good one, and he's the scrub, and basically we talk about video games from two perspectives, and autistic nerd like me who plays almost every video game that comes out, and him who is like kind of just a normie. So we like to think that gives two views on the industry. Other than that, I am making a big video on the Metroid series that I hope to have done soon, and I do streams where I play co-op Halo with my lovely wife X-Ray Girl, who you saw earlier in the stream.
When she lets you.
Yeah, when she lets.
Yeah, that's really key right there.
I mean, really, like she's the star. I'm just hanging on at this point. Even though when we first met, she was like, "Yeah, I don't know, I do X-rays." That. Yeah, no, that's accurate. I simp for my wife. It's okay. It's okay when you simp for a woman you're married to. It's fine.
That was good.
It got so fucking quiet. I was like, what?
Honestly, that still image of Krista is haunting because it seems like she's judging me.
She is. She definitely is. She definitely.
I like her name.
Oh,
oh God, that's a rough photo. Oh boy,
there's limits.
Worse.
Okay. Oh man. All right, Ryan.
Come check me out, Ryan Killer RK Outpost. I'll be posting videos. I thought, I might be able to, take a little break in January, but then I realized, oh fuck, taxes. So I'm gonna have to work really hard in January. I'm gonna start pulling DSP. I gotta pay my taxes. Tip me, but no. But it's all good, and it's good to know that Jeremy is gonna be at 100K probably by tomorrow. At some point, if he releases another Jack Murphy or Tim Pool video, at least.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that 100, I was tracking, and then all of a sudden I refreshed and I lost 120, and it's kind of just dead.
All right,
but
fine,
we'll
Jeremy, I'll subscribe to you. Gosh.
But in all honesty, like I'm super proud of Ryan and what he's done. I mean, Sports Wars is his channel. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously I've played a part into that or whatever, and it's the Geeks and Gamers channel, but it wouldn't be where it was without Ryan. And that channel's been killing it lately, by the way, this Antonio Brown stuff. And every time I turn around, like he's already got a new story out over on Sports Wars. But what he's doing on RK Outpost, Patriot Outpost, RK Outpost Live, it's good stuff, man. So it's just a friendly little thing that we're doing. And but we're both gonna hit that number very soon. I like seeing everybody connected to Geeks and Gamers be successful, and I'm looking forward to everybody hitting that number as we continue to move forward. So Orlando, thank you, Kevin, for the incredible $10,000. That's gonna help us more than you can imagine.
It's gonna buy a lot of
And,
pizza, man.
Yeah, I heard that. So, and thank you to everybody being here. I apologize for not getting to the super chat sooner, but that's gonna be part of, of it. Sometimes when you have a big panel, the key is to entertain the audience.
Too much.
Entertaining the audience with good discussions, having a good show. At the same time, reading your super chats and making sure that your hard-earned money is respected, because that is your hard-earned money, and I respect that. Everybody respects the fact that you're putting your money into this and you're
100%.
wanting to support us in some way. So thank you. We'll see you tomorrow on Twitch. Have a great night. This will be re-uploaded to Geeks and Gamers live tomorrow morning. Check it out. Other than that, thank you guys. I appreciate you, and we will talk to you later. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
And